Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in out, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the
Two names tonight carved from different fires. A requiem that has been written and a team that only fights through the dark. Tonight we're going to be having a matchup between Crux Requiem and Shadow Esports. Both teams who have had their victories but also their defeats. And tonight they sit around at the same amount of points, 6 to 7. So of course this match actually is going to be controlling as well as determining where their movements in the preceding rounds is going to be. Because ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome back to the Mythic Showdown Season 3 as we're going to be starting in the Day 5 of the league stage of the top 8 who are daring to fight in this battlefield. And like I mentioned, this is the match between Shadow versus CRQ, and we're going to be witnessing what they can bring to the table tonight as they face off in this round robin. And with this, of course, myself, I am Ray, and of course, into the casting desk to be another voice with me is going to be Ash Deasy. But before that, I would obviously have to mention and thank our dear sponsors, Pro Health with Ecumen AI and our community partner AVCG Assam for making this whole event possible. So with that, Ash Deasy, how are you feeling as we're going to be seeing two teams right now who have had a bumpy ride in this league stage?
Definitely. Yesterday only I told SM that this game is a really land decider kind of game because the first three slots has already been taken away from Godlike Esports, IQS, A2L, and IGN. They're just away from two or one wins to get that land bound kind of thing. But now for Shadow Esports and CRQ, they are still in the run for that fourth slot because somehow you can say that after yesterday, uh, 2-on-2 defeat for Muniaga Club as well as Team Noctura Esports, they are kind of out from the land bound thing. So now, who are ready into the race? Two of the CRQs and Shadow Esports. So if Shadow Esports manage to win today, two of their games, which is the third one against CRQ Prime and this one with CRQ, then they will be not will they will be obviously going into the land and they will be qualifying with other teams as well. So yeah, this day is so much important for Shadow Esports, so do for the CRQ. So let's see what will be happening in the drop scene. But so far, if audience they want to give some prediction for this game, they can type out hashtag SDES if you're supporting Shadow Esports, hashtag CRQ if you're supporting Crux Requiem, guys. Spam it into the chat. We are right now watching it out, and sooner after the draft gets complete, we will post the audience prediction in which we get to know that which team is getting favorable by the audience and which team is not.
Absolutely right. And with that, of course, we are only 20 seconds away from the drafting phase. And tonight, of course, I mean, it's not just tonight. Every night we've seen these two teams, of course, fare against the other opponents, the much stronger ones. Like you mentioned, the top three Titans that are standing in this tournament, Godlike and IQSA2L. Both of the teams are wanting to return to their glory, to pick up the crown once more that they held in season 2, especially Godlike, who picked it up after away from IQSA2L after all. So that's a chapter will of course open up once again at the LAN event itself. But for now, let's focus in the present. Shadow on the first pick, Ash.
Shadow on the first pick, and they're going to ban out some heroes as well. You can see that the All-Out will be taken out from them. So did the Panda onto the side of Crux. We have seen Lomsanga playing this utility picks more into the jungle. That might be the reason, but you can take CRQ in a light way. They got a free win from IQSA2L. I know that thing, the forfeit thing, but then somehow Noctura give them a big slash. And then they managed to come back against Muniaka Club and Noctura Esports yesterday. So yeah, CRQ does have a chance to take on this game and take themselves forward a little bit closer to that land bound mark. So does Shadow Esports at this moment, and you can see those respect bans coming in at last being taken out. It's a beautiful ban, I'll tell, because who is Peter is the roamer right now for Team Crux Requiem. It's not Rugius anymore. Vizu is playing the mid. Well, who is Peter, who is actually the mid laner for Team CRQ, is gonna play the roam. So yeah, at last he played nicely with that. At last yesterday we saw that against Team Godlike Esports. If you remember that game 2 days before, and now it is looking like Team CRQ might gonna ban that Freya. Yeah, definitely. The Freya will be taken out. Paquito open. Do you think Default gonna go for the Paquito or it will be Moonster?
I think since it's open, they can obviously prioritize it. They even ban out the Arlot for that, so it's going to be an obvious pick. And I love this, and I love the fact that Shadow Esports, their cameras are all like off their boot camp, right? We can see the players together. It's kind of funny seeing the different perspectives. But regardless of that, right now, Paquito first pick, like I mentioned, the ban into the Phobius and the Arlot felt very obvious, but CRQ giving it away so easily does feel like they might have a response to it immediately as well. So right now they're going to be responding back. They have the chance to, of course, grab the Claude for Toby, which they have been repeatedly doing quite a while.
Sanson is saying hi to the fans. You can see that guy as well as Matara. That's a nice approach to their fans at this moment. All of them are in the boot camp, and it's near to my home, bro. It's like how much? Maybe 30 kilometers from my home. Yep. So now you can see that Phobius is getting banned, as well as the Paquito got picked because of that Phobius ban. And from this side, Cruxukim might gonna go for, maybe I think there is a pause. Yeah, there is a pause into the ban. That's why CRQ is not going for the picks. This might be the technical glitch coming out from the side of Team CRQ. That might be the reason. But who is Peter into the roam? A sudden change in between the league stage. Will it gonna hamper CRQ side? What do you think, Ray?
It kind of does. It kind of does, in my opinion, at least, because like the whole reason you have a roster and have like dedicated roles is make sure you specialize on it and you hone it to perfection, right? That's the whole point of having 5v5. If not, everybody will switch any role at any given time because, I mean, let's be real, all of these players are talented, have hero pools vast enough to play other roles. That's why they can switch. But is it honed enough to someone that has already been playing roam for 7 seasons, right? Or, for example, someone who has been into the roaming position for one of the longest period. For example, he's facing Madara, who has been playing the roam equal amount of time to, guess what, one of the top dogs, Art. Equal, literally. So how do you face off this guy with, of course, who is Peter, who has been in the mid lane for quite a while, and now he has switched to the roam suddenly? I'm saying, right, they can play, they have vast hero pool, but doesn't mean they're going to get expert at it so soon, right? You cannot, expecting it is foolish, and at the same time, of course, situations do not, put mercy. There must be a reason for it. But regardless of that, we're going to be starting off with the draft again. The pause is gone, and with it, we get the Zushin and the Marcel coming in from the side of CRQ. A very fast response into Claude of the hands of Sanson.
I know whom Ray is supporting right now, his team, but still, Shadow Esports going to go for the Claude here, Sanson into his comfort. And maybe we're going to see a Eve or a God coming into the hand of Violet right now because both the picks are open and he loves to play those picks. Eve might be the one. No, they're going to go for the Fedrin. First pick out of the Fedrin. Lomsanga, jungle, cleared. But the Barats is open. Do you think there is a chance Kidzi going to go for the Barats or he might going to go for the Guinea as well? It's open. He loves to play the utility. I don't want to see him out of the Ishinchin again though.
Yeah, to be fair, today we had a patch note drop, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked it already. All the tank jungles got hit with their jungle speed. The developers have realized, wait, tank jungle is dominating the meta way too much. So they have reduced almost all the junglers' speed by 30%. I believe Fredrin has gotten the hit the most because, of course, he's already pretty slow. And right now he's going to be even a little bit slower, not very slow. He's still better than Leomord in clearance because Leomord only has a 60% compared to Fredrin's 170%, but still it is lower than 200% of yesterday. Literally yesterday, the patch dropped just today. Baxia, Akai, Fredrin, they're kind of hit with Nolan getting a little bit of a buff. So I won't be surprised if we do suddenly see a Nolan. His energy from the rifts have been buffed with, alongside, of course, we have Esmeralda getting a buff onto her shield as well. 100 more in the early game to scale up. That is about it for the patch. It was a very quick one and it just got a few adjustments. They just wanted to nerf the tank jungles. That's about it.
Yeah, of course, like the Ling is into the meta right now. You can also use the Lancelot. So this tank junglers are really giving those annoys position onto this assassin ones. So yep, like before the MSC, before the big tournament, big scene, they want to adjust something. That's might be the reason the patch comes up there. But now into the way of Team Shadow Esports, the Moscow is taken out. So do the carry maybe because they have a Fedrin, so they should ban the carry here. Toby loves to play the carry. Yep, you should take it out. But if the carry is getting banned, do you think Toby gonna go for the Clint against this Claude, or are we going to see him onto the Beatrix? Because somehow you can say Beatrix might give a little bit of winning lane vibe against this Claude, but not into this meta though. Okay, 22 times ban into the draft. It will be the carry, of course. You don't want to give it to the hand of Toby. The Hadith is open. There is a huge chance we might gonna
There we
see a
go.
Clint
You're
into the
right.
hand of Toby. Yep, I told you the Clint is here. It's actually a Mizo goal laner versus Mizo jungler. So it's Lomsanga versus Toby. I mean, definitely. Two of them know how to carry their team. They love to carry their team. So, yep, this game will be like Mizo centric game.
Mesocentric. Okay. Anyways, with the Mathilda coming in right now, Shadow Esports, their mobility has been amped up 10 times. Fredrin will be having much easier time to rotate and will be getting a lot of help in the, of course, the jungle as well. But right now, the last mid lane pick coming in from the side of Violet can be the Lilia, can be perhaps even. They go with the Eve. I do not like it that much. I don't know. The obsession with Eve is just way too much for the squads, man. They gotta nerf this Eve genuinely, because the squads are generally just locking the Eve every time, not seeing like the other ones can. Oh, whoa! I love this. It's going to be what? An edit jungle, right?
Jungle, yep.
It's an
It's
edit
giving
jungle.
us
I
the
love it.
Rarin, Moba Rarin vibe. I mean, he is not here in this league stage, but we
But
can
his
see
teammate
the
Toby is.
yeah, his teammate Toby is, and he will take out the legacy by giving that Edith pick into the hand of Kidzi. So to the Eve pick, I told you, like the Eve should get banned. Whenever you're playing against Viola, you should ban his comfort, Eve, God, this kind of picks. But they did not concentrate it towards the mid lane. They totally look after the roam there. They wanted to somehow close the mark for Madara, but Madara gonna go for this Matilda. Yesterday only we started seeing those Matilda picks when Apex went for it against Team IGN. But now let's see what will be happening here, guys. Because I mean, SDES and CRQ, they wants to get in the mark of IQSATL, Godlike Esports, and IGN. I already told you these three teams are kind of sorted for the LAN. Just one slot open right now, and if we're going to see a match winning performance from any of these two teams, they might be having the
Okay.
day with the land bound. But now the audience prediction comes with the way 46% for CRQ, while 54% people are thinking it will be Team Shadow Esports. The turtle is roaring. The Lord is roaring as well because we will be entering into the glory to witness Mythic Showdown Season 3 Day 5 round robin stage SDES versus Team CRQ.
Yep, and we're going to be heading straight into the game as we dive in to the Land of Dawn. Like you mentioned, the turtle. What does the turtle sound make? It's a very cute sound, but yeah, regardless of that, it is going to be
Is it
interesting.
is
The
it is
rotations.
it is
Yeah.
it meow?
No, that's a cat, bruv. Like, but anyways, right now we're going to be getting a little bit of a technical pause. It's going to be okay. But for now, let's take a look back once again to the draft. Both of the teams going with bunch of flickers, not a single different spell other than that. So with this, obviously we're going to be seeing a lot of blinks, defensive and aggressive, coming in from both sides. Emblem setup, looking at it, fed in with a tank build. Eve with the basic emblem really wants to prioritize the mana regen. I think he does not want to go back to the base for basically losing that bunch of mana. And right now, the rest of the members, let's see, Zushin also following, going to be the same. Edith, tank emblem with, of course, Marcel with the support, Clint with the assassin, and weapon master to dish out as much as damage he can. So should be prioritizing the Blade of Despair as soon as he can.
Definitely. Let's see how Toby is going to form up with this Clint. Yesterday only we saw the Clint against the Claude by Light. That too did not work against Sansin's Claude. So now, if Toby can manage to do it, then you're gonna see that why Toby is, you know, known as one of the best goal laner right now. Prodigy. Let's see what will
Absolutely.
be happening here. Shadow Esports, Crux Recruit, they started their way. We can see that Lomsanga is taking out the lethal. And that's the reason, like, why Lomsanga went for the Fedrin. They don't want to trade it into the hand of Kidzi. So Kidzi is kind of forced to pick that Edith here. don't know
I
how
wouldn't
it's
say
gonna
force.
work,
He
but
had a lot of options. He just wanted
hmm,
a little bit of a pocket pick tonight in this BO3 series. Making things spicy because sometimes a little bit too much of the same thing can be stagnant, can be stale. And I love this. This is way more flavorful. But right now towards the mid game, the thing that's going to be mattering quite a bit is obviously the zoning that both of the mages are going to be providing. The Zushin is way better than the Eve. That's the thing I'm mentioning. I believe the Lilia is way better to combat the basically combust damage that she could have provided rather than the Eve. Eve can provide you, but hers is instant. She puts down the RWM and that's it, right? That's the zoning you get. But Zushin, every moment she's going to be flaring the lantern flare. That's the zone, right? Lilia does the same thing. That's why I've been like, I really like the Lilia way more. But at the same time, let's look at towards the turtle side. It's going to be spawning in pretty soon. It is live now. Who will be the one to slay it?
definitely. And now the turtle is on. You can see the initiation coming on from the side of Team Shadow Esports for their turtle dance. From the side of Team CRQ as well, they're trying to zone it out. Look at it. They might gonna reset the turtle. Lantern player coming in. The fight is getting initiated, and this will be a turtle for Monster. He goes in for the first blood. Lomsanga goes down there. Heavy damage coming out from Kidsy. Crimson Bacon baited as well. But it will just be that one trade with the turtle into the hand of Crux Rikim without losing a single. Band blazing to it, comes to the wake lane, goes back there. Toby, nice defense.
So with that turtle fight already been done, it's just the early game. But considering right now we've been seeing a lot of squads that even literally the early game actually controls their whole momentum. It is going to be interesting what they do. But Romer getting the level 4 right now for Shadow Esports. Mathilda does have the guiding winds right now to, of course, Circling Eagle, sorry, to take care of anybody, because of course that part assassin ability will help her dive in, and Fredrin will definitely enjoy that with the Claude, and I believe that's what their goal is. But since it's early game and the shields are up, they are not that ready just to dive yet. I believe they're also waiting for their heroes to scale up. Sunsin prioritizes the boots, but there's going to be the Circling Eagle used up on top just to deplete a little bit of an HP from Huis Peter, but he's going to be fine for now.
Definitely. And now it's a one not start from the side of Team Crux Rikim. They're gonna go for a little bit of, taunts onto the side of Team Shadow Esports. But beautiful defensive play coming out from Shadow after losing out the turtle and the first blood. They know like now we need to play it safe because we have a veteran. Our Claude needs to get that spike, and even the Eve needs to get that spike. But the reason I'm looking after it is Violet with that Eve. That impeccable KDA yesterday, 10 0, 15, or 17. This kind of KDA he did with that Eve. And he took the MVP against Muniaka Club. So if he is going to perform like this again, then it's kind of hard for Team Crux Rikim to, make it a win for their side. But now, Toby, he's playing safe as well. There is no counter attacks coming on to Toby yet. But proper zoning is on to that turtle. And you can see the turtle is getting initiated once again, but this time from the side of Team Crux Rikim. Are we going to see a clutch steal?
Yes, and no.
No.
It was not a clutch steal. It was a secure for the Edith. I honestly thought Fredrin might maneuver, but no, it was already been done with, of course, Edith has a lot of damage. The conversion rate from defense to offense is really strong. And that's something that I believe Shadow Esports, I'm not sure if they're ready enough. And the fact that they have given away a Zushin.
Monster,
I mean, okay.
Monster is getting trapped down there. Flicker comes
He's fine.
in. He baited it out. He goes back. Yep, he's fine, but he baited his flicker for that. Like 110 seconds cooldown into the flicker right now. He might not going to go for the engage. But with the Paquito, you should not go for the lane to lane matchup. Like you should try to engage more and more. But the thing is, Shadow is not taking up fight. That might be the reason, default is not going in. Itemization rate.
Yeah, we get the Hunter Strike already. Like you mentioned, he needs to join in the team fights right now because the Paquito shines in the team fights to dish out the damage, and it comes up with the dodge. It doesn't really go for the Primal Wrath yet. They're waiting to just bait out all their flickers because they know 4 members have the
Console
flicker.
play.
But okay.
Gonna go for the taunt from the behind. We're gonna see the Lantern Flare coming in from Wizu as well. That's a little bit of taunt on the Lomsanga. You're gonna go for the taunt here. Guiding Wind comes back into the safer zone, but that knock-on coming in. Toby finds the structure. Take on Sanson as well. Crimson Bacon comes in there. 2 for none. CRQ still on the lead.
That fight was a bit messy, I would say, because I was not expecting them to engage so deep between the two turrets. But regardless of that, they do it and they get the kill out of it. I'm surprised Shadow Esports was not able to retaliate considering it was their area, but it might be telling you the part that CRQ, despite not exactly getting the most kills, I mean, it's only 0-2 and it's still the early game. The fact that they secure the objectives, that goal is right now basically giving them that bit of the growth that they needed. Right now, the last turtle of the game is going to be coming in live. And right now, the next one to be taking it away might be getting another goal boost. And if CRQ just takes it away under the nose of Shadow Esports, just slowly going to be seeing a bunch of goal decline towards their side and lose more team fights because of the itemization gap. But the turtle already started. Can Fredin do something about it? I don't think so.
Yep, that is the bonk coming in. Lomsonga, but it will be Kitsi with the retribution. He got the turtle, but who is Peter? Goes down there with Violet striking in again. But now, default. Oh, that's a beautiful flicker. He dodged it out somehow. He goes back to the safer side, but now there might be a tormentation coming out from the side of team CRQ here. The Primal Wrath is on. The graph.
Yeah, you can clearly see onto a graph. Like until the first hurdle, it was kind of equal towards the bottom side as well. Default kind of stuck, but after that, it has been a massive incline for the side of Team CRQ. It has been a growth. You can see like after the second turtle, their growth became exponential, but it has slowed down slightly due to the fact that Shadow Esports had a successful team fight just now, and it has shifted things quite a bit. But right now, onto the mid side, they're trying to put the pressure by perhaps trying to take down the tier 1, but considering they already have a tier 1 on top, they might be actually way better off putting the pressure on there instead.
Definitely. And now, one after one, Toby is securing all the structures to give out that lane pressure onto the hand of Shadow Esports. And definitely, you can say that Toby is kind of rotating down to the bot, then up to the top, then mid to the, vicinity. He's going to try to secure more and more structure. There's a little bit of taunt coming in from who is Peter. He goes back there. That's very nice to see. This guy exceeded that day onto that Atlas, and today he's playing this Marshall and doing fabulous stuff into the LAN of Dawn. Literally, like being a mid laner when you change your role in between of a league stage and playing that, precisely with it, you're really doing so well.
I guess it helps one thing. The mid lane to roam pipeline is a little bit easier because guess what? You have similar rotations, right? And the only thing that is going to be changing is that you have to be more hands-on to go. You have to be fighting in more front to front. And one thing it really helps, I guess, Marcel does have a bit of mage quality, right? He's a support, so he does have to play back and forth, back and forth. I guess that helps with Peter's usual hero pool as well, which is definitely being seen visible here. The damage from Clint is a lot. Lord fight, Lord dance, massive fight breaking out.
Massive fight breaking out. Everything comes with this objective, and this will be the Primal Wrath from Kidzi to secure the Lord, as well as Lomsanga goes down there. Immediately punish him out from the fight, and now the Blazing Druid coming in. Sanson is getting chased. He goes back with the BMI. That will be a structure securance on the top, but the Lord marching in needs to clear it down there. Beautiful follow-up coming out from the Jushin, but what just happened, Toby? He slayed out Madara there, eliminating him down there, and now he's going to take the tier 1. There's the poke coming out from who is Peter. He goes back there with just the secure on the turret. The map expansion is happening from the mid, and now, look at it, Kidzi invading out the blue buff. Lomsanga can't reach it. Definitely, Violet is trying to take out the blue buff, but it will be Kidzi with the blue. Lord smashing in there. A little bit of taunt coming in as well. Primal Wrath into the way as well. That will be default engaging. Crimson Bacon coming in from Weezoo.
Weezoo mid-side. That's a really desperate Blazing Duet used just to... But Lapu might be a mistake there. Monster getting taken away.
Definitely. What a trade coming out from the setup team. Shadow Esports taking down Monster there. But at the same time, you just lost a lot of tiers. And the whole map is right now exposed into the eyes of Team CRQ. So you better, trade out at least a lot for yourself. Otherwise, CRQ will have this first win into their hand.
This does look like it because I believe Shadow Esports was taking a little bit of too much of a passive game, right? They did not fight any of the objectives. When they did, they did get a kill, but it was a little bit too late by then. The goal lead was already too big. I believe their composition is excelling at team fight, but they're not fighting. But I do understand because they're facing off against the Zushin, right? So, I am also confused why they left out the Zushin. especially when you're trying to go for the Fredrin to, kind of deny hero pull to Kidzi. So if you're going to be doing that, of course, the Zushin should be in your mind because she's the best mage out there. No joke. But yeah, best mage to be fighting against a utility. So why not ban her or take her? I believe they really prioritize too much into the XP lane, and right now they're kind of suffering towards the mid side. And I'm saying it again, man, the Eve is not good against, like, to take the control in the early game. Right now, on the late side, you might be able to get a good angle, and a good RWM can change things. But to go so late is not that good, Right now, that's a Flask of Oasis and Flicker, everything used from the hands of Madara. And the score is 4-2. Looking at the itemizations, you can see there is the penetration for Paquito and the anti-heal, but he's not really able to do much in this game regardless of that. On the other side, the gold lane, you have Clint completed with the Berserker's Fury, Sky Piercer, Malefic Gun, and Endless Battle. He's basically stacked, but I'm surprised he did not go for the Blade of Despair, considering he did have, the Weapon Master, but I guess he just wanted to get the rest before to take care of the best. But right now, the Lord is going to be coming in, and the Elemental going to be most likely taken away. Fredrin can't do anything. The zoning is there.
Sucking Eagle just got into the hand. Sanson goes in for the Blazing Duet. Might gonna get a trade out there, but now the BMI comes in as well. He doesn't have the Blazing Duet. He's getting chased down. Bravest Rider and Moonster chasing them down. Crimson Bacon comes in. Sanson goes down as well. That will be a slate on to Madara. 2-man down with the Lord into the hand of Team Crux Requiem. You keep it out of the way just in the nick of time. We thought it might be Sanson taking out the Lord, but no. Retribution onto the time. Lomsanga not being there into the pit. I think this is kind of a miscalling from the setup team Shadow, because your jungler was not interested to contest the Lord, but you went there a little bit ahead. Retribution, slow down. Got to go back into the safer zone. Minions coming in. Sync so well from the setup team Crux Requiem. They're going to get the inhibitor into their hand. Sword into the mid. They might get open the Nemesis again there as well, but a little bit of skirmish coming in as well. We're going to see the Art of Him popping over there by Viola. That will be the defender of the Lord. And this will be it, guys. Beautiful defense from the setup team Shadow Esports to take on this match a little bit more.
I believe Shadow Esports, they do defend, but they're kind of still delaying the inevitable, because CRQ right now, they do not exactly have like something massive like 10k, but this 4k goal lead is already substantial enough to show that they're pretty much ahead of the game. There's going to be the Marshals with a golden hour. The pressure is on, and I believe giving the Fredrin to Lomsanga was not a good decision. Lomsanga himself, this is one of the issues I believe that I've been seeing for a lot of teams for the MS3. I do not want to, of course, point fingers, but I feel like, I don't know, they're being forced into jungle, like tank jungle draft. I get it, they are meta, but after today's patch, I believe you can flex a little bit more, especially when you have a jungler who's very proficient on assassins. Lomsang is someone that played Nolan when Nolan was not even a meta. I remember that. So why not give him the Nolan tonight when he's buffed? Right? It's not like the Nolan is something new to him, or it's not like Nolan composition is hard to execute. It's the same thing as a Lancelot. You just go in at the last second for the cleanup, and you have a team that can dish out the mid game. I believe it suits Viola's gameplay as well. Aggressive mid laners. They could have honestly prioritized the Zushin for themselves instead, if they really were worried about Kidzi playing a frontliner. Right now, they're getting hampered by a Fredrin who's been nerfed tonight with, of course, the Edit, who's not been adjusted at all. She's a pocket pick, so she's able to shine with a Zushin given away that is causing zoning issues for you, and you had a very passive mage who fights from the back, and you're not getting the zone and angle that you needed. I believe the side of Shadow Esports, their draft was a little bit iffy in the first game, and right now they're facing the consequences, a meta which is very merciless.
There might be a chance they might gonna go for Kidzi here. Look at Kidzi's position has got exposed, but beautiful follow-up coming out from the setup team CRQ right now. They're gonna go for the Lord. This objective is all. You can go for it if you want to try to go for the contest, but the golden hour will give a bit of time to the hand of CRQ at this moment. Easy uncontested Lord. Sanson again goes in for the engaged. BMI is not even there. Monster finds his way with the Bravest Rider. He goes in, but it will be the retaliation. But look at it. Default is doing something out of the top lane. He managed to take out that structure. He managed to give a backdoor. It's not happening though. He will just get satisfied with the
he's
structure,
looking
but
for-
now
he's
he is
looking
in
for
a
him.
very
He's
bad
looking for
position. Flicker
him.
comes in, but it might be a kill flicker from Toby as well. The fall is getting targeted, but the gliding win. No! Toby with the target on there will get the kill into the hand again, and now the Lord marching in. It might be the end. It might be the end from the side of team CRQ, because without default, it's not so easy to defend this Lord. The lane has got synced from the mid lane, from the bot as well. You need to defend it up. That there is more 20 seconds for the resurrection of this guy. Lord marching in. Encryption Bacon comes into the way as well. A slither of HP for who is Peter. He might not gonna go into the engage, but we're gonna see the mid tier 1 falling down as well. Bonk comes in there with the golden hour as well. Blazing Trade from Sand City got hand onto Moonsure. The Lord got defended somehow from the side of Team Shadow Esports. They are
But they lose
still
everything.
alive. They're still trying to build the things here.
Oh, well, the thing... Beautiful defense on first. But the thing is, they lose all their inhibitors, mate. Right now, except for the space they were able to create towards the top side on the far left of the map, the rest two lanes are going to be constantly getting pressured by the enhanced minions. But let's take a look into the itemization right now. Wait. Matilda with the genius wand, she really wants to go for the assassination. Might be able to find it towards the mid side. Forces the flicker away.
The fight comes in again this time. Lomsanga goes in a little bit more deeper, and he will get punished for that reason. Golden hour connected. Beautiful escape. Look at the dodge coming out from Weezu there. Like, believe me, that he was at inch of health. He could have been taken out, but the flicker save, I mean, definitely worth to watch.
Oh, the goal lead. It's like a mountain. You can see it. The incline. It's a little bit over the place. Up and down.
Himalayan range, bro. It's Himalayan range.
Yeah, but it has been pretty much red throughout the game for gold and kill events timeline graph. And the thing that I'll mention is that, it's Shadow Esports, but tonight CRQ are the ones looming that massive red shadow over them. As you can see, the goal has been into their favor. Not a single time they have given Shadow Esports a moment of benefit, a moment where it felt like Shadow might have a chance at winning. It feels like we're delaying the inevitable. Every time Shadow is only responding to a fight, only defending, never the aggressor, never landing a jab, which they wished with the Paquito they could. There was a really good clutch moment towards the top side if it landed, but Toby's damage is a bit too much. Blade of Despair completed, but look at that, Lord!
Suckling Eagle comes to the way. That's the engage happening as well, but it's Toby falling down in the hand of Lomsanga. They got a big trade right now. When they gonna go for this Lord? Look at that monster. He gonna go for the engage with the previous fighter, but he's getting disappointed into the air. Sanson got the trade there, and he's gonna go for the chase again. Who is Peter falls out? That will be Weezu as well. God. 4-man down. Will it be a 5? It's an absolute massacre coming out from the side of Team Shadow Esports. They have torn them apart right now. They're gonna go for the push. That is 4. Make it a 5. Make it a win for your side. It's just one member. Kidzy into the way. He doesn't have the primal wrath right now.
14,
could he manage to survive?
13,
could he manage to defend the
12,
base? Let's see. He's getting tormented
10,
by 4 of the members, and
9,
it will be a wipe out for
7,
the side up Team CRQ. And this will be it. This will be that big comeback from Shadow Esports, from rumbling from the very beginning of the game against Team CRQ to take on the match as a victory. What a game. What an absolute massacre they did at the Lord Pit. And in the end, they secured the game into their way. Ray, this was an absolute cinema. The viewers have to accept it. The casters have to accept it. The management have to accept it. CRQ, rumbling, managed to strumble the whole side of Team Shadow Esports from the very beginning of the game. You can see the Himalayan range was going on and on, and suddenly, it hits with Mount Abu.
I love the references there, mate. I feel like only people with good geographic knowledge will be able to catch it. But put that aside, what an epic comeback we just had. And we got to look into the MVP. It's going to be going into the pick that I doubted the most, the Eve. Turret damage 0 is taking me out, but regardless of that, it actually goes into the hands of Violet. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Ash. This game, there was not a single MVP. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was not a single most valuable person. Maybe default. Maybe default. But even then, you cannot exactly say default, because guess what? Default was only able to do it because they were putting the pressure on the opposite side of the map, isn't it? But for sure, it feels like CRQ, they were a mountain that was putting up a shadow over Shadow Esports. But that mountain was perhaps what just a deck of cards, because it was supported by nothing than Toby. The moment Toby fell down, the whole deck of cards, the mountain just crumbled, fell down, and it was gone completely. There was nothing they could do about it. And immediately, a comeback for the side of Shadow Esports at 19 minutes of the game, where they did not have anything. You could see, right? 60,000 gold versus 59.8. Literally, there was no goal difference by the end because it was mostly CRQ on the lead. You can see everywhere. 3 turtles, 3 lords, not a single thing for Shadow Esports. There was no chance that they could have won this game if it wasn't for the fact they found their eagle vision on the only person that mattered. Even the kills are equal, 8-8. Is this a sign that these two teams are way too equal tonight and we might be going for a third game? Because that might happen, because ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, both these teams are right now at same point, 6-7. I'm not kidding. It's not a joke. 6-7 points. Shadow on 7, CRQ on 6. Either of these teams getting the win, they get a little bit closer to the top 4 LAN qualifiers, but now Rich Guy obviously goes into the hands of Toby. The carry goes into the hands of Violet because the impeccable poke game that Eve has, with Sandbag being Lom Sanga into the Fredrin, with of course the assist going none other than the hand of Madara. But regardless of the fact that this match was obviously not a game of Shadow Esports to win at all. This was a game that team CRQ had to lose. Toby, their most strongest glass cannon, shattered. And at an instant, they lost their damage and it was over. So they have to make sure their team is not this vulnerable and open to basically someone slashing it in half. Because if that happens again, look at Sansin. He was not even sitting down. He was sitting up. Like, they probably got the edge of the seat. This is what they say, you got at the edge of the seat and you have to get up. And that's what happens. But regardless, that's about it for the game number 1. Game number 2, decision maker. Shadow Esports, they're really happy about it, but can they create it this time on their favor?
They refused to lose. They saw a chance, they grabbed it onto the mark. Against all odds, they stand out. From the brink of defeat to the edge of victory, this team never stopped believing, bro. I'm telling you, because defeating IQSA2L in the Swiss stage, then coming forward in the league stage for the first time in the Mythic Showdown, that too into the season 3, and then the promising victory against Noctura, the promising victory against Munica Club, everything was, definitely going for Shadow Esports. And now, this is the chance for them to shine. If they win here in the second game against CRQ, they might gonna give a chance to their players, to their management, to get into the LAN stage of Mythic Showdown Season 3. So, yeah, the wait is not over yet, because the second game is about to crash in, and CRQ knows how to make their comeback. Toby knows how to go for the carry. The first set goes into the hand of Mizo Jungler, but will the Mizo Go laner make it onto the second? Or are we going to see another, Mizo Jungler 2-0 clean sweep against this Mizo Go laner? This is Mizo versus Mizo now. Carry versus carry now. But Lom Sanga in this game, he was more onto the utility, as you mentioned. He's not going for the assassin. So it's Sansin with that Claude, taking out the Clint, taking out a double trade, 1 after 1, then 2 after 3, then 3 after 4, and then just one member residing there. It is the Edith. It is Kidzy. He immediately got trapped down there with the 4 of the members, and then strike on the base, stand all there. Game finished for the side of Team CRQ. I mean, you did so well. Brick by brick, you set it up for yourself. Then suddenly, the bulldozer of the side of team, Shadow Esports came in and it's just break through apart and goes in for the victory. Congratulations, Shadow Esports. What a game it was. Like, literally, a game we can't even think to witness here. But this is Mythic Showdown Season 3. Every game looks like this. But the second game, what do you think, Ray? What will be happening in the second game? Are we going to see something in the respect? Is it Peter changing the role, hampering CRQ side, or is it the last game underestimating their opponents because they have a huge goal lead, they have a huge macro lead, but default continuously taking out the side lane, by going for the split push. What was the problem? Why Team CRQ couldn't manage to finish it up into their way? Ray, can you hear me? I think Ray is having some problem here. The draft section is on right now. You can see that Team Shadow Esports, they got the first pick again, and CRQ will be in the red side. While Shadow Esports going to go for the picks. This will be the all-out ban coming out from their side. So the Marshall is being taken out from the Crux Requiem. And now they might going to go for the Phobius again. Yep, Munster is totally getting respected in the draft of Team Shadow Esports. Coach Gee is actually taking on Munster's prioritized heroes. Might going to see a Freya ban as well, but it will be the Akai from the side of Team Crux. And the third ban might be rendering onto that Harith, because Toby loves to play the Harith as well. So it might be the Harith, or maybe we might gonna see a Paquito this time from the side of Team Shadow if they wants to go for the Harith Sanson. He also, he also played that Harith. So yeah, there's a lot of things to see here. But at this moment, Team Crux Requiem, they are trying to, make this game for their way. If they don't, then it will be a big loss for them in the league stage, because it's kind of stopping them from the league stage to go into the LAN stage. So they need to make it out. I don't know how, but they need to. Freya. Same set of bans from both these sides, but Jushin this time will get banned here. It's a respect towards the last game by Vizu. That Jushin did manage to give a lot of hampering, a lot of hindrance onto the side of Shadow. So definitely we're going to see that Jushin ban. And now the first pick about to come in. Paquito is open. Am I going to go for the Paquito again default, or are you going to give this pick into the hand of Sanson? Because Harith is still open as well. But now the Paquito will be still on for default. Harith, are we going to see a Harith from Toby, or Toby is going for the Claude again? Yeah, that will be the Claude. This time, no Claude for Sanson, and the Bakshia will just get a throttle into the way of Crux Requiem right now. Kidzi onto his comfort again. But what will be your choice, Shadow? Lomsanga. He does have a pride to go for the Fedrin. He does have a chance to go for the, the Barats at this moment. But if he is going for the Fedrin, then we might gonna see a Kimi or a Matilda pick from the side of Shadow Esports. Violet, he can go for the Kimi pick here, and he can give those set with the Kimi. We have seen it last day as well against Team Muniaka Club. So yeah, that these things can be seen here again and again. But right now, Shadow Esports, Sanson, what's your priority pick will be? Lomsanga, what will be your priority pick? What do you think, Ray? If you're back, can you tell me, like, will Shadow gonna go for the pair? But I told you, Barats. This will be the pick from Lomsanga. And will it be the carry? Yep, it will be the carry, guys. This is on to the mark right now. Sanson going for his comfort. So do Lomsanga. We have seen this Barat carry play last night against Muniaka Club. Let's see how they will be taking it on into this game. There will be a sort of Matilda ban from Crux Requiem. It is possible because there is already an utility pick, but they did not force out to take on a Matilda pick. They went for the Peter's comfort, that is that last. But now, let's see, into the ban list. 8 times ban. It will be the Khalid, respecting out Madara there. And what will be from Shadow, Ray?
Sorry about it. I had a little bit of a shutdown on my own end. But anyways, with the Barats this time coming in, one of the only tank jungles that has not been touched by the recent nerf at all, because it is funny, it is kind of funny. You're so underrated that you don't even get affected by the patch note, which is, I guess, amazing for him. But right now, the Zushin ban, I like it this time around because Shadow knows it. If they're going to be going for a utility, it's just better to, it's just better to ban it out, which I was really confused why they did not do last game.
Yeah, definitely. And you might gonna see those bans coming in again and again. The Yuzhong is actually a great pick for Munster. It could have been a great pick for Munster again that against that Benedetta. So look at the draft of Shadow. They're totally concentrated towards the EXP lane. All out, you see the Phobias, you see the Yuzong, and now you see the Benedetta as well. All the options has been taken out with the Matilda as the last man from the side of Team Rocket. As I mentioned it, because Madara with that Matilda was literally giving all those support and all those heals. You can say the enrage onto the hand of Team Shadow Esports. But
Hmm.
now the first pick, Abadakam, do you think like Monster going for a Lapu Lapu again, or he will try something else? Alice. No, Alice.
Alice is a bit squishy, I think. Lapu would be pretty good.
Hmm, nice pick. God. Okay.
God
Gotta
is
go
also
for the
something that
God.
they should have like taken into account. I'm surprised they're banning out the Benedict. I mean, I get it, Monster can pick it, but I don't think Bennett. I mean, yeah, you are playing the Paquito, but either way, either they should have taken care of the Yuzhong or the Benny. Like banning a 2 XP lane is again like I don't support that. They honestly could have banned out the God because right now Wisu once again.
Ooh.
Finally, I'm getting to see Violet. Oh my god, it's been centuries. My homie, you've been come on, man. You've been not picking up this Lunox for so long. Holy hell, I've been dying to see it. But finally, we get the enchanting duo. It's going to be the Belleric and Lunox coming in. Pure
Yep.
raw damage in the mid side. And I love it, man. The Lunox, I've been itching to see her. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me considering we are in the tank meta and we are not getting the mage who dishes the most damage to the tanks. So finally, we are getting her on the play. And they close up the draft with the Sora. Lapu, I guess, could have been a little bit too squishy for them. Sora does have more immunity and it can make the set.
Definitely. And now, guys, you can spam out for the audience prediction hashtag SDES for Shadow Esports and hashtag CRQ for Crux Requiem right now. This game is really important from CRQ perspective because if they don't give the sets properly, right, then they will have a lot of problems. They have to do it no matter what because it's a match point for Shadow Esports. They gotta play the do or die. Yeah, they not winning this game, they cannot proceed towards the third game decider, and it will be hampering them a lot. But now, audience
Let's see the
prediction
audience
about to come,
prediction.
and I think it will be Shadow Esports having more again. Yeah, I've told you, 50, 60, 40.
60-40. 60-40 this time.
4% more. Last time it was
Yeah.
56 for Shadow.
Yeah. So right now, with this on board, I think the draft is obviously looking really good for the side of Shadow, but at the same time, we do have we cannot really exactly count away, but there we go once again. Beautiful intro for, of course, the Land of Dawn as we're going to be going in. The trophy is there. It's for only one team to claim. And to get there, you first have to qualify from here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Land of Dawn. We're going to be diving in the game.
We'll be diving into the game, and suddenly we can see the rush coming out from CRQ. They might gonna get a first blood, and it will be Vizu taking on Madara. What a domination into the early phase of the game. Flicker baited there. Have a flicker or what? No, he went for a revitalize. That's the reason the Valeric goes down immediately.
I mean, it makes sense, no? Because, like, Belleric is someone that can benefit with the revitalize the most. So he's going to be going with that one. And right now, the rotations are being made with Claude going to be the main priority for their side. Let's see what happens right now as we progress. Paquito going to be going with the damage first. No boots yet. And Baratz does get the tough boots. I think resilience is going to be really great with the Baratz passive. You can get the breastplate and basically become CC immune to any form of stun, which is really great to basically combat what Gord is providing in the mid lane. I think that could be one of the reasons they are not shying away from giving away the Gord, because Belleric can be someone that is basically CC immune to it due to his passive. But right now we take a look into the emblem setups. The Lunox going up with the Mage Emblem, with the Wilderness Blessing to get a little bit of that movement speed and rotations. Carry going with the solo kill enhancement. Really wants to win the lane against Toby this time around. And even Claude, Toby is doing the same thing, with Atlas going with Pull Yourself Together, and Gore also kind of mirroring the same emblem setup. It's been similar for both sides.
Definitely. And now onto the side of CRQ. They're trying to, pace up the things. They got a first blood, and now they're gonna play safe before the total. But this total might get contested from the side of Team Shadow Esports as well. They do have a Barras into their side. Let's see what will be starting the total here. Mr. Gersh comes to the way. Flicker comes in as well, but he missed the position there. Retribution kids, he got the turtle, and he's gonna get the kill on the Lomsanga as well. This might be a well fight for the side of Team Crux because they will be trading out 2 kills with losing none.
Immediately, CRQ again, they basically create the, Same thing they did last game. Like, same thing. This is what happened. They get the early lead, and right now they're looking in a really, really good position once again. But at the same time, they have to make sure Shadow Esports does not crumble them like cookies, like what happened in the previous game. But regardless of that, right now, let's take a look into it.
Definitely. Right now, it's a 3 for none for the side of Team Crush Shrikum. They got the turtle as well. Massive emasculation of, you can say, trades for the side of Team Crush Shrikum without losing a single. This is what the domination looks like. But Shadow Esports, or even so many casters says this. Shadow Esports, they're looking for the late game. We have seen the last game going into the late phase and then falling into the hand of Shadow. That's what their strategy in this game as well, because they do have a carry. In the carry will get the spike. Lunox will get the spike in the late phase of the game. So yeah, when you will strike in with these two members, if Violet plays safe, if Sansin plays safe, and they somehow manage to get the spike, then somehow I can say Crux Requiem might be in a trouble. But at the same time, Toby this time is not with a clan, but he is on the cloud. So he will definitely have the spike as well. So I told you, this is a Mizo jungler versus Mizo gold. So let's see the second fight, who it will be, the Mizo gold or the Mizo jungler. Okay. So here we can see that a little bit of brink of damage been coming out from the side of team Shadow Esports as well. They might gonna give those sets to the side of their team, but at the same time, Truxricum, they're playing safe as well. Sanson is getting blown out by Toby. Second turtle marching into the land of Dawn, into the pit right now. So it will be Lomsonga starting it all the way, but see the Baksha coming in with the roller coaster ride. Does have the skill one, not in the cooldown, giving out a little bit of taunts to Lomsonga as well. This will be the sea creature coming in, but he might gonna go for the Fatal Links again, but Mystic Gods comes to the wave. Violet goes down. Toby gives a beautiful rotation out there. Total secured. Kids get it into his hand. Now they're defending back. They're dismantling from the fight, but getting chased out by Kidzy, slowing down. Default here. Default have no chance to flee away, and this will be another trade for the side of Team CRQ. 5 for none. A proper domination is coming out with a 6 for none. One after one is getting down, and look at Toby. Gonna get that mid tier one in just 5 minutes and 20 seconds of the game. So do Madara falling down on the top. They have a chance to take out the tier 1 on the top as well. Structures falling down. Kills after kills is getting secured by CRQ.
Okay.
The termination is here.
Massive one at that as well. 0-7. Like, what is even going on at this point? Because Shadow Esports, they're crumbling harder this time. Last match, we did see they had at least a little bit of, resolution. They were able to stop quite a bit. But this time, it feels like it's not there. Is it, like, some might say maybe, okay. To be fair, their whole team is scaling. All of their heroes are late game prone. Lunox needs kind of the half of her build to start dishing out the most of the damage. Belric is a very squishy tank, only dishes out only able to take a lot of damage from opponents dishing out, of course, after a while. And then same for the carry, needs a lot of scaling. But right now we get a set. There's gonna be the chomp.
Yeah, that will be the first kill coming into the hand of Team Shadow Esports, taking down the roamer who is Peacher into their hand. I believe they could have banned that at last, like the last one. But now, shifting claws being used. They're going to go for the engage here. We're going to see the Mystic Urge coming from the backline as well. It will be Weezu with a kill on Lomsanga. And look at the damage coming out from Toby. He goes in for the chase. He's going to get the killing spree into the hand of Madara. Beautiful. Toby. Toby knows he does have the spike right now, so he will be continuing the fight every time you see him. Nobody's there to take him down. Now, if you'll see the Lunox and the carry, they don't have the spike yet. Turtle, free one for the side of Team Shadow. Not giving a single objectives into the hand of Team CRQ, into the hand of Team Shadow from the last game.
Mm. With Ash, the side of CRQ with such a massive lead and a very late game prone game coming in from the side of Shadow Esports. Oh, but they're still going in.
Mystic Curse once again comes to the way. Tormentation is happening. Madara down. That was the brilliance for the defense. And it was the invasion or the blue buff as well. But this time, you know what is the difference between the last game and this game? It is the last game was actually, into the hand of Crux, but they were not dominating it. They were going in a slow pace. But this time, they're really dominating the game. 10-for-1 the score is. A hefty amount of goal lead into the side of Team Crux. That is 4,500 plus. Then you look up to the structure, you see top lane totally cleared. Mid lane 1 is destroyed as well, and bot is about to crash down.
Yeah, and with this, oh, they go with another engage. Do they get it? Lunox with the damage?
Mystic Gush, once again the burst coming in, the brilliance comes in as well. Swoopy with speed of falling down, Lobster goes in as well, mega kill secured by Toby, he goes in with the blazing twin, he's going for a double, he's gonna get the double as well, he might gonna go for a triple as well, he making a triple, no, it will be a mega for Vizu here, and this will be the tier 2 falling apart into the mid lane, Crux Requiem. They are totally excavating each and every trade out from Shadow Esports in this game so far. I don't think this game might gonna go for a late game even.
Let's take a look into your itemization right now. No Skypiercer for Lunox. That is a bit peculiar. I believe Skypiercer is something you definitely need for the Lunox to make sure once you get the kills, you start snowballing the heck out of it. That's the specialty of her. And Violin not going for it yet. To be fair, I guess he can pick it up into the third item because he does need at least I guess he's going for a Lightning Truncheon or maybe even the Wishing Lantern to dish out even more damage. But you can see the Belleric is just melting away, cannot do anything. And Wisu Skypiercer, it's already stacked up. First item just works wonders. And right now the Gord is on a monster kill. And what can they do about it? CRQ 14-4-2. They made a mistake in the last game. They lost the game. And right now they're looking to make a comeback, to push it to game number 3. They're not letting Shadow Esports take this game in their hands in any sort of way. And once again, Shadow Esports right now bound by the late game composition, just have to keep on farming, waiting, defending. It's a deja vu of what happened in the previous match, but dialed up to 10 as CRQ have taken a massive lead.
Let's see what will be happening. 14-4-2 is a hefty amount of deficit you can see. And look at the damage from Toby. He's literally taking it out. Weasel falls down. Battling comes away. Flicker. But Peter gonna get traded out by Violet. A single amount of mistake. And suddenly the trade's got into the hand of Shadow Esports. They will take down this Lord into the midway. But the Lord is going to slam up into the inhibitor. It will get defended eventually. This is the thing I was talking about, Ray. Like, suddenly look at the mountain. It's getting crashed. It is getting deflected after the Lord. What was the need to go for it? Like, I know the Baras is there for the pick off, and he managed to pick it up onto the Vizu, but then there is a carry in the Lunox. You cannot trade out your bounties towards the side of Shadow if you really wants to win this game, because once the carry or the Lunox get the spike, you're kind of gonna get traded, melted, and no Toby can't even save you. But now they're gonna go for the fight here. The engage is happening as well. It's with the Ptosis poisons coming in for the slowdown. Retribution comes away. Flip up, about to take it out. Oh, he missed it out though. Peter.
I think after the mistake, they're trying to, of course, recuperate back whatever they had lost in the previous fight. And right now they are once again with the one taking the charge with 6,000 gold lead into their favor. Damage dealt, graph, we're taking a look into it. It's obviously going to be Wisu with Claude being followed through. Belgic with the third highest damage dealt. Makes sense because, he's the one taking the damage and, giving it back to Claude and the Gord. And damage taken, it is up to no doubt. It's a massive, how much? 100,000 for Belleric. Nobody's even close by. Everybody's like half of it. It is insane. Belleric is just getting torn into shreds in this match, and he's not having the best of time. But regardless of that, we are getting the heal ranking as well. It's going to be the Belleric, of course, with a bunch of regen into Revitalize, with Claude getting into the next one. But regardless of that, CRQ with the 6,000 to 7,000 gold lead that they have captured, and with the map being laid bare on the bot side, mid side, and even in the top side, they can basically take down any of the inhibitor because the game is post 12 minutes. No more holy shields for the side of Shadow Esports. Lord goes straight to the turret with that 80% true damage that's going to be popping in. Atlas ready to dive in and might be finding the angle. Revitalize popping in as well.
We're going to see the Wildvine shot comes in, but that will be the finishing. Weasel goes in for the Mystic Gush, but from the behind, his meter goes straight down. Default goes down as well. It will be the Sora with the shifting class. Double secured. Weasel goes in for a triple right now. Can he do it? But look at the straight triple kill secured. Valley goes down. Just one member surviving, but it will be the chase from Toby. But he couldn't manage to give it on the way. The minions marching into the base. They might give the end here, but that will be a little bit of Time vesting coming in. Can he save it up? Light Wells comes into the way from. Okay, mega kill secure. It's not a maniac for the god, but somehow TRQ is going to give it all the way into the second game to get on the mark for the third game decider. The tiebreaker is on, guys. Into this Mythic Showdown Season 3,
Knew it.
day number 5, game number 1. I told you, like, these two teams are rumbling. They are trying to take on the match because they know this match gonna give them the playoffs bound certificate, the ticket to get punched for LAN stage. So yeah, they needs to do something. This third
Yeah.
game is so much important. I don't know what was the Shadow Esports idea, but giving out that god into the hand of Vizu, and then also the Atlas to the hand of Peter was not at all a good idea. And then you totally, you totally concentrated towards the late game. You totally stayed like the late game will come up, and then we will show our potential. So
I think
things
Ash, they are
doesn't work.
focusing too much on Munster. They're banning out
yeah.
the XP laners unnecessarily. They're not trusting default enough to win his lane. And second thing, they're way too afraid of his EXP lane to be causing issues in the team fight. But I'm gonna be honest with you, except for like 1-2 fighters, like for example, the Pagita has been open for 2 games. Okay, he's considered very overpowered, but the side of team, let's be real, last game was an epic comeback, or else it was also CRQ's game. Paquito was basically playing a Zilong game. I know it sounds bad, but that's basically what a Zilong or Sun could have done the same thing, pushing, right? He was not able to provide much to the team fight. And because of it, I think, okay, we'll take a look into the results first before, of course, we lay it out a little bit further. But 43,000, a 9,000 goal advantage for the side of CRQ towards the end. Toby with a KDA of 508, a very, very massive one. Did we get a look into who got the MVP? I believe it is either Toby or maybe... Kidzi, because they have not been taken down at all. Their KDs look pretty good, and they have had really good team fight participation, but could be Wisu. Regardless of that, of course, 7 turrets, only 1 compared to it. 3 turtles, 1 lord. Once again, Shadow Esports, they're losing the jungle game like really badly for going like tank jungle twice in a row, man. Right, even last game, it is beautiful, right? It was cinematic to see an epic comeback happen, but it is happening due to, of course, a mistake made from Toby himself being found in a compromising position. So, getting back to my point, I believe they're respecting Munster too much. I get it, EXP laners are scary, but if you're going to be doing that, Wisu is going to be the one causing you the issues. You do ban out the Zushin, rightfully you had to, considering you are playing a very front-to-back composition, and you do not want your frontliners to be getting, gapped, but to give away a Gord with no solution coming in, you are trusting default to take care of the Gord, but you're not trusting default enough to take care of his lane. That's the thing, right? It is a counterintuitive. So what the Shadow Esports right now got to do, they have to be 50-50. They have to take control back into the mid lane and let default shine in his own lane with a setter. Stop going for the Paquito back to back. It's not working out for you. Ban him away and just deal with any XP laner and make sure Wisu does not get another too good of a mid control, because he has gotten in twice in a row. You won the first game with a good comeback, but second game it's pretty clear, if you follow this strategy, you are not going to be winning the third game. One good thing is that at least they'll walk away with 1 point tonight, and they will have another game later on, after all, to maybe have a little bit of more shred of hope.
Let's see what will be happening in the third game. That is the tiebreaker, the Heaven's Call for both these sides. Shadow Esports, they did play well in the game number 1, in the very brink of last phase. But then into the game number 2, there were no flinch, no comeback, no chances from Shadow Esports. They did
And there we go.
got annihilated from the setup team, drugs, yep, items.
Yep. Player-wise itemization into the marks. You can see Claude and Gord, both of them got their first item so early. 4 minutes, exactly 4 minutes is what took for them to get their first power spike. Carrie only got it around 5 minutes, a minute later. And Lunox, she also got it only at 6th minute mark. By the time God was on second item, you can see Lunox, by the time she gets her second, God is on third. By the time she's not even able to get the third, God is on Divine Glaive. The goal disparity between the mid lane is insane. And right now we take a look into the EXP laners. Sora and Paquito. You can kind of see both of them are at around the same tide. Like, but Paquito is actually the first one to be getting the Hunter Strike because he does not prioritize the boots. He just goes for the first Hunter Strike. So he gets it a little bit earlier, like 6.5 minutes, but 7 minutes for the Sora. But regardless of that, you can see that Default is not exactly losing his lane that much by the goal difference. So what is happening is their mid laner is losing it out. Violet is not getting the space to farm enough because there's a god looming in front all the time. Let's take a look into the jungle right now. Baksha is actually behind Kidzi. Sorry, Baksha is actually ahead of Kidzi. That's the thing. They are winning in lanes where they are not expecting it to and losing on the lanes where they want it to. And because of that, it's just pretty clear who's dominating. Wisu, back to back, he gets the space and dominates, and Toby just farms and gets the snowball to basically take care of anyone. And now we get the gold graph. It has been full on incline into red. Slight bit of rift onto that 10-minute mark where they're able to, this was the point where, CRQ kind of dived in unnecessarily. Yeah, that was the only time the goal shifted. But other than that, it was a full-on CRQ game. That's about it.
Definitely, Ray. And what do you think? What will be happening in the next game?
If the side of Shadow Esports still fixates onto the XP lane, does not respect Wisu enough, and they give him another power pick, they're going to be in trouble. And it's time. It's high time they have to pull out the assassin. I just feel like Lomsang just excels at the assassin. Like, it's his comfort. It's where he shines the most, and it's where he can be someone that is very scary to the opponent jungler. But yeah, regardless his performance on the Baksha was pretty good. But yeah, Shadow Esports, I believe their execution is good. It's pretty clear, considering epic comebacks do not come from, of course, a team that execution may be poor. It comes from a team that knows to find that weak link, to find the missing piece, the glass cannon, to shatter it to pieces. But the draft game, it feels a bit weird because it feels like they have been focusing on things that should not bother them that much. But regardless of that, right now we're going to be heading towards the game number 3's draft any second now. And Shadow Esports, I hope you're ready to retaliate this time around.
Definitely.
If not, it's a sweep. If not, it's a 2-1.
Yep. It might be a 2-1. It might be a reverse sweep. Who knows? It might be Crux taking down them just like they did in the second game. Because the second game was really pure class domination from the very start of the game. We saw first round of Madara, and then Madara is getting down again and again, tormented by this whole CRQ squad. And this time CRQ does not manage to throw it out. They clinch onto it. They manage to secure all the trades, and they give it a finish as well. But into the drop phase, once again, we're going to see the R-Lot being taken out, so to the carry, and the Atlas respected. I told you, the Atlas should get respected because Feature is kind of comfort with it. So you did
Atlas
it
is also
in the last
match.
It's
very strong.
Your team is picking.
So basically, the Atlas giving away was already like a very questionable decision in the last game. And then they give away the Gord. You're just giving away too much set. But right now, Shadow Esports, they have changed their priority again. They're going to be focusing into not giving away the carry, kind of making it obvious they're going for utility jungle once again, right? Carry ban, you want to go something tanky. So, but regardless of that, I think they could have just let Sansen take care of the carry instead. But I guess they don't want to take the risk because they are trying to go for the late game. You could see from the previous draft, the Benedetta and the Yuzhong, those two heroes that were going to be banned in the second phase are not here. Zushin is still left out open. Shadow can prioritize it if they want to really get control towards the mid side. And even the Gord, if they want to, they should not give away. Okay, I like that. Shadow, you should win this one now. But jokes aside, Zushin is mandatory for them if they are going for utility. And what they do about the Gord is right now completely into hands of Default. If they're playing a tank jungle, Default has to take care of the Gord by jumping into the backline.
Definitely. Going for a Jushin is really a comfort of Violet, and at the same time, the Paquito is open. So there's a huge chance Moonster might gonna go for the Paquito pick here. And if not the Paquito, you're gonna go for the Freya, I told you. And suddenly the God is coming into the hand of Vizu as well.
Immediately,
It will
no
be the
doubt.
God against the Chushin right now.
Glue.
Yep.
Glue is perfect this game. Shadow Esports, they gotta
Potara.
lock it, man. Yeah, you gotta lock. The Glue can latch onto the Gord, Glue can latch into the Freya, and the Glue helps clear the lane of the Zushin. It's just too perfect. They have to commit to it. They have banned out the carry as well. Glue is just the most perfect pick right here because there's no Vexana or Faramis gonna be coming in. You can't go Faramis roam right now into the meta. So, Shadow, it has to be a Glue. Come on, man. It has to be a Glue, or else it is gonna get banned out in the next phase from the side of Team CRQ.
I mean, you can see that from the CRQ side, a lot of picks are getting banned here. That last Bakshia and the Claude got stolen down. So yeah, it's just like the God is picked again. And the Freya is new here. In this whole PO3 series, the Freya is appearing for the first time. So yeah, I don't know how it's going to take
But
down
yeah,
there
Ash,
from Munster.
if Toby plays the Freya, CRQ, they're gonna be losing it. You need to give Toby marksman. Nah, push that Freya
Moscow.
into the XP lane.
I'll say Moscow is the best option Toby should go for here.
Yeah,
He
they
is
play,
a good Moscow player.
I swear to God, if they play, if they let Toby like go Freya again, they're gonna be losing it. No, it's not because Toby is a bad Freya. Most of it is
You telling me that if they go for the Indo meta, then they're
yeah, it does not work. Player comfort and player playstyle is so different than just following up. You can follow the
14
best
is banned.
recipe, but if you don't know how to cook it, it's not gonna work, right?
the Freya thing is the Freya thing is started with the Indonesia as well, if you remember.
Of course,
The
obviously.
M7, yeah.
Why do you think the Akai is here? It's all Indo, bro. Indonesia just came here to India, and India bye now. It makes sense though.
Yeah,
We have a lot of
obviously.
similarities, of course. I mean, even the name sounds
Yep,
similar, right?
our prime minister said like
Chivalry is
6
dead.
plus 2, 8, and then something like Indonesia's. I don't remember that thing, but bye bye. Indo Hindi bye bye. I don't know. But right now, let's see the Indo meta will get followed here by Shadow Esports. Are we going to see Crux Requiem, or are we going to see something else into their land? Shadow Esports gonna
Last
get
ban.
that Clint taken out here in the ban. They might gonna ban the
They call me
Moscow,
a
I
hero
believe.
because I saved
Your
my
team
nation
is
from
dead.
falling apart.
Pocket pick. They were
Okay.
expecting a pocket YSS coming in. All right. I guess it's justifiable enough. Like the Freya is flex after all. I am hoping it's definitely an EXP lane. If not, Toby will have a lot of uncomfortable time because you see, Ash. If they pick up 2 fighters, Belric, he is just going to be enjoying that, isn't it? Because he will taunt you. He enjoys having heroes that can stay close to him. Marksmen, they have a bit of distance. Moskov, he can see the Belric coming and he can dash away, right? And for the example, even the Harriet is kind of good. Oh my.
Steadfast.
Okay. What is going to say on this thing, bro? Tell me.
No comments on that regarding it. But yeah, we'll move on right now. We'll take a look into Shadow Esports Rough. They have the jungler pick coming in right now for, of course, Team Shadow Esports with default still yet to be picking up. Since there's a Sora right here and the Phobius and this has been
You
banned.
can go Yuzong.
Esmeralda.
You have Yuzong.
Esmeralda would be great here. You get Freya Shield. She has been buffed. And you have a lot of speed
But
to out-rotate.
the main thing with Esmeralda is you can't reach the backline. You need to take down Vizu. Last time,
They
if you
have
remember,
Claude,
Vizu's position was so good. That was the reason Team CRQ was dominating on the early start as well. So I think something which can latch onto the backline
Here we
would be
go.
best.
I
But
told
as you
you,
mentioned,
man.
Esmeralda will be here.
I told
Nolan,
you,
as you
man.
mentioned as well. Team Shadow Esports going for the comfort this time. A carry assassin into the hand of Lomsanga after a long day.
Told you, Nolan and Esme. Like I've been waiting for this. I told you, right? Nolan since game
Welcome
one.
to the
Where is
greatest
your
night
Nolan?
show of all
Finally, we get the
time.
Nolan. And Ash. The thing is, last game they did not have anybody to dive into the backline. They did not have the Claude. This time they do have. So Esmeralda makes sense because right now Esmeralda and Belric will keep opponent's busy in the front line, Claude will have good chance to go back towards the backside with the BMI and Flicker combo if he wants to go really behind, and he's going to be able to take care of it. So Esmeralda just makes perfect sense, and this is why I do not like Toby onto the Freya. I don't know why they're forcing it again. They have 0% win rate with this. They have tried it twice, and they're trying it again. Maybe they're thinking third time's the charm. Could be happening because Wisu is right now in the mid side, and he has been dominating tremendously on, of course, the mid lane. And with, of course, we even have the Harley coming this time around, who can actually cause a lot of issues for Sunset. Because guess what? He cannot prioritize Rose Gold. He has to go first Trinity build. But let's see what the audience has been voting. We reminded you already about, of course, so we are not, letting you guys know to spam every time. We'll see the voting again, and looks like it's going to be 54% to 46. Shadow still on the majority, but you can see the tide shifting, right, Ash? It was 60 last time, but right now it's a little bit lesser.
54% into the hand of Shadow Esports, 46 into the hand of CRQ. So, yeah, Shadow Esports are still riding strong, but they got a -4 this time after the defeat. Now, once again, we'll be entering into the LAN of Dawn for the game number 3, the tiebreaker for Team CRQ versus Team Shadow Esports. A LAN decider game, bro. This is what I say yesterday as well. And now you can see that it's a red buff start for the side of Team Crush Crickham, while we can see the sideline rotation coming out from this Nolan Lomstanga.
Yep, sideline rotation popping in. There could be an invasion because Peter is on the Khalid, but he's going to be in a good position. Looking into the emblem setup, Esmeralda goes with a little bit of the spell vamp with the support emblem. Right now, Nolan going with the assassin, of course. And on the other side, Freya going to be going with the weapon master and the fire emblem. And Gord and the Harley, both Harley going with the magic emblem. It is good. I honestly, personally, I prefer the assassin emblem. You get a little bit more penetration, but the magic emblem does have more magic power, which Harley tremendously benefits from with the deadly magic. Right now, with towards the mid side, both of them have really good wave clear. They won't have any issues clearing it out. But top side is going to be the most interesting thing. Toby with the Freya, he has not won any game with the Freya so far, and right now he's against Sansen with the Claude. It's going to be really interesting how they maneuver with this one. Turtle gonna be spawning in.
Turtle gonna be spawning in just 8 seconds, and with this 8 seconds, I really need to see that how Shadow is going to immaculate the objective. But now there's a trap down coming in. First blood secured once again onto Madara. Same events. Recap of the game number 2 is happening, and now I might feel Nolan might not gonna go for the contest. He's coming in. He got a stun there. Look, easy turtle for this out of Team CRQ. What a start!
It has been a basically constant, like a script has been followed. It's that CRQ will dominate the first fight and even the first few turtles. They have not been letting it go at all at any scenario. It's the fact that Shadow, do they make the comeback every time? That's the question. Last time they could not, but this time might be seeing that, right? So let's dive deep. Right now, Gold Farmer, you can see Toby is actually leading with Sansi just following it up slightly behind.
Sansa's in. Let's see what he will be doing in this game so far. But right now, look at who is Peter. He's giving out the sets dramatically. I'll say you this thing, like a mid laner playing so precisely with the roam position, that too in between a league stage. I mean, definitely you have the guts to do that. I'm gonna go for the lightning stride here. We're gonna see the Esmeralda still sustaining, but not much. That's a final blow from Munster, shattering down to fall there. And now you're gonna see the Lantern player coming in. So do the Harley with the cap. Goes back.
Okay, CRQ again once. It's the same thing, isn't it? We two creating the space, and right now the rest of the members enjoying it quite a bit. The Gord has been really critical for them. The Zushin this time around, of course, her presence has been not that impactful because this time there is no tank jungle. They were smart about it to keep the jungle to the last when they saw the Zushin pop in, and they go with the Harley. Someone that Zushin cannot easily catch up unless his hat is on cooldown, which has really low cooldown as well. And finally, the Genius one is going to be coming in, and right now with this on board, side of CRQ. Alright, mid-side might be a fight.
A little bit of poke and skirmish to bait out some resources from either ways. But now I don't think they're gonna take the full fight because there is a turtle about to come in. There's a tornado from Peacher to give some pokes there. Lateral player coming in as well, but it will be the turtle getting started from the side of Team Cruxrick, and we're going to see the zone coming out from default as well from behind. That will be the monster joining the team fight as well. But onto the backside, into the mid, there is a skirmish happening. Peacher managed to go back at an inch of health. The perfect timing. Let's see who will be having the turtle here. He does have the sand guard. He got the reason back. Crimson Beacon coming in. That will be the Valkyrie decent from none of that. Toby joins the fight. Madara goes down. Once again, Peter got the file in his hand. This might be a turtle. Once again, coming out to the crux to give the retribution. Kitsy with the retry. Get the turtle there. 3 for none. A perfect recap of game number 2, Ray. Turtle
Game
secured. 3 kills. Yep, game 1 event. Now the Mr. Gush. Oh, ho, ho, the burst though. But now 2v1 situation. Esmeralda is getting just shattered down here. He might not gonna sustain this fight, but now still managed to sustain it out there. A little bit of stun coming in. It's the burst he gets from Vizu. I think after getting shattered by Vizu's god, you're still giving the chance to go him for the god, and you're not marking him down. Nobody's there to grease the backline right now. I mean, even though there is a Nolan, you're not trying to go for a fracture onto him.
And also, I believe they are running into the same issue, scaling. They have to scale once again. Esmeralda, she gets most of her tanky after getting the defense, but oh, that might be a pickoff there. They get it. Into who's Peter? They utilize Beleric as a pickoff, and they're gonna be able to get a kill. Zushin also, she needs the scaling for a while, but Beleric finally getting that radiant armor. He's not gonna get melted away by the GODL or the Harley that easily anymore. Slowly, Shadow looking to retaliate. Not like last game where they basically lost the plot completely, but this time around they have a little bit of that good will and motivation, having their comfort heroes and having a lot more space to compare towards the south side. Monster might be pressured here.
Yep, definitely, and this will be it, guys. They will retaliate back. They know, like, we can't even extend the fight at this moment, so it's better to retaliate back and to stay safe, to, you know, pacify the things a little bit. They have a lead, so why to throw it out? 4-1 the score is. There is the Shifting Clouds comes in there. He managed to take out those minion waves, so do Toby on the bot. Managed to take a structure into his hand.
Alright, the turtle right now. Once again, it's the last one of the game. CRQ with quite a bit of lead into their favor, and they're basically able to take care of everything. But regardless of that, Nolan, he's taking... Oh, go Gord! That is a mistake from his end! But nobody's there to follow up.
Nobody's there for the follow, but now Toby comes in there. We're hopping over there by Madara. He somehow goes back there, but he does getting a lot of damage in this game as well. And there is no chance Nolan is going to get this turtle. Lomsanga, 3 games, 0 turtles, bro.
It's just Kid Z, man. Kid Z is just insane. To be fair, his team has been giving him way too much space. Lomsanga has not been prioritizing a single objective, just like I said. And Esmeralda, no defense, sadly. She's gonna be gone. And even Nolan as well.
Double secured. Definitely, Kid Z is turning out the events right now into his hand. Tier 1 successfully getting excavated from the side of Team Crux Requiem right now. And you can see on the bot side as well, there's the Wildbind Taunt coming in. He's getting the turret damage, but beautiful! Beautiful! I mean, I can't even explain it, can't even state it right now. What just happened there with Vizu? Overconfidence or what? But now, the revenge will instantly be covered up from the side of Team Crux Requiem. But that movement, bro, like, literally, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I think he thought he could take him away, but that's a Beleric, bro. The more damage you dish out to him, he's gonna be coming up back with the thorns. But regardless, that's a kill to a tank. Did not really matter much. They could not really convert that kill into anything. So it's just gonna be on the same thing. Nolan taking a lot of damage. My friend, I guess you gotta go for the rose gold quickly. Because right now, Kid Z, he's on a streak on kills. And you cannot give him more kills anymore. Toby, he has the lowest goal, I believe. Yeah, he has the lowest goal of CRQ. This is the thing I'm mentioning. A fighter goal lane does not work much right now if you're not able to get the kills. But regardless of that, his team is a good spot. Mid lane!
Mid lane, there's the skirmish happening. Violet goes down. Mysticus comes to the wing.
the burst, but then will be Sanson falling down into the hand of Toby. They continue to fight as well. Then will be Madara falling down into the hand of God Vizu. 3 men down. The pit got massacred right now. It's from Crux Requiem, of course. 11-2. The score is almost 6k gold leaders getting into the hand of CRQ. They are totally recapping the game number 2 in this game number 3. They're totally dominating at this moment, annihilating the whole side of Shadow Esports. Are we going to see a comeback? Is there any chance, chat? What do you think? Shadow for the win, CRQ for the river sweep.
Oh, it's gonna be like really. I mean, Shadow does have my Zushin, right? I want Zushin to win, but jokes aside, let's take a look into the gold farm. For now, the Harley is going to be on to the lead with Toby, follow it up with the second. Sansin finally lost his gold lead that he had. He was pretty much ahead of Toby for a while, but right now he's behind. Even of Monster follow through with Who is Peter. Rest of all of the members have been on top. So with this, Shadow Esports, how do they respond is going to be a big question, because what can they do, man? They have lost positions and window to basically dive in. Harley is just way too fat. That's a level 14 Harley compared to your level 9 Beleric. And the only one that's catching up is Lomsanga, and even he is on 2-level deficit. It's just not there. And Shadow Esports, I'm not even sure what they can do. Toby this time around, actually, he's just farming. He's not joining team fights much. It's mostly Kidzi, Wisu, and Who is Peter creating everything.
Look at the goal lead, it's getting higher and higher this time. 8,000 from the setup team Shadow Esports. And they're totally, excavating all the trades as I mentioned before. But now that will be the Harley's deadly magic comes in. Mystic Gush stunts as well. Nolan, he managed to save our way. Sanson goes in for the engage, blazing to it. He does have a chance to get 2, but now beautiful escape coming out. Peter onto the Sand Skimmager. Managed to go back as well. Not a single trade has been accumulated after having the beautiful setup from Sanson. This is the damage gap, Ray. Right now being focused for Shadow Esports. They're totally not having the day.
Loving the build coming in from Monster, by the way. Full tanky commitment, not a single damage. This is how you're supposed to play Sustain EXP. I love it. On to the second note, Wingman goes into the hands of Peter already with the highest assist in the game, 7 into the board. 2 for 11. CRQ just with a massive lead of around, how much gold is that? 8,000 already? Oh yeah, look at the bounty. 1,200 for Harley. If they're able to take him away. What? Madara, wrong misclick. Misclick. That is going to be a 35-second cooldown. Fortunately, no, not 35. It's going to be 42. He is not level 12 yet. He's not getting the maximum cooldown reduction yet. So regardless of that, the lore is going to be coming up in 20 seconds. Looking at the itemization, Divine Glaive for Kidzi, prioritizing it. Making sense because, of course, there's going to be your opponents obviously want magic defense. Prioritizing the Divine Glaive just makes perfect sense. Lomsanga with trying to build more burst onto that Hunter Strike. He did not get the snowball, and right now he's just trying to recuperate anything he can possibly get. The Lord spawned in. He cannot go for any contest. Like you mentioned, Ash, 3 games in a row. Lomsanga has gotten 0 objectives. Kidzi and the whole CRQ just does not give him the space or the momentum for a single objective fight. And only now we get the Casa's prediction. But yeah, we take a look into it. Debbie and actually, except for Baldur, we all predicted that Shadow actually might be able to get that 2-0 or even a 2-1. But tonight, CRQ, of course, I believe it was mainly due to the fact that CRQ had been, suffering a little bit. But I guess yesterday, victory against Noctura, gave them the confidence boost, the momentum that they had lost.
Definitely, but right now the Crux Requiem is really going for it. They might gonna give the end here. Feature onto the set. We're going to see the skirm is happening as well. Goes in there for the match, but the Crimson Bacon and the Land of Flare will be the sustain. But the Jushin lost Slammer in the mid lane. That's the fight coming in. Sanson goes in all the way for the blazing duet. Look at the Sora with Sifting Claws goes back. Toby goes down. That's a fracture coming in. Double on to Monster. Lomsanga might gonna go for a triple. The Lantern Flare, but it will be Sanson giving a little final blow there. 3 down. With the 4th one retaliating back there at 50% of health. Look at it, the chase coming in. He doesn't have the cap to go in. Fracture beauty.
Hey, bot turret. It's too low. They can chase him. They can take care of him. Okay. Violet does not commit to it. He was a bit scared as well to deal with it, but right now we take a look into that. It's not a mountain, it's a massive hill. Full on incline for the side of CRQ until this last moment where the graph now slightly shifts to the favor of Shadow Esports. It had been massive. You can see all turtle, 2 lords in a row. The side of CRQ were on a streak constantly back to back, but finally the side of Team Shadow Esports, look at that. It's a steep decline and a massive incline for the side of Shadow Esports. Whoa, that's an ultimate committed. He does not have winter, but a shutdown.
Kitsy goes down there, killing spree for the Nolan. Now raising Sandstrom connected, showing the ball by Don. We're gonna see the Mystic Gun coming from the middle. He goes down. This will be Mason strike again. This will be a 3v1 Tormentation onto Madara. He can't survive. Toby get the final blow there too, man. Oh no. You can't do that. Can't do that onto Toby with that Nolan. You might get taken out. You should play safe at this moment. 2 of the members need to defend it up, but he goes in there. Sangha with the shrine, got the kill there. Somehow goes back, but no! Chubby! Chubby with the shutdown onto Sangha. Just a single member surviving. Default. Can you sustain? Can you defend the base?
Is back.
The resurrection is on, and we're gonna see Sanson is back at the perfect moment, at the nick of the time. This is immensely one of the greatest fights. Shadow Esports not giving it away. Akira Menai. They are trying till the end. Ray.
They have to try it till the end. This is gonna be, of course, the decision maker. You might think it's not a big deal, but one team walks away with 2 points while the other walks away with 1. Shadow Esports, they need it desperately. They need their 2 points so they can climb to 9. But another Lord. Again and again, Kid Z does not give a single elemental lord or the turtle for the hands of Lomsanga. He was the MVP of the week in the Swiss stage, but right here, he is not even able to get a single objective. Kid Z has found his momentum that he lost a few days ago after yesterday's victory, and looks like they might be able to get this 2-for-1. Regardless of that, Shadow Esports will not walk away empty-handed. They will walk away with at least 1 point if they lose. But Shadow, they don't want that. They want that 2-1 in their favor.
Things will not be the same, because if you lose here, you need to take out IGN with the 2-0 if you want to go onto the land bound. But now the Lord is getting deflected. The fight is about to crash in as well. The initiation is happening from the side of team Truckstrick. We're gonna see the ball by John, and this will be Space is falling down. Gold in the back with the carry. Tommy goes down as well. The ball by the kill there. Still HP. It might be Monster falling down as well. Double for Lomsanga. The game is not end yet, Ray. It is still on for the side of Shadow Esports. They're still thriving in. They're still trying in. Bro, Shadow Esports, they're not going to give it up. I told you. And suddenly, the hill, the mountain range, the Aravalli, or you can say the Himalayan range, is getting down. Sudden slits of earthquakes has been changing the, range into a plain mode. It's getting into the hand of Team Truckstrick from into the hand of Shadow Esports from Team Truckstrick, and you can see the 8,000 hefty gold lead just crash in to a 2K now.
And it will decrease further. But that was a massive one. Every time the side of Team Shadow Esports is nearby their base, it's like they get a power boost, like a Zenkai boost. Like every time near base, they're winning. Every fight they take near the base, the side of CRQ, they're losing it. It happened twice in a row now. And if it happens again, CRQ, they might lose it. But at the same time, it's Ash. It's never too late yet. Shadows still are not in a comfortable spot where they can say, yeah, we have the game back in our control. We can take control of the game and we can bounce back. They're still at a position where they have to play passive and they're not there yet. So they have to stay vigilant. They have to stay basically cautious of everything possible. Of setups from Munster, of Huispira trying to flank, of the damage coming in from Wisu. And right now the Freya, she's full build. The issue with Toby on the previous matches that I mentioning was that he could not get the farm. But right now that's a full build Freya. The farm does not even matter anymore. And the Lord spawning in. Kitzy, do you secure another one? Or will Lomsanga get his first Lord in this whole series? We'll find out soon enough. Madara taking a boatload of damage. Can he sustain? I don't think so.
No, he can't. That will be the final blow into the hand of Kitzy, and this Lord will eventually goes into the hand of Trust Requiem. There is no chance that Shadow will go for the contest. If they are going for it, they're gonna gamble up. And if they lose the gamble, then, the base is wide open right now because the mid and the top inhibitor has been taken out here. But they need to defend it up as much as they can. But then, Vizu needs to get taken out. Toby needs to get taken out at this moment if you really wants to defend this Lord so far.
Boy, this is honestly so big. Ash, like, coming in from the side of Shiarq. They were slightly back, but time and time again they bounce back immediately. They do not let Shadow get any form of lead at all. And right now, full builds on both teams. Winter Crowns and Immortalities just everywhere. With Rose Gold, they are ready to sacrifice their tier bottom. Oh, Lord! Whoa. Massive fight breaking out right now. Crown gonna be going with the Winter Crown, gonna be able to get a kill. It's gonna be, Sushi gets a kill as well. Violet gonna be taking out Wisu. Lord is gonna be taken away as well. They're looking for bounce back. They're looking to take the kills. And time again, Shadow Esports, every time they're near the base, Q, they just lose their lead. They just lose everything. And once again, in a row, that's the third Lord defended.
Third Lord defended. The game is going away of the hand of CRQ right now. Bro, I told you, Akira Menai from Shadow Esports, they know how important this game is for them. If they lose it out, they will back 1 point, but then they have to defeat IGN with a 2-0. It's not so easy for them. The road will get hasty, but now, if they will bring it a win here, it will be the third win for them. So yeah, they need to try their best. They need to give it all. But CRQ, they're not gonna lose it out as well. Suddenly, the shift of trade has been into the hand of Shadow Esports. They're not into the kill part, but still, the gold-wise, they are having a lead there. It's a very lesser lead. It doesn't matter. It doesn't gonna affect CRQ, but still, this is showing that the comeback is possible. The mere comeback is possible, and you can see suddenly the little spike of blue is being bloomed there.
Superman, Superman is blue and hope symbol. Yeah, that's what's happening. Shadow Esports, they're seeing the S of Shadow and symbol. And he's online.
He's online. He's online. He's taking out the carry. We're gonna see the Crimson coming in as well. There's a fight getting breakout. Traction from the right way. Oh my God, that was a flicker, and the immortality popping out there. Monster. Okay. The immortality is still on. Peter is coming in. He does have the chance to go back. He's getting chased off with the minions onto the base. Can they give a back door there? But look at Sanson. He's taking out the mid tier one. Calling back. Lomsanga survives somehow. My goodness. This guy is invincible. His immortality is down, but he's somehow sustained it out there. This team is insanely playing at this moment. Let's see, we'll have this fourth Lord. Kitzy, till now, not have given a single objective into the hand of Lomsanga. There is a chance, that is a will, that is a hope. The blue scene is blooming out. Let's see.
Backdoor chances right now. Kitzy, he has abandoned the Lord by the looks of it. He's looking for a backdoor, but at the same time, Toby gonna
go in, but suddenly jumping up the spot into the air. Lord still on retribution, but it will be Kitzy again. Kitzy with a retreat! He's not gonna give us any chance of macro neutral objective to be falling into the hand of Shadow Esports. Beautiful beautiness from the side of the jungler, but immediately got dispotted into the air there. Now the Lord marching in, but they're gonna defend it into the midway. Only the 3 members are sustaining. There is a huge cooldown onto Kitzy as well as Toby. Have they defended up? 3 members all the way. Team Shadow Esports, they're trying their best to open up the Nexus, to go in the mid, to take down the base. Raging Sasha from the defense is getting chased down there. Someone goes back. But now, you're going to see that Sora coming in for the book. Fourth Lord defended successfully.
This is massive, Ash. Like, Shadow Esports, their will to defend is inconceivable. Like, relentlessly, they have been defending back-to-back 2 games. Their willpower is just insane. And right now, they're the ones with 4,000 goal lead. For the first time in this BO3 series, they have the goal lead. But regardless, Kid Z, what a beast. What a jungler. What a Retribution. Just rename yourself to Retribution at this point, because he just does not miss. How did he get the Lord in such a chaotic team fight? He's not even a tank fighter who could have stayed near the Lord. He came in, took it at such a perfect time. But right now we take a look into the gold farm. Honestly, it does not matter now, Ash, because everybody's full build. It's 25 minutes into the game. It's just like that. Hey, a lot of damage for Beleric. Watch out.
Definitely. This is the 5th Lord got defended, and if you're gonna count it out, 5 plus first game 3, then the last game 2, 10 Lords has been secured by Kidzy in the whole series, bro. And if you're gonna count the total, 9 turtles. This guy has not given a single chance, but now the fight breaks out here. The initiation is happening. We're gonna see the Pager going in with the Crimson Bacon. He's still sustaining, but they immortally pop out there. Sanson goes in, Mystic Gushers, but Monster secured. Weezo is getting targeted. Can Longsanga survive? No, he goes for the wing to ground play, but he will immediately get down there. A shutdown happened before the 6th Lord coming in. This will be Crux Rickham with this Lord. Bro, Kidzy, I don't know which luck he's having tonight. He's not going to give any of this neutral objective to any of the Shadow Esports player. Easy Lord about to come in, but that will be the fight coming out from the Team Shadow. And we're going to see Sanson going in as well for the Blazing Duet. He doesn't have it. Toby, that's pretty decent been used. We're going to see the Blazing Duet coming in as well. Look at the damage making. They pop out there. Booster going in for the engage. The Lord is still contesting at this point. We're going to see the Clouding Strike coming in the way as well. That's the shot for Moon, and it will be who is Peter falling down. Final blow for Toby. He goes in there. Kidzy, Immortality, 2 of them pop out there. And right now it's Slade happen on the Sanson. It's over. Shadow is getting shattered down from CRQ. It's default. He's dancing around field. The members is trying to go back there. He's getting chased down. Keep chasing him. Oh my goodness. Look at it. The Immortality pop out there. Oh, that is a chance. There is a chance for the side of Shadow Esports. They might get defended. They might gonna defend it up with the minions. The minions, my god. No, this will not be the end like this. How can the end will be like this? Minions, you did not look after the map. You did not look after the lane pressure. The mid lane was open. The top lane was open. And suddenly the minion crash in there for the base. Can't even imagine the game will be ending like this. This kind of match will be ending like a... No, bro. It's not a backdoor event. It's the minions MVP. I don't have anything to say here. Like, I'm really... Bro.
Deserved MVP. I'll get to you, Kitsy. I mean, there's obviously... There's enough glazing for you. Don't worry about it. But it's just reminding me the scene of, from Despicable Me. Minions, tonight we take the base. Minions really said, hey, you can't end the game. Let us do it for you. But yeah, jokes aside, I mean, of course, we can joke about it. Winions, right? W-Winions, yeah. Winions. They're not minions, guys. Turn the M upside down. It's Winions. But... the truth is, of course, when your base is laid out so open by CRQ, it is really hard to, of course, come into team fights for so long because you have constant minion pressure, constant enhanced minions coming in towards the base, which your regular minions cannot handle. You do not have a single inhibitor down taken, so of course your regular minions will get pressured, and you need to take care of after them. But everybody was fighting. Everybody was constantly fighting.
Ray, it will be like, in the land of dawn, the minions march into the base. They secured it so easily that you get the win. Bro, I don't know, bro. I'm totally... I can't believe this game has to end like this. Like, the ending was so much
Ruthless from Moonton, man. The lane management, bro. Okay.
Yeah, it was a Winions match. Winions. But regardless, jokes aside, let's of course give kudos to Kitsy. This guy, what the heck? What the heck? Generally, 5 lords in this game, 3 lords in this last one, 3 lords in the first game. Like, oh my god, that is 11 lords. Not a single one given to Lomsanga. What is that?
Bro, I have this
Genuinely,
song in my mind going in the
how
land
is that
of
insane? Hey, stop it. This guy is going to be going into Sansein. Makes sense. He was, I mean, that's the thing about being a proper goal laner. The carry goes in the hands of Kitsy. Very deserving, easily. Madara, most obvious sandbag ever. Like, bro was taking everything. And the wingman goes into Peter. Only 11 assists,
production. That
surprisingly.
should be another profile for the minions.
Minions photo.
That's the game, bro. Bro was
Put
like,
the yellow one
bro,
from
this,
Despicable Me.
bro, bring the next game. We're getting tired. Okay,
Yeah, you're
bring the
you guys are
next
taking too
game.
much.
You
guys are
guys are taking
yeah.
too much. We are not paid for this. We are paid for 3 games only. You're taking it for the 4. I don't know,
Minions,
bro.
minions don't want to work overtime, man. They're like, we're done. We're quitting.
We're quitting.
We're not getting paid.
But dramatically, it was absolute cinema from both these sides. Kid Z, what a man you are, man. Like those retribution, each and every
Yeah.
Lord Securance, bro. You were on the top tonight. Like Lomsanga, we were talking about Lomsanga throughout the Swiss stage, but this guy totally smoked Lomsanga in the basis of retribution, in the basis of jungle tonight. What a game it was. Like
Yep.
in the end, till the end, but Lomsanga in the 3rd game, he was back. He was trying to carry out the game there, but you know, it was not your day.
Yep.
You can't even blame the minions because you did not channel out the lanes properly. That's the reason. But
Yep.
anyway, take it on. It's time for us to take a
Yeah, absolutely. Because we would love to indulge and discuss a little bit further, but we've already taken quite a lot of time. Of course, this was a very long series, pushing to almost 28 minutes into the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short little break, and we're going to be coming back right up with the second match. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with, of course, brand new set of talents and a new set of BO3 series that is going to be deciding the factor who gets into the 4th spot of LAN event right now, as Shadowy Sports are on a decline with only 1 point walking away. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in the channel. We'll be right back with Mythic Showdown Season 3.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes say one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mythic Showdown. It's day 5. It's right now match number 2, the second best of 3 tonight, obviously. It's going to be worse, between teams IGN and Godlike. They're going to have a tough game ahead of themselves, and this is going to be one of the most important deciding factors for their position in the War Drum Mythic Showdown Season 3. As of right now, though, we've got that covered. We're going to bring that matches to you, obviously, but shortly. On the caster desk, it's me, Crucifix. Joining me, it's going to be Jeff. What's up?
Hello, Crucifix. I'm doing all fine. It's me, your homeboy Jeff. But hey, Crucifix, if you're just speaking about it, why don't we also talk about our sponsors?
Sure, let's go
So
ahead.
yes, guys, this tournament is being sponsored by Acumen AI and Pro Health and our community partner, none other than AVCG Assam. And hey, these things are absolutely crucial in order to organize a perfect tournament, right, Crucifix?
Absolutely. There's some other things that you need to keep in mind. At 550 concurrent viewers, CCU, that means if 550 of you are watching at the same time, we're going to give you 3,000 diamonds. It's going to be split amongst yourselves, so make sure you actually stay active in the chat. Make sure you bring your friends, family, your pets, whoever is ready to watch,
Hey, if you're just speaking about it, this matchup, Crucifix, Team Godlike versus Team IGN, one of the old teams versus one of the really new top team who are absolutely conquering their way on towards the top leaderboards, and one of the teams who are currently once again trying to claim the spot as one of the top teams in India. Back in our days, there was this one team called, I think it was Eternal Esports if I remember properly, against Team IG, and these two teams, they were on the rivalry, and after that came as ABM, now known as SDES. These two teams, they were absolutely on their parting ways, and now again Team IGN, they have came back. They have the new lineup. It's not the original lineup but the new lineup as well. They are looking absolutely promising. Well, this time it's going to be against the current standing champions. It's going to be Team Godlike who will be facing Team IGNs, the old top dogs versus the new top dogs. It all comes down between the old gen and the new gen. So Crucifix, what do you think? Who would be the best EXP laner? Let's go ahead, because you and me, we both are EXP laners, so why don't we talk about it?
Well, I mean, you're more of a jungler than an EXP laner, just putting it out there. I know that you actually think of yourself as an EXP laner, but you're that guy that actually tries to get in on the objectives, tries to control the, team fights to your favors. So technically, you're not an EXP laner. You're more of a fanny guy. You're that guy who actually carries the game as a jungler. Okay. But all in all, I think that, between Corey QT and Nareshi Pro, I have a feeling that, Nareshi Pro is going to have his... Narashi, bro. My bad. I sometimes do butcher names, so forgive me for that.
Butchering names is a signature for Crucifix, so we gotta remember that.
I'm the butcher. Call me Pudge. Actually, I should probably change my name to Pudge now. But I think the Narashi Pro would actually have the edge in terms of actually having team fights going on. But Corey Cutie, you're not supposed to actually even forget about the guy, because this guy is a tidal wave. This guy is a force of nature that you gotta reckon with, especially in team fights. Even if I have my, if I have my coins put onto the table, not coins, that's the wrong terminology. It's chips on the table towards Nareshi Pro. I think that, Corey Cutie, I feel like he might actually come up on top. I'm not really confident about this. I've seen both of them play. I think that, Narashi Pro could actually, take advantage of many more, random situations that actually occur during a game. But Corey Cutie too, this guy, he's an unstoppable force. I'm not even joking. I'm kind of scared of the guy myself. Like, against this guy on an EXP lane, yeah, no thanks.
I mean, that's true. Cody Cutie definitely a really strong of a contender when it comes towards the EXP side, and so goes for the side of team, Godlike as well. Narashi,
Mhm.
that guy is a really big of a beast when it comes towards dominating his lane and also rotating whenever it's necessary. So I would say both these EXP laners, when it comes towards the power spike on their hands, it will all come down to how their team actually supports them and how they are actually going to be executing the rotations alongside the team fight participation. Because in the EXP lane, most likely you are able to win the objectives before the objectives. The most likely you are able to win your lane before the objectives. The more likely you are to be able to dominate the game in
Hey,
silently. But
look,
hey, yeah, go on.
I just saw EXE, like the
Hmm.
gold later for the Zeta team IGN, just smiling into the camera. That's such, a cute smile. Bro is
Correct.
actually
Yep.
giving that wholesome energy. Absolutely love it. I bet both of these
Absolutely.
teams could actually keep that professional kind of like, competitive energy with themselves and bring a fun, exciting game for all of us.
Exactly. We are definitely here for an eagerly excited game. And yes, keeping your sportsmanship as long as your skills matters as well. So yes, your skills, your sportsmanship, and your discipline, it all comes down to one single team which we are becoming on for. But hey, the more we are waiting on for, the draft is still waiting up. But both these teams, in my opinion, I mean, just talking about it, T, which was a Shenzhou here. Shenzhou, a really wholesome guy. Met him in the land. This guy was an absolute bonkers to be hanging around with. He is so fun. He is so energetic at the same time. This guy has that vibe. Though I have never met Witch personally or even in any LAN events, it's a shame for me since I'm a really old player and a really old esports watcher as well. But anyways,
Uh-huh.
regardless of that, soon I think we might be able to meet or something. Maybe we never know. But hey, future is in the future. We can't really predict it right now. But Shenzhou against Witch, these hero pools, it all comes down to how their roamer will be partnering up with. Because Witch, he's a really versatile guy. At the same time, he's a really, really strong mid lane controller guy. Whenever it comes towards those mid lane controls, Witch would be there all the time, while Shenzhou, though he has those similarities, but he somehow lacks those experience. He will have to rely on towards art to making those calls or making those sets here. Though Shenzhou's positioning is really superior when it comes down to experience, we all know who is an older guy here.
Well, I mean, let's just face it. Yeah, even if Array is not going to actually be in front of Witch is still going to be that one dominant force. He can control team fights just by himself, all by himself. Yeah, Shenzhou, yeah, he does have his moments. He has shown us that he's a very, very versatile mid laner. He can do stuff that actually most people can't do in solo queue. Maybe even in the competitive five-man scene, Shenzhou does have his own kind of like, what's the word for it? His own essence to the team that he brings. So I think for now, at least, I would say that Witch has the upper hand because I've seen the guy play so many times, and this guy is not someone that you can actually just skip out on in a team fight. You've got to make sure you either mark him, make sure he's actually not available in the team fight.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you're definitely going to have a lot of problems to deal with because this guy's control and his, positioning is always just so well
Exactly.
versed and well timed at all times, dude. But all in all, Shenzhou, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can actually do today.
Shenzhou, exactly. Mid lane controls is all that comes down to, especially on towards the game in a lot of situations. The way the game converts is all on towards how good you can control on towards the mid lane. Because if you aren't able to control the mid, you are basically losing your jungle side. And once your jungle loses, eventually your side laners will get easily ganked up. And if you are able to
Yeah.
control the mid lane, it's really smooth of a game here. You can just glide through the game pretty smoothly, and so goes your objective control as well. Because if you are able to get the mid lane, you will be able to go towards the exp, get it, and go for the objectives. It's just the same, like the same rotations and stuff. But hey, with the new rotation as well, you will have to make sure that your small camps are the one that are protected all the time. Because if the small camps are taken away, you will fall behind in terms of exp now, and so is the goal. Though goal can be covered up by minions, but in terms of exp, the small camps are really crucial now.
Not necessarily. I think that both the junglers would have an easier time now, especially after the buff and the jungle creeps, especially with how much experience they give now. You can just leave the enemies to gank you and then just go to the EXP lane as quickly as possible because the rotation will be slow for the invader, obviously. Go to the EXP lane, take the crab, you're still level 4 and you're still going to have that presence. And it's kind of like similar to whatever the enemy, jungler is going to have. So all in all, I think that right now it's less punishing to be a jungler, But again, you do have the possibility of an invade that could actually just hamper your whole, momentum
Mm,
in the jungle.
exactly. But right now we're still waiting out for the drafts here. The drafts are yet to be immensing and expecting some drafts here. I think they would want to focus on towards the jungle side and the gold lane side more because these two roles are going to be the main carry and most likely those standard bans like the God, your Atlas maybe, even Atlas maybe can be in a ban list here if they are not planning to pick it off. Akai can be one of the ban list heroes here, and I think a Pakuto would be a perma ban here if they are manipulating it around the Pakuto. I think they will have it open, but in most certain cases, I think
No.
Pakuto would be in a ban list.
Yeah, he would be. I don't think there's a possibility of Paquito actually being left open and not being picked.
Exactly.
But again, one thing that I'm noticing in the chat, people,
Mm.
stop doing what you're doing. Hashtag your team in caps lock, not small letters. We're counting it in caps locks. Make sure you type it in the caps, not the small little letters, because we've got to actually filter it out. We have to find the people that are actually supporting their favorite teams. We've got to know who actually supports their favorite teams. So make sure that you actually are supporting your favorite teams. IGN versus Godlike right now, best of 3, and it's going to be a hectic match because both of these teams are pretty good. I'm not even actually, I take that back. They're very good at what they do. So make sure you actually type hashtag IGN or hashtag
Hey.
GODL in the caps locks. We'll jump right into the draft now because obviously we've got the draft up on screen. Expanding Rivers, by the way.
Yep, expanding rivers definitely going to give EXP laners a really easy time in terms of rotating and making those gambit
Yeah.
rotations, especially with the fact,
Gambit
especially with
rotation.
heroes. Yep, gambit rotation, I
Sir,
would say.
what's your
But
command?
hey,
Your
Hey,
coming on
team
towards
is
it.
playing.
checkmate. I
Ooh,
think. Wait. We have to
Fanny.
give check. We have to give Checkmate Gaming his, that moment there because Gambit rotation is something that he actually coined. Hey, big fan of
Exactly.
your gameplay. Very calm. I hear that you're a very, very nice guy. I hope your energy is there in every single player in the Mobile Legends scenes right now because obviously we do have a lack of people who are calm, patient, and nice in the game overall. Back to the game. Fanny gets
Mm.
banned. Jeff, I think you should take over, bro. This is your hero.
Man, banning out a Fanny, definitely a really strong hero, especially if it's in the right hands. Your calm cables or your fast cable, it all comes down to how you are able to control your objectives and
A
how you are
punch
able
for a
to run
punch.
around the
Your
map here.
team is
Fanny from
banning.
the side of Team GODL will be taken out, and from the side of Team IGN.
45?
How about cute though?
Dude, that's 45 bans within the span of this
Yep,
tournament. How is Paquito
yep.
this
Paquito,
big of a priority, bro?
hmm. Paquito is not a hero you would want to mess around with. You think
I
Phobius can take down
agree,
a
but like,
Paquito? I don't think so, Crucifix.
then how about just bring Checkmate Gaming's favorite hero, Mincetar, into the
Uh,
fray? I
hey,
get it.
see,
Most people don't want
hmm.
to get these kind of like iffy heroes into the, competitive scene, but Mincetar is a hero that can actually bring so much to the table. He can take down assassins. He can actually shut down escape routes for marksmen or squishy heroes. If you want, you could even take him
Your
into
team
that
is banning.
semi-tank build, and he would still melt down people like it's Christmas.
See, I kind of like the fact that there is a Minzuta mentioned by you, but in terms of competitive series, Minzuta is a hero which you can easily pick off. So, somewhat of a, I would say, a really bad of a trade in my opinion, because you would want someone of your EXP to be a really tanky, chunky guy who can actually make sense. Though a Minzuta with a tanky build can do that part here, but
You want a
usually a
chunky guy?
Minzuta.
You want a chunky guy? Get Moto from Madagascar, bro.
Okay.
I am
Oh,
a
man.
daughter of
No,
Northern
okay.
Vale. Your team
But hey,
is banning.
God, like banning out the Deadlands, like I mentioned, the Shadow Team IGN will be taking out that Freya here, a really annoying hero, especially with the fact that she can cut down lanes pretty simply without being punished a lot of times. And she can rotate really
Yeah.
fast and can jump back into the back lines with her Valkyrie Descent.
I agree, dude. Freya is a very strong competitor in the EXP lane, and for some reason, people still use him in the gold lane. Please don't. It doesn't work that well. Some people can actually pull out the full potential of Freya, but when you have that outranged, position where you're actually far away from the enemy and the enemy is just hitting you, it's like trying to hit someone with a sword. you know that scene from Indiana Jones where he just pulls out a gun and then shoots the guy who's
Always
actually
on the way.
flailing his daggers
Your
and knives,
team
right?
is banning.
Oh yeah,
So that's
I have
exactly
seen that.
yeah, that's exactly what
Yeah.
happens when you put a fighter into the gold lane now. Because most gold laners they do a lot of damage and they can keep themselves distant away from the enemy fighters. So I don't understand it. Anyways, Akai and several other heroes are still open. I'm actually kind of, you know, half expecting to see the Zushin. I might think it'll get banned. No, it doesn't. Zushin's open.
Won't. The Shadow Team God like takes down that Matilda here. Definitely a really strong of a roamer now, especially with the fact that the tanky junglers, the sustained junglers are more into the priority now. And her guiding winds is just giving her those classic combos like we have seen in the previous times, like in the previous era when Matilda actually came out first and the tanky jungler came in Meta. There was this combo with the guiding winds for the fast rotation for those healings as well. The scapegoat, the fights, and the side of Team IGN. On towards the last ban for the first phase is going to be Marcel. One of the signature heroes for art in this season here, the art with his artistry. He will be using those golden hours in those perfect amount of times and can actually make those sets here. Look at art. He does seem frustrated after that Marcel taken out. Never mind, he's smiling. Okay. Art is actually smiling, but the Shadow Team God, like, they will decide to take out Claude on towards the first pick here. Fate, with one of his signatures, will be on towards it. A really strong of a hero, but in my opinion, I think picking him later on in the stages would be a far better option. Though his BMI gives him a really interesting of a kid here. Going in with his BMI and the Blazing Duet combo takes down multiple amount of members, or maybe even deal a huge amount of damage and just come back without being skated. The Shadow Team IGN though, let's see what they are about to retaliate it with. Because Claude, there are multiple counters for him, but at the same time, if he has those front lines, if he has those comps with him, who can actually take control over that area and can give him those openings in order to go in and come out pretty easily, then I think Fate would be one of those annoying heroes that they need to mark out for. There it is, EXE on towards that Moskov, a really strong of a rivalry that will be coming in. In the current meta, Kerry, Claude, and the Moskov, these three heroes are the only heroes that you will be seeing all around.
Hey.
Bruno can be one of those gambits. Yep.
Bruno, yeah, I mean, with that Berserker's
I know.
buff, he's definitely one of those strong
I was
heroes.
about to say,
gold
but
lane.
Bruno, I think he's somewhat of a
But-
really optional hero.
But you're missing out on the fact that Harriet is still there. He
Oh,
is
yep.
underused right now, but he's still a dangerous meta threat in the gold lane.
He is,
He's
yep.
just not looked into as well as you'd like him to be looked into.
Exactly.
But right now, IGN really needs someone with a
Class is
knockup
in
that can actually,
session. So do
deny not the BMI, the Blazing Duet from the Claude. I think that will be very important for
Among
IGN,
the
but they've got
planes
themselves the
exists
Kulu,
the
they've got
equilibrium,
themselves the
which
Moscow.
I was made
So I'm kind of wondering what
I
they're gonna
see.
pick now.
Your team
The
is
Shadow Team
banning.
God, like, they have went in for those huge area control of, or I would say objective control over here, comp here. They have the Claude for that BMI, for the Blazing Duet combo, a huge area effect. There is going to be Narashi who would be on towards that Alice here. One of his signatures, I'll be honest, on towards this Mythic Showdown. I have been seeing him make those plays pretty interestingly, really amazing of those relics. I'll be honest, I'll be interested in to be seeing in this match as well. And not to mention, Shenzhou is on towards that Eve this time. A really, really interesting comp coming in from the Shadow Team God. Like they are trying to go in for those engages. They are trying to take control over those team fights. While the Shadow Team IGN, they are more on towards the pick-off comp at the moment.
I didn't.
Yeah, right now, Godlike, they've
Nice.
got themselves this kind of like execution zone strategy that most people would actually call the, kill box, but
Kill box.
this doesn't look like a kill box anymore. It looks like an execution zone. Yves, Alice, and you've got Claude with it. Dude, that's three big ultimates that could actually just ruin IGN's positioning in maybe any objective, like you said, or maybe any kind of like, team fight just in general. That could be very deadly. Godlike have got themselves very good heroes. All in all, IGN, they go ahead and ban themselves the Lancelot. I don't understand the reason why. But
Sand
it
rises
could
when I give the
Your
Your
word.
team is banning.
Huh?
Okay, they don't want the Lanaya in on towards that Lancelot here, and I think a Ling would be a good option as well because these two heroes are somewhat of a really strong hero, comfort heroes for Lanaya. But not taking out a Ling right now, Lancelot will be on towards the ban list. Khalid is coming on for that art in order to make sure that Shenzhou will not have the easy time in rotating and having a clear vision on towards the map. The Shadow Team God like the last ban. What do you think, Crucifix?
Right now, I think that the possible bans, for right now at least,
It's time to go
guaranteeing
to the
that Witch's,
Your
you
team
know,
is picking.
okay, yeah.
Okay.
Witch's hero
Yeah.
pool, shredding it down, I think that's the best course of action. He still has heroes like Zacian and all of that, but I don't think Zacian would actually fit well here. At least not against heroes that could dive her very easily. And it's going to be multiple heroes, so Celestial Armaments is not going to be as useful every single time. So you got Alice, you got Claude. So these heroes could actually just take away Celestial Armaments that could leave Witch in a vulnerable position. So I don't actually recommend the Zacian. But what do you think should be the way to go for the mid lane for IGN?
Valentina banned out, Lilia banned out. I think the only option that the side of Team IGN will have is going to be a Kimi if they are planning to go for those killbox combos. But right now, they are not going on ahead of it. They are going to be giving Cody QT that Lapu Lapu, a really strong hero onto the EXP lanes. But I somewhat feel like Narashi will be having a comfort situation on towards the EXP side because he will be having a really easy time rotating and clearing out the minions, and the fact that she has that passive of her always activated is going to be an even better option. Though there are going to be the dual blade that will be sent off by Lapu Lapu, but for how long he does have that cooldown here, and if he is zoned out and the lanes are being frozen on towards the side of Narashi, there is not going to be any option for Lapu Lapu to go ahead and take it out. In terms of damage as well, I'll be seeing the overtime damage that will be coming in from Narashi in the level 2 mark is going to be way too much for Lapu Lapu to be handling in the early game side. But right now, the last pick from the side of Team Godlike is going to be Lanaya on towards his really interesting hero. Last time on towards the side of team, on towards the game of SDES when I cast it, he was taken out twice, and this time let's see what is it going to be, because those were the first deaths of Lanaya, I think. But the last pick from Crucifix, the side of Team Godlike. I think they are actually trying to crucify the side of Team IGN this time with that comp.
Hey. That word is not supposed to be used lightly. It's a very, 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 painful process.
Got it.
Anyways, IGN, they might have their work cut out for them. I think right now, at least, the side of Team Godlike, they've got a counter for the Moscow late game. Gato Catch has physical defense. He is absolutely cornerstone in terms of actually taking down the Moscow.
Like I said.
IGN, they've got a good lineup. I'm going to be very honest with you. They've got a poke and run kind of composition here. All the damage could actually be paramount to how much they could actually imagine themselves dealing with this kill box. I cannot actually believe that IGN would go for something this risky, at least trying to pick off someone, poke, and then come back. I think that's what their plan is, but do you think it might work against Godlike's heavily, I would say slaughterhouse? Yeah, slaughterhouse is a good word. Godlike has a slaughterhouse kind of composition here. IGN, they've got a good lineup, but again, it's poke and run. I don't know how good this is going to be against GODL.
Against the GODL, but hey, before we talk about anything, let's see the predictions. 61% on towards Godlike. Favor is there. Team IGN with 39% only. Crucifix.
I cannot believe it, dude. I actually would give IGN more credit. GODL. GL, they do have a lot of wins under their belt, but again, IGN, they're like, oh, geez, this is good. This animation is crazy. Mythic Showdown, guys. This is where it's at. Back again for match number 2 of the day. Best of 3, IGN versus GODL. Today, by the way, again, a huge shout out to our sponsors, Acumen AI, Pro Health, and our community partner, AVCG Assam. Thank you for having us on board. Back to the game though. The rotation seems pretty standard. We've got Lava Golem getting taken down by IGN. The side of Team GODL, they've gotten themselves the Fire Beetle. I think these are pretty standard, but I think GL is looking in for an invade.
Yep, already going ahead, Team Godel actually already trying to take control over the map here, especially with that Gacha and the Eve combo, a really strong of a burst in the early game as well. Though he is a really consistent damage type hero here. When it comes towards taking control, but oh wait, 3v1 already comes in. Lanaya will have to come in for the aid, and with the side of Team IGN, which already clearing out his wave, will get an easy time to recall and come back before they try to rotate it. Joseph might be in a bit of trouble because his position is always being reviewed by Art right now. Okay. straight onto the bot lane here. They are taking it slow right now. The gold lane is just not want to take any risk in terms of revealing their positioning and revealing how much HP and the skills that they have right now. Zanaya, though, will be going for the Fire Beetle from the side of Team IG and making sure that their jungler will not have the level 5 mark before the first turtle, which is going to be giving the side of Team Godlike an even bigger of an advantage in terms of objectives here, knowing that the fact the side of Team IG and they don't have the comfort in terms of the objective fights here, in terms of objective control.
Look at that.
Hardy QC already comes in onto the top lane. That is going to be a thought choice. First use for the flicker being baited out of Narashi. Ooh.
Good stuff. But all in all, I think that right now the main focus is in the turtle pit. Team GODL, they've gotten themselves the advantage here. They've gotten themselves good positioning around the bushes, and I think the Unbreakable just marked down their LK. That's a good ultimate, but all in all, that is a very, very, very bad timed ultimate. That's going to be one down for the side of Team GL. Shenzu taken down by IGN. That's another Bravest Fighter stun. But they're going to lose members one by one. Array trying to run away. He's going to stay alive. That's not going to happen. Lanaya is going to take that kill down in his pocket. The side of Team IGN, they might have actually started the kill counts. But GODL, they got themselves a lure, turtle, and also the second kill again.
Okay, the first turtle falling on towards the hands of Team Godlike here, and with a really clean of a team fight in my opinion, though they might have baited out a flicker out of Narashi. It's still going to be the turtle for the side of Team Godlike here, but oh wait, the side of Team IG, and they don't want to stop anytime sooner. There is going to be the deadly magic which will be used up. There comes the bashing shield of Unity. Joseph trying to go straight for that Shenzu, and he will be attracted with that attraction pulse. AOG comes in for the follow-up, but it is going to be a really bad sign because Art might be the one who will be taken down here. And yes, because RWM being laid down, Array, and oh man, Joseph as well being taken down. 2 members for a single roamer from the side of Team IG. That's not looking good.
And a random Spear of Destruction to just end it all out. That was a good end.
If that was a camera, I don't know why I did that, but when that SOD missed, I just looked on towards the other side of my phone. I don't know why I did that, but okay, I think some muscle memory.
It is what it is. But all in all, IGN, they've lost a little bit of advantage. They're not losing too far behind. GL, they've gotten themselves, a few of them have gotten themselves the first item already. Harley with that Genius Wand, because obviously that's the item that you buy for Harley first, because that is his signature item. Genius Wand, and Harley thinks of himself as a genius. Duh moment.
Okay, dialogues being presented by Crucifix here. The side of Team IG, and they are forced inside the turrets, which is not looking good. Art is there for the vision provided, but the side of Team IG, and they already know about it. They will not be falling for the trap anytime sooner. Art might try to go in for the taunt, but Array is already there to provide assistance for EXE.
Absolutely, but okay, the crab goes to EXE. Without a doubt, obviously, because that Spear of Misery does way more damage than the Art of Thievery. Claude's first skill, by the way, if nobody knew that. Look at that, BMI used up, settled in, so that he can actually just take the tower gold and just vanish out. Good decisions from the side of Team GL, but IGN, they're not making any mistakes. However, they might just lose up on the objectives if they try to play the same.
For the first turtle, Demon Hunter Sword being completed for Feature, giving him a significant damage boost on his ultimate, the Blazing Duet. Cody QC already put onto the previous fight. The turtle will be going on the hands of Team Godlike. Not pretty, but absolutely uncontested for now. And the side of Team Godlike, they will just be adding more gold towards the economy.
Absolutely. And 3 deaths, like at this point of the game, this is actually not that bad. IGN, they're not actually lost too much. GL, they're playing it pretty smart. Look at that. Fate has this one ability over Moscow, so that the fact, okay, EXE, he just swapped the lanes real quick. That's a good decision from their part because obviously, you know, Art being there in the bot lane, around that area, EXE is going to definitely be in trouble, so he's got to play it safe. Corey Cutie, on the other hand, he's always got that advantage. He's a fighter who can actually dodge any spells, just like that one. Lanaya's ultimate has just been wasted. Spear of Destruction, too, just passes by like nothing just happened. Another team fight going up, and Joseph is the first one to take a lot of damage. That's a Blazing Duet, trying to do some damage in the backline, but Boxy's passive keeps him alive and healthy. Glue also is able to actually just immune most of the damage that's coming his way in the last second with the split.
Though he might give out a lot of lifesteal for Fate here, his split is still going to keep him alive, so that is a good thing for Array here. But right now, the side of Team IGN, they are being forced back. Though they are trying to push on towards the team fight here, the side of Team God, like they are eventually forcing the side of Team IGN to fall back. They are not letting them take any risk. They are not letting them take any opportunity on towards the jungle area here. But oh wait, the taunt is coming on towards Joseph, but no follow up from the side of Team God. Like, okay. Joseph, he is still coming in. 4 members already coming, but the Fade is hiding in towards the bush. Might go into the blazing do it right now. Art will be the one on towards it. So reconnect straight on towards it. Fade will be the one with the Spear of Misery who will reconnect on towards the wall. Man, the Rush, he is taking up a lot of damage. He does not want to stop anytime sooner. 1 member Zao from the side of Team Godlike, which is going to be Art, but the side of Team IGN, they will be they have to fall back without taking any turtles.
They have multiple players on low HP. They can't attempt for this turtle even if they want to. GL gets themselves the third lower turtle of the game, obviously. And that's kind of bad news for IGN. They've already had this one little bit of gap. It's just slightly increasing with every passing minute. And IGN, they're trying to actually stay alive, but it doesn't look like they actually are trying to get any objectives whatsoever. Fate able to actually swap lanes, get 2 towers down, and the bot lane EXE getting the ultimate from the Harley, Deadly Magic. But Boxia's Shield Spirit Unity has taken him down. Lanaya finally gets taken down and is going to go down for the count. That's again another ultimate from the Glue, which getting a kill on Art again. They're actually opening up their whole kill counts to their advantage. Throne of Ruin catching nobody. And that's going to be one heck of a fight here. Spear of Misery pushing him back into safety. And Spear of Destruction. That's a lot of spears. And Shenzu gets taken down. Getting another one, EXE has just ended that team fight to the side of Team IGN. 7-3.
Team IGN might have lost on towards the early game sections here, but they are eventually making a comeback on towards this Land of Dawn. They are not stopping in terms of team fights. This time they are going to stomp on the side of Team Godlike here. Like we all talked about it, the side of Team IGN, they are not new in the esports teams as well. They are a really old team and with those veterans as well. So the side of Team Godlike, they need to make sure that they don't make the same mistakes that they did on towards the last team fight. There was a really good jump that came in from Arch here, but eventually the side of Team IGN, they outnumbered them and they took down 2 members on the side of Team Godlike, eventually making it a 4. So the side of Team Godlike, they need to make sure that they don't make that same crumbling mistake again. But right now, there is going to be Erde who is providing vision, just activating the passive. Okay.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think Unbreakable is one of the things that you can't use as the first engage tool. Unbreakable is a taunt skill that actually could distract enemies from actually targeting your backline. So keeping that to protect your team is rather more beneficial to the side of Team GL if they want to actually keep up with IGN. They've gotten themselves a huge advantage. They've managed to equalize the score and then some. Obviously, they're able to actually keep up with GL's whole strategy, which is pretty good. I would love to have a look at the items right now because I remember Blue getting himself the Sacred Helmet. Right now, you've got Shenzu getting himself the Divine Glaive, and that's actually gonna, do some more damage to the front liners like, Corey Cutie, Array, and also, okay, like look at that, we've got Deadly Magic, and also we've got no possible Crown Throne here. But that's Throne of Ruin, and that's gonna catch 3 people. The ultimate RWM catches. Deadly Magic about to take Corey Cutie's life, but he's gonna stay alive, dude. That guy has the luck of a cat. Yeah, 9 lives.
Okay, 9 lives, 8 remaining for Corey Cutie right now, but he is still going back on towards the fountain and coming back for the fight here. But right now, the Rashi will be the one taken down, but in return, the side of Team Godlike takes down that Lord, and they are going in. AOG being used up in order to take down the minions here, and he is successfully able to defend it out. There comes the Blazing Do It instantly, but Uri will be the one taken down by Deadly Magic. They are not stopping anytime sooner. Team Godlike, they are trying to retaliate for the team fight that they lost on the bot lane, but eventually will be coming at the stop here. But the mid lane seconds here might be in trouble right now as more members are marching straight on towards trying to take it down. And yes, they will easily be able to take it out, and the Lord is still marching from the bot lane.
In the current situation, GL have put a lot of pressure into the real estate. Obviously, they got themselves the Lord, and now he's marching down to the bot lane. That will possibly, end up with one of the holy defenses in the bot lane. Tier 3 being exposed completely. That's not very good for IGN. That's one connection from the Lord, Deadly Magic onto Joseph, but he's not going to actually be affected by it whatsoever.
Exactly.
Damn, that team fight was just very all over the place. It was iffy. But again, like, you can actually see that Gata is definitely going to go for that complete Moskov takeover. He's gotten himself the Radiant Armor to take care of Kimmy. He's gotten himself the Chastise Pauldron to actually reduce the attack speed of Moskov. But I don't I'm actually just food for thought. Does Chastise Pauldron actually reduce Kimmy's attack speed? Does it?
Exactly. And yeah, as I was speaking about it, Al is definitely having a comfort time on towards the EXP side against the Lapu Lapu, but with the KDA still remaining. Oh, there comes the Brave Spider with a Land Shaker instantly with the Flicker catching it out. Deadly Magic and Fates through basic attack damage will take him down. Array will be coming in, but forcing out of the Flicker right now. AOJ instantly connects. There is
a little too early.
But no longer. Spear of Misery catches out onto the wall, but not anytime sooner. They are marching in, forcing the side of Team IGN in order to go back. EXE though, for some reason, he was still activating Narashi's passive.
I don't understand why, okay? I'm gonna be very honest with you. Okay, EXE gets the Deadly Magic onto him, but he's going to stay alive for a bit now. And that's an RWM to zone out the enemies. The Slaughterhouse is in place, but they're gonna still be able to defend the tower. Top lane tier 3 open and still alive. But Array, he's gonna catch Art. That's gonna be a connection. Shenzu gets taken down. Art still gets, grabbed on by Glue, but I don't know, dude. I think Glue can actually take down Art. Gata catch him. So I don't know what the point was of the ultimate was, but hey, they got the kill on Shenzu, which again is a major win for them.
I won't be saying it's a major win for the Sada team IGN right now. They have taken down Shenzu twice in this entire game right now, and Shenzu giving him the RWM. I think that he is an easy targetable hero here because Sada team got they aren't able to properly front for them right now since IGN. They are eventually making the frontliners from the Sada team god separate and Fade. Oh, he will be the one marked down. Purifies his way away right now. AOG comes in, catches Joseph. Might be taken down. Sond as well comes in. Narashi for the follow-up. Fade dealing a lot of damage from safe distance right now. There is going to be a second skill which will use up. Lanaya will be on that bush right now, not taking any damage, and the side of Team IG, and they will be retreating back without any harm on their teammates.
That guy is sneaky. Lanaya is playing it very smart. Yeah, he's got caught once, but does that really matter when he's absolute? Okay, look at that Deadly Magic again onto Joseph. Okay. He's going to go down. That's going to be a kill on Joseph. That's going to be a Ray getting a lot of damage from Fate, obviously. He's got himself the Trinity. Now he's going to be a lot, more difficult to deal with. And Corey Cutie gets taken down too. 5 people alive for the side of Team GL. And IGN have lost 3 members. They cannot afford to actually give the Lord up, but they can't really give them an opportunity. Oh, Spear of Destruction to do some damage onto the minions. He's going to connect. That's okay, that's okay. He was able to protect the tier 3 in the mid lane. But for now, Witch is going to be the only survivor, the sole survivor from the side of Team IGN. And 5 seconds on the clock. He might actually be taken down. Okay, Blazing Duet used up. Fate's going to be taken down by the tower. The Nexus is going to secure it. Absolutely crazy. AOG to defend, jump away. Lanaya caught. That's going to be Joseph shutting down Lanaya. It's possible for a comeback. IGN have the advantage, 11 kills, and they're going to try chasing down Shenzu, but Joseph cannot really do much here alone. He needs his teammates to give him some backup, and I think they were a little too far away. Narashi going to escape. That's not bad, but they now have an opportunity to go for the Lord. They have their marksman, they have also their jungler. So all in all, the side of Team IGN, they have a definite chance of taking the Lord under the nose of GODL.
Making mistakes on the side of Team IGN, but eventually they are redeeming those mistakes. They are making sure that they will not make those mistakes again. And on towards the last fight, almost the last fight, Team Godlike, they made a huge blunder on towards that fight here, and they had to pay the price of it. They lost a lot. They lost a lot of members, and the economy as well dropped back. They are not in terms of lead in any EXP or any goal right now, which is going to be giving the side of Team IGN an even bigger of a charming hope that they will be able to make a comeback out of this. A lot of heroes are yet to be securing the power spike right now, especially with the fact that Fate is not able to do his part, his part on towards the damage dealing section. Even though he has his full build, he is unable to go and deal the damage that he is required to, especially with the notice that there is going to be Kimi, who is always having that immobilized second skill, and with the traction pulse always catching him out or forcing a Purify out of him, giving the side of Team IGN an easy chance to take down Fate. So he needs to make sure that he always jumps in the last tier. But that is a really big of a mistake because the side of Team Godlike, their frontliners are unable to make that set for him. Their frontliners are always the one who is targeted down right now. And the fourth game already on to the 15-minute mark. The Lord is marching to the bot lane. EXE
Get that. Look at Lanaya. He's in the top lane. He's rat pushing. Cutie forced to go back. Dude, this guy, he's putting pressure on the enemies. IGN had to respond. They could not afford to lose the base. In this position at least. They've gotten themselves one tower, but they've lost the tier 3 in the top side. Art taking a lot of damage. He's got the AOG possibly. Have to revitalize and an AOG being used up. He's definitely a threat. And GL, they've actually managed to successfully defend against IGN's push and retaliate too. Exactly.
Lanaya definitely made a really good of a play there, going and forcing the top lane and taking down a base turret out of that as well. And the side of Team IGN, though they were, the SOD cared Shenzu so much that he was forced out of his Winter Crown, though it's fine because it's going to be coming back really sooner than we are expecting, because a lot of times there are going to be plays that are going to be made up by that Winter Crown itself. Right now, Cody QT trying to give out that vision, which is a really crucial thing in the late game part here, because the more vision you have on your opponents, the more higher chance that you have here. But right now, Joseph will be the one that's covered. So was he trying to go for it? But right now, like we all talk about it, you know it, Crucifix as well, and everyone in the chat as well. It's a really iconic thing from Kairi when he plays Bakshia.
Kairi?
Kairi,
okay.
Kairi on Bakshia.
Yeah, but I think, you know, in all honesty, I think Joseph is a better boxy player than Kairi.
I mean,
honest take though, that's my take on that.
I mean, I won't have to deny to you on that. Joseph definitely knows what he's doing, and he's not jumping in the bushes like most of the Bakshia players does. Whenever they use the rolling shield, they always make sure that they go inside the bushes, jumping around, hopping around to be exact. And that is the biggest mistake, because they can get caught off really easily. But anyways, the Lord is here, maybe the last Lord of this match as well, because I don't think so that any team might be defended. But right now, onto the bot lane, Arashi will be the one marked down, and there comes the fighter catching Art here, might force him out of his AOG. There comes the second skill, immobilizing him. Fear of Misery connecting onto us, 2 people. Fate might be the one taken down. Instantly onto the back line. The relic will be used. The catching 2 people, which will be the first one taken down. There comes the Rashi for the dead as well. Array will be the one taking him down. Cody QT takes down R with his raging splashes. Blazing to it straight onto a EXP, but Deadly Magic from Lanaya will instantly melt him down. The side of Team IGN losing 3 members might be the end for them, as Shenzu, as 2 members from the side of Team Godlike are still taking down. Okay, this is still a defendable game for the side of Team IGN, though they will have to give a lot for the side of Team Godlike.
That was a very bad team fight. I cannot begin to explain where that team fight went wrong. IGN definitely didn't have it. I think they shouldn't have actually taken, you know, how do I put it? Oh, that's beautiful. Winter Crown, Deadly Magic onto Lapu Lapu for Yuri, trying to get the kill. Shenzu was going to be taken down. That's a good takedown before the, the Lord marches down on your base. You've got one of the biggest controllers out of the picture. Shenzu not being there is going to put a lot of pressure onto, GL to actually make a good play without actually risking too much. Joseph is taking a lot of damage, surprisingly, from, Fate. And without a doubt, because obviously Fate has gotten himself the whole kit that he needs to actually do damage. Right now, though, GODLs, they've gotten themselves the Lord. The Lord's marching down to the top lane, and this is going to be an end-all, be-all for IGN. This is an enhanced Lord. It's going to be a very dangerous one. They're able to actually do some damage without taking any casualties for now, but how long can they keep it up for?
Exactly. Right now, GODL, they are trying to make sure that they sync up the lane and in order to end beat already here. But right now, Joseph will be going way too deep. Might have to pay the price, but no pickoffs. But EXE will be the first one to be taken down by Deadly Magic straight onto the back line. There goes Lanaya straight off his damage as well. Already will be able to defend out the mid lane, and the Lord as well being defended out. Man, the side of Team IG, and they are stalling off this game way too much of their own comfort right now, because the more late the game goes, the side of Team God, like, they are becoming more sustained. They are becoming more sufficient for the team fights here.
And Lanaya's positioning is pretty good. I can't deny this. Lanaya is absolutely one of the biggest top-tier threats right now. That's a Throne of Ruin, giving Lanaya the opening to get the kill on Witch. That's another one, possibly. Blazing Duet doing a lot of damage to Array and Joseph. But Faith's going to take a lot of damage, too. He does not connect the BMI in time. He loses the immortality. The stun from the Lapu Lapu. The Land Shocker has done his job. But they cannot defend this. They're going to lose a lot of members. And Array is actually trying to do something, but he's got the ultimate. That Winter Crown's not going to actually let him stay alive. And Array gets taken out by that beautifully timed, Deadly Magic. But EXE is not going to be taken down by the Deadly Magic right now, at least. Joseph and EXE, can they defend this? No, I'm not really sure if they can. That's going to be Joseph getting taken down, I think. Oh, he's going to stay alive. That's surprising.
Okay,
EXE, though?
he's just standing. Oh, EXE
Oh,
will
no,
take
there's
it,
no
will be
chance.
taken down, and the next is taken down by the side of Team Godlike, granting them 1 point over the field right now, landing the side of Team IGN in a really tight situation. They need to ensure that they take the second game, otherwise it's going to be a clean sweep, which nobody wants to see. Alright, Crucifix, we do want to see a third match as well.
Absolutely, IGN did show potential here, but what am I saying, dude? IGN have been showing
That was
potential
stressful.
since the early days, dude. IGN right now, they're absolutely like a top tier squad that you can't really sleep on. These guys, yeah, they're definitely there, but what they did in that last team fight when they started marking Narashi, I don't really like it. I think they could have done much better than that. Harley, again, I think he would have actually been, a good option to be banned. Look at that. Lanaya absolutely just smug there. He got that MVP. No doubt about it. This guy was the one taking down the back line. Even if, his
8,000
team didn't
damage.
give him that. Yeah,
Okay,
8,000 damage, dude, on the tower. Who is this guy?
Man, this
Tower
guy is going to
damage.
be. This guy is way too interesting, and he has taken my interest in terms of jungle as well. His hero pool is always on towards the assassin, but when it comes towards his utility, he is a hell of a beast as well. This guy knows what he's doing when it comes to his utility, always onto his objectives, making sure that he does not lose out on any of those neutral objectives or any of the macro objectives as well. But hey, the side of Team IGN, they are back with 1 point right now. Team Godlike, they are at a comfort zone. They just need to make sure that they take 1 more point and secure their clean sweep victory. While the side of Team IGN, they need to make sure that they make a they need to make sure that they get a reverse sweep out of it. Otherwise, this is not going to be the sweet spot that they want to be in. Side of Team IGN, their playstyle, it was really good. The draft was somewhat of a questionable part there, but the side of Team Godlike, they had the comfort. They had those perfect amount of CC. They had the perfect amount of frontliners, making sure that they can provide the vision here. Damage dealt though, there is going to be 107k damage dealt by Fate. 94.9k damage dealt by... Okay. Man, the fights are interesting there.
It was, and let me just be that guy to put this out on the table. I think glue did not work for the side of Team IGN. It didn't work at all. I don't know what they were trying to pull off with the glue, but there were so many better heroes that could actually fit your composition better than a glue. Okay, I get it. He has an immunity spell when he uses his second skill. You want to actually have a tanky front line that could potentially be a threat to the enemy. But as a roamer, you cannot give that job to glue. You need to actually keep your teammates safe. And one of those team fights during the end time when Lanai was able to actually snipe EXE out, that was mainly because, let's just face it, glue, Joseph and Corey Cutie, they were just doing something in the mid lane for absolutely no reason. I don't know what they were trying to do. Lanaya just took the opportunity. He knew that all of them were there. He just took the opportunity, just jumped and got the enemy gold laner, which kind of like put them in a very, very disadvantageous spot. They did not actually think that through. I can't hear you. Am I deaf? Wait.
Yeah, and I can't even lie to the fact that EXT was easy marked down. Sorry about it. I forgot that I kept my mic on mute for a second. But yeah.
It's not me then. Okay, good.
Yep.
Because I thought I was deaf for a second.
Maybe you
now.
are. We never know. But yeah,
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. By the
yeah,
way.
sure. Speaking of it though, the fact that EXT was being marked down so simply and so easily, that was not expected at all. And this time they need to make sure that the side of Team IG and they have to draft properly in order to take control over the map here. Though on towards the last match, they did have that fight back capability, but they were eventually caught off by that. How can I explain? They were eventually caught off by that damage. They were not able to sustain the damage. They were not able to retaliate towards the backline hunting that was done by Leon. And that eventually crumbled the side of Team IGN. Though they are known for this type of playstyle here, this time I think that they will have to change it up. Godlike though once again coming back, taking down that Fanny. the side of Team IGN taking down the signature of art for this season is going to be Marcel once again onto as a panelist and following up with a Phobius. While the side of Team Godlike, they have taken down a Freya, and I somehow think that the side of Team IGN, they are planning to go in for the Pachito this time.
I think it's possible the Paquito could actually be a game changer for IGN, but again, there's so many other heroes that could have actually done the same thing that they wanted in the previous game. Like, I wouldn't even have had a problem if they actually took the Akai in the Rome department instead of giving it to Joseph. I think Array could have actually done so much more with Akai rather than Glue. But, I mean, who am I to say? Glue is hated all around. This guy is definitely a threat in terms of actually killing people one by one, in terms of slowing the whole enemy team, immobilizing them, doing whatnot. This guy is committing hate crimes every single day. Keeping him banned or picked on your side, I think, is the best course of action.
Definitely the side of Team IGN. Now that we are looking on towards it, they are planning to go in for the Pachito this time, while the side of Team Godlike, they have taken out a Freya, and I think they will eventually catch up on towards and take down that Pachito now, if they are planning to take it out and they don't have any retaliation, and they do have a retaliation for it, then they can keep it open. But anyway, the side of Team IGN here, they
Your
are
team
going
is
for the first
picking.
pick this time, and it all comes down to what they are going to be picking off. Last time, they weren't able to pick off most of the comforts here, which gave the side of Team God like an upper advantage in terms of micro. But right now, they do have the first pick, so let's see what they are planning to pick it off with. And like I was saying, Godlike will be Godlike will take out that Pachito.
Yeah, I mean, that's a no-brainer, dude. They would actually definitely get that Bushido banned off. That gives IGN the opportunity to get themselves the Atlas! That's a squid you don't want to deal with. And his mecha armor that follows him, I don't know how that actually works, because, you know, when he uses perfect match, it makes no sense how that armor just follows his
Your
speed.
team is picking.
How does that happen? How? Just tell me.
Don't ask me. Maybe there's some hidden mechanics or maybe some hidden mana control that he has inside there. But hey, we can't judge a tentacle monster who is controlling his own armor. But right now, the Shadow Team Godlike, they have instantly locked onto us with Valentina and giving Fate once again his signature. That is
You
going to be
just
the clock.
ruined my appetite. I was just about to have dinner after this best of three. Thanks for ruining it. That's going to be a brethren onto the side of Team IGN and Joseph getting himself his hands
Still
on it.
waters run deep.
Your team
Brethren.
is banning.
It's going to be difficult for Ling to burst Fredrin down, but he's going to have a fun time taking down Gord, though.
I won't say Ling will have a hard time taking down a Fredrin here, especially with the true damage build that he has recently achieved. There is going to be Burkus Fury who can deal. Burkus Fury can deal damage, true damage. There's also going to be War Axe that can deal true damage and Endless Battle. We can't forget about it. So yeah, these three damage.
True damage you can actually expect from a Ling to do at level 15 is around 254 at max. Yeah. So if he does not have like 4.16 attack speed, he's not going to do that much damage to Fredrin. Just saying.
I mean, it all comes down to how well farmed you are and how properly you can execute your combos. And I don't think so. Executing your combos are going to be that easy in this matchup. But hey, Lanaya, last time I wasn't able to see him on this Ling, but this time we are definitely going to be checking it out. There is going to be Sora that will be taken out. No Cloud Forms for the Shadow Team Godlike right now, but they did have a perfect combo for it. But it's fine because it all happens. And the Shadow Team IGN, they are planning to take out another EXP maybe, or if they want to, they can take out Roma from the Shadow Team for Arc here. And I think Khalid might be the second one that will be taken out here because a Khalid and a Valentina is a really aggressive combo that they can go around with.
That's true. Khalid and Valentina could actually be a threat, especially knowing the fact that, you know, IGN have gotten themselves an Atlas. If Valentina manages to steal that fatal links, he's definitely going to make a big play. And Shenzu, knowing him, he's actually that guy who goes out of his way to make good plays for his team. And especially knowing that, you know, the fact that he's out against Witch, he's got a lot to prove. And also, give me a moment. I'll be right back.
For sure. So yeah. Shenzu definitely needs to make sure that he proves his gameplay in this match here. But right now, there is going to be the highlights that will be taken down. The Shadow Team Godlike, they had a perfect comp. Slowness would have just added a cherry on top for them. The Shadow Team are IGN right now. They do have those setup combos and the true damage coming in from that God. Man, the team lineup is looking really strong for the Shadow Team IGN. But the Shadow Team Godlike, they do have the backline hunters like they did on the previous game. And the Silent Team IGN, I don't think so that they have that capability right now, though they have a perfect set which can make sure that the front line can be taken out pretty simply. But once again, giving Art that Gatut Kacha, let's see what is all about to come up, because the Thorn is definitely going to be a really perfect of a pick off, and the Silent Team IGN picking off a carry, instantly giving them the frontline melting capability. But who is the frontline? That's the question. Carry can definitely pair up against that Claude here, and a really perfect rivalry when it comes to when the Fighter emblem recently came out. So the Silent Team IGN, they do have a really interesting amount of combo. Once again, like the previous game, they did have that single combo, but this time they have a cherry on top. They have a Atlas who can actually give a really huge AoE setup. The Silent Team God, like though, they do have the retaliation with that Katusacha. The Valentina can also steal out the fatal links and can use it up, but there is going to be Cody QT who will be using up that Uranus here. But hey, we are completed with the draft, and everyone in the chat, this is your time. Go ahead, vote out for your team. Make sure to use the code word for your team. Use your hashtags. Either if you're supporting Team IGN, do it with your hashtag IGN, or if it's going to be Godlike, do it your hashtag Godlike. And with this, both these teams, they are looking really strong, with Edith on towards the last pick for Narashi. Man, EXP Edith is going to be really rare, and after a lot of waiting, it's finally here. Even though the nerf might have taken her back, but after her recent buff, I think she is finally coming back onto the meta after seeing it in the Mythic Showdown. But hey, we are already coming on towards it. The final settlements have been done. The adjustments have been completed. Everyone set with their emblems, spells, and their combos. And there it is. We are already coming on to the Land of Dawn. The 40% game have been decided already. The 60% game is still remaining. And with this, you guys are watching Mythic Showdown, sponsored by Akuma AI and Pro Health, and a huge shout out to our community partner ABCG Assam. But with this, we are already coming on towards it. The draft is still looking up, and the Broken Walls map is just going to be giving Ling. Oh wait, I just realized whenever there is a Ling, there's always Broken Walls for some reason nowadays. But hey, that's fine. It all happens. Things happens in a lot of situations. But the predictions, the audience predictions, is finally here. Let's see what is it going to be, and I'm still curious about it on who the teams are going to be voting up for now. Okay, the predictions are here: 61% again for Team Godlike and 39% for IGN. Man, the Silent Team IGN, they do not have much supporters, but the Silent Team Godlike, we are going to be seeing the final, maybe the final, or it's going to be the sign that we can see that there is going to be a comeback on towards the reverse sweep on Silent Team IGN here. But we are on the Land of Dawn. IGN with the on towards the blue team, and Team Godlike on towards the red team this time. Art once again dealing up those visions, giving the vision for his team, giving him the perfect amount of information, but making sure that Joseph will not be able to go in for that. And still, there is going to be a lethal that he will be able to secure, giving him an advantage on towards the jungling. Lanaya, though, starting up from the top lane, is going to be giving him a perfect amount of time to reach level 5, but this time there is going to be a huge thing that they have done. They have taken up the Fire Beetle here, which is not going to be giving any advantage to the Silent Team Godlike here, because last time we saw Lanaya go ahead and take up that Fire Beetle from the side, which give them a huge upper hand on towards the turtle here. But EXE already dropped really low, forcing him inside the turret. There is going to be Art who is still hiding on towards it. We might be seeing a one-on-one fight sooner or later, but right now Art is just providing vision. He is making sure that all the information is needed for Fade is going to be provided to him. Shenzu, though, he is having his fun amount of time on towards the mid lane without any struggles. That is going to be a perfect opportunity for him. Joseph, though, will be level 4, making sure that they are trying to go in for the mid control. There is going to be Uri who will instantly go in for the damage here. Lanaya, though, he will be trying to mark down the tank instead of it. Okay, there was the appraisal shot which dropped down. Shenzu really low, but he managed to survive. The max stat, which is going to be giving a really good sigh of relief right now. But the Silent Team IGN, they have the map control. Will Lanaya be able to steal it out is the question with the retribution. Now it all comes down to how they will be playing it out. Lanaya definitely trying to take control over the area right now, but the Silent Team IGN, they are not letting him take it up right now. Oh, there is going to be the Bong instantly catching him up. There comes the Tempest Blade, which is going to be giving the combo, but the retribution is still going to be handled out straight by that Joseph, and instantly giving the Silent Team IGN 1 kill with the turtle, granting them the economy lead in the early game, and going ahead trying to steal even more creeps from the side of Team Godlike right now, not letting Lanaya take any farm. There is going to be Joseph who is taking up that Molten Golem, but oh, he takes it up.
I mean, Lava Golem is just one thing. It's okay. Art, though, he's taking a lot of damage from the Mystic Injunction. Joseph is going to secure that kill.
man.
And
Joseph
yeah, that's
definitely.
150 still lost. My puppy here is actually.
That's fine, but hey, Joseph taking control over the map this time. This is looking strong for the side of team. God, like, oh, was that a fatal link which was used up? I think it was, but the flicker as well being used. Man, Shenzhou, that was a close call, but hey, you still managed to survive, and Fate is getting an easy amount of farm onto his side.
Hey, yeah, I think he's definitely farming up easy. There's no one to actually keep Claude under check, and let's just face it, I think IGN have to put a lot of effort into, you know, keeping Fate in check for now at least. He's got himself the carry. The Claude. The moment, okay, we've got Art getting stunned, we've got the Mystic Injunction and the Mystic Blast! That's the ultimate of the board. I mean, I forgot the name.
Mystic Dash, yep.
The Mystic Dash. I'm just joking. So that's going to do a lot of damage. And Corey Cutie, I think he's just trying to annoy Lanaya at this point. He's lower level though.
Lanaya is really low in level right now. He didn't get the first turtle onto his team side, which I won't blame him for this because the map control from the side of team IGN was way too huge at that point. There was no one from the side of team Godlike to provide him vision, but oh wait, there is going to be the all from EXE trying to take down Fate, and there is going to be the follow-up. Appraisal shot missed up, not enough stacks. EXE might be taken down by an outplay here, but Witch dealing a lot of damage onto him. EXE was forced out of his flicker. AOG missing out right now. Joseph will be the one caught up. Shenzhou comes in, might go in for the fatal links, not having the information that EXE is hiding onto the bot bush. But hey, the side team Godlike, they are being forced back right now. Mystic Gush once again being used up. That is going to be the links, which is not going to be used up right now. Appraisal shot instantly being used up by Joseph with a full stack, taking Art down, giving the side team IGN a sigh of relief that yes, we do have a chance to make a comeback in this match here. Purple buff might be in trouble though. Yes, there is going to be Joseph who will take it out. Lanaya not having the greatest time of his life in this match.
I mean, after the first game, I think taking down Lanaya is one of the best options that IGN have.
I mean, that's true. The fact that the backline was being hunted down by Lanaya, they do not want the same thing to be happening this time, which taking up the purple buff, making sure that Lanaya is not coming for their own purple buff. And top lane is definitely being at a targeted list right now as the Shadow team got, like they are all rotating on towards it. There is going to be Lanaya who is still hiding on towards it. The fight might be immense right now. Art will be the only one caught up. Mystic Gush being used up. Forcing Art out of it, but no, not letting his EOG, not letting his EOG being executed.
Oh, dude, that was not just an AOG connecting, yeah. It was just the fact that, you know, Art thought that he was alive. The fact of the matter is, when the knockup came up, I think Art just believed that he was going to use the AOG and escape, but that was actually hilarious how he got knocked up into the air and just canceled the AOG. Just Mystic Gush just killing him up, dude.
Exactly, but there is going to be the appraisal. Man, Joseph is using his appraisals, right? Like he's getting it on loan, man. Without his crystal energies as well, he's just spamming it all the time.
Absolutely, and hey, if Fredrin doesn't do it, who will? There's no other hero that can actually use appraiser trap. Let's have a look at the items instead. Lanaya, what is he doing? He's trying to clear the lanes, which I can understand. Yeah, the guy does not have farm, and against a Fredrin, he can't out defend his own buffs. That's a bad thing.
I mean, as someone who used to play Ling, I think this is the look at the chart, all blue.
All blue. That's exactly what Sanji wanted to find in One Piece.
Okay, One Piece. Oh wait, there is going to be the spawn again on Art. Don't tell me he's going to be taken down once again, but not right now. But Joseph is gaining his crystal energies with that. Bot lane first here will be taken down. The last turtle of the match is also here. Joseph taunting Lanaya, forcing him off his wall. Golden kill events, there was someone or somehow that was falling on towards the red side, but sooner or later, blue team, the side of team IGN, they took the complete control over the gold and kill events. But right now, the side of team IGN, the last turtle is here, and they are definitely trying to go ahead for it. Shenzhou forced out of his flicker. Not a good time before the last turtle fight as well, which is going to be the side of team IGN will have this great time because Lanaya is nowhere to be seen right now, and the side of team IGN, they will easily take up that last turtle. But oh wait, Art once again, there it is. There was going to be the fatal link, fully connecting. AOG not letting him being used up. Once again, the same torment that was being done by him. Man, the side of team IGN, they are taking some personal beef. They have some personal beef against that Art man, I think.
Oh, Blazing Duet. I don't know if that was actually a good idea, but hey, he uses the BMI to escape. I like the flashy effects though, but there's no damage behind those effects whatsoever. IGN stomping over GL right now. It's a very refreshing sight to see. Now we are guaranteed a game number 3. IGN have a very early game, centric composition here. They can also, kind of like deny Lanaya all the farm that he actually could or could not take. So that's very, very difficult for the side team GL to actually come back from, especially with their, hyper getting this low on farm.
Dealing the RKOs.
Yeah, dude. Bro, this guy is just like, okay, we possibly got a connection. No, Array doesn't actually want to go in.
Man, just imagine Array would have gone in and taken up that fatal links right now. But okay, Art once again, he might be the one taken down once again.
No, not again.
Man, they have some personal issues with Art, man. They are taking him down one after another. He's the only target. Narashi follows down that same grave path. Art, man, I kind of feel I want to give him sympathy at this point. The way he's being targeted down straight from the early game, man.
Don't, dude. The guy actually was a very dominant presence in the previous game. As a gacha, right now he's definitely not going to keep up to his name, but the first game, I think, they have to do whatever they have to do. IGN are not going to cut corners or feel sympathy whatsoever. They are going locked in, and they're trying to make sure they actually keep the advantage rolling towards themselves. It's looking good for IGN. The first game they lost, second game they're absolutely stomping. GL don't have any response to this.
0-6-0 for Art. I think 70% of the kills have been given by Art itself, but okay. That's fine, he's still a roamer. He is the one who's being targeted down without enough movement speed.
Dude. Look at, Gord, man. Okay, another one. We've got Art in a troublesome position. Art gets taken down. Hans on Narashi. He's going to run away. Carry, he's there. So he knows that he can't take that fight. Oh, possible? No, ultimate is not going to land on the middle. I think that's a very, very narrow escape for, Shenzu. Oh, look at that. Lanaya is trying to cut the enemies.
Once again, Art the only one taken down of the team fight here. They are not letting the Shadow team God have the persistence in terms of picking up any team fight right now. But Korikuti expecting the lane being cut off, so going back, making sure that the damage from Korikuti as well. Man, the Luna. I mean, look at that. Lanaya, he's still one level ahead of Korikuti, but knowing that he is an assassin, he can't deal or sustain enough damage on the Korikuti right now. And okay, they are coming in. There is going to be a punch here once again, trying to knock down Art, but he will manage to escape right now. Okay, there is a fatal link, instantly connecting. He goes in. EXC will be taking down Narashi and follows down by Art, man. Look at Narashi. He looks so sad right now, but okay. The Lord is still marching from the bot lane. Minions are on towards the mid lane. No holy grail for them. It's going to be a bad sign. Shenzu though with that fatal link connected copycats. It's not looking. It is looking good for them, but will he be able to connect it out? Is the question. Bot lane base turret will be taken down. Mid lane was already destroyed. The top lane still has the holy grail, giving them the chance. Fatal links, copycat, AOG connect. Blazing Duet follows up with the Tempest Blade. Comes out. Double kill follows up, and there goes the damage from the Shadow team God, instantly covering up onto the team fight. But he actually, being the menace that he is, takes down one member before he goes down. Shenzu, the playmaker of this match.
Oh, dude, that was a turn of events that you didn't actually expect at all. This team IGN, they just went straight for the base. They didn't actually think that GODL would have a strategy to completely turn things around. Poor Cutie, he's trying to get the Ling, but he's got the Retribution. He's got, it's the Ice Retribution. He's way faster now, and he's gonna just take both the Litho and the blue buff. And I think Corey Cutie does not have a response to this. We've got Gord back in action. That's a good ultimate. And now another ultimate from, we've possibly got the DMI. They suspected it, and they took it back. And now Shenzu is going to be marked down. That's a good taunt and a good stun. Joseph gets the kill on Shenzu. They're following through. GODL, they've gotten some. Okay, I think Lanaya getting himself both the buffs at this point does not matter.
Look at Shenzu on the way, he's laughing.
Yeah, I mean, I think he got the competitive spirit in him. Okay, we've got Art going and stunning that. Okay, good ultimate, but that's Nexus taken down. The side of Team IGN, they get themselves a second.
Victory!
Man, the
The
second
first
victory.
victory. The
It's a
second match
1-1
point.
score. The match point time is here finally. The side of Team IGN, they play their
That was a
cards really
fast
wisely. I'll have to give it to the side of Team IGN. Marking down the main playmaker from the side of Team Godlike, the main leader to be exact, the main caller and the main initiator from the side of Team Godlike, he was shut down. But hey, as the game progresses, Art
What was
was the one.
that? Dude, what was that?
Don't ask me. But yeah, yeah. As the
For
game
the
as the
life of me,
game
don't
went
want to listen to that again.
as the game went on, you know how the game progressed. It's a 1-1 finally. The side of Team IGN, like we were speaking about it, they are making the plays finally. The
Oh,
old
Joseph.
team, the old OG members of the team, they are finally making the spirit of it. The side of Team IGN, they are on towards the 1 point. Once again, Joseph with the MVP, an absolute beast when it came towards that. Sets, the one who was marking down Art was this guy all the time.
Yeah, dude. And Art, with the amount of chain stunts, even if you're a Gaton catcher, you cannot deal with the chain stunts from the side of IGN and the damage of Which right now took retribution for the first game. Well, retribution as in revenge, that type of retribution, not retribution as the battle spell. Please don't get that confused. So he took revenge for the side of IGN and he actually stomped the enemies. But hey, Joseph was the one who actually did most of the heavy lifting. The guy is a Fredrin. He can lift, and he did lift this whole game on the shoulders that he so actually admires.
Hey, Crucifix, I think Thanksgiving came a
Yeah.
bit too early.
For what?
The way Art was giving away kills, I think he was celebrating Thanksgiving.
Goodness, dude. Can we just drop the art part? Art part.
That
Damn, dude. I'm such a punny guy. But all in
wow,
all,
okay.
I felt really bad for the fact that Art was absolutely just like I think taken for granted. He was like a pinata on any kid's quinceanera, which kind of is not the way to go if you're a tank. That was definitely not it. Sandbag, poor guy, bro.
137k damage taken by Art himself. The man, the myth, the legend, the sandbag.
Oh, good grief.
Oh, but
Sandbag
yeah,
is a yeah, he actually deserves that.
I don't
At
even
the
think so.
very
That's a
least, he
sandbag at this
deserves
point.
that.
I mean, yeah, he needs to.
More like guinea pig, but yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, at least it is something. They do have 1 point, and like we all said, 3 matches is what we all want, and they are delivering it. They are giving it to us. The third match is coming up.
Yeah, but now I just feel really bad for Art. I think Art's gonna be like really tilted now. I think.
Clippers are going to be eating good tonight. I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, definitely. They will be having so much fun clipping all of those deaths. But oh my goodness, IGN, they were so ruthless. Okay, look at the itemization, prioritization from both of the teams. I think Art, an Array getting himself the radiant armor is a good choice. With Edith being there mid-game, she starts just dealing insane amounts of damage. Narashi is not someone you can actually just ignore. And the fact of the matter is, Ling got all of his items too far late in the game.
He wasn't able to get those items is the big drawback on this match. He got the Berserker's Fury as the first build and got the Haskell and instantly went in for that Malefic Roar in order to make sure that he gets the penetration, but unfortunately wasn't able to. And looking on towards the time-wise goal graph here, look at that, on towards the 12-minute mark, there was a bit of comeback scenario, but eventually they weren't able to complete it out.
Hey, I just feel like I could play hill climb racing on this one, dude. Like, the graph is just a straight up.
Exactly.
There's no up and down. It's just straight, easy.
At the end of the day, the way both these teams they were playing, it's actually interesting. But yeah, coming back on towards the player cams here, look at that, which he is strategizing. Maybe he is planning, he is guiding his team on what they should draft on towards the second game. Because as far as I know, which is the guy who is drafting for Team IGN and for the side of Team Godlike, they do have a coach.
Yeah, they do, but hey, which is this guy who's been heavy lifting most of the strategizing on his own from God knows when. The moment that he actually got into the game, I
Perspectives
think, like
exposed
in the
to
competitive
center.
scene, he's been strategizing. If that guy's honed his senses of what to do, he's not that person that you can actually just like walk over. In the previous game too, like the moment he actually picked the court, I'm like, yo, this guy's gonna make a big scene here. And that's exactly what happened. Gato Catcher might have that physical defense increase every time his HP drops, below a certain point. But let's just face it, Witch is picking a mage. You're definitely not going to be able to survive that.
Team got like coming back onto it. So they are making sure that they do not give Joseph his signature Fanny. While the Southern Team IGN, they are banning out that Fovius and Marshall, making sure that Art does not get that annoying hero.
I swear
The Southern Team GODL though, they are going for a standard team ban here. They are fixing onto the same singular first ban. And the Southern Team IGN, they are doing somewhat of a similar thing as well, but mix and matching with the third last ban.
I think all of these heroes, there's no doubt about why these heroes are in the ban list, but just to make it clear, yeah, Fovius, Marcel, these heroes are pretty good. Fanny, yeah, Joseph. You don't want to give Joseph Fanny. He's way better than Jeff here, by the way, just saying. Jeff is nowhere near Joseph's level on Fanny. The guy actually just has such a hard time in the late game. I can confirm this, guys. He just definitely does not have a fun time in the late game. But Joseph does. Joseph does make plays even in the late game as a Fanny. So banning it out, kind of reasonable, dude.
You didn't have to give a proper review on my Fanny gameplay, but okay. Thanks for it, Crucifix.
You're so welcome, dude. I'm absolutely here for giving criticism and reviews about Jeff. I'm right here, bro. Just call my name.
Wow, just because I'm Jeff doesn't mean that Crucifix has to come ahead and butcher all the gameplay that I've been playing away. But okay,
My name's Jeff.
That wasn't necessary. Oh man.
Oh, good grief. This is good. This is good stuff. This is what gets my blood boiling. Yeah. This is what excitement looks like. At IGN, in the previous game, they just absolutely took revenge for the first game. And now I want to see who's going to carry what momentum. Because if GL, they carry the momentum from the last game, it's not going to look good for them at all. IGN, they were able to do so well in the previous game because they had such an early focused lineup that the side of GODL, they could not actually get any opening. And GODL, they still give IGN that Atlas. This is not good. Valentina's banned.
Looking on towards Shenzu and Narashi, I saw them laughing their teeth out. Look at Shenzu. He's not taking any chances. He's not taking any chances this time. Look at him. He's like, hell nah. I'm not letting our art die this time. Take up Fredrin and God this time. We are not taking any chances.
I mean, it's kind of reasonable, yeah. Those two heroes itself did so much in the previous game, and IGN not having them, that could actually be a big problem. But they do have the Atlas, okay? Frigid Breath could slow down the enemies so well in the early game that they could lead to a possible few kills early on, like maybe Gord could be easily taken down. Flicker, if you actually bait it out, Gord's dead meat. They need the early game advantage, and they do get the early game advantage. That's Witch on the Lilia, which obviously, if most people actually noticed, that was the first match's ban, and now he's gotten it. And he does have much faster wave clear than Gord, so it's definitely not looking good for the side of GODL in terms of mid lane control.
Giving Witch that Lilia, that does not sound so good about it. But hey, if they have something to counter it out with, which I think they do have, Art is on towards it. Matilda, first time seeing him on towards that hero though.
Oh, please just pick Mincetar at this point. Come on, dude. It would be so good. That would be so good. And also very toxic.
Okay, there's a Mincetar lover here amongst us. Between me and you, there's one Mincetar lover, but okay. Coming back.
I actually enjoy watching Checkmate Gaming's, content. He's very calm, and it's very, nice to actually, refreshing to watch his gameplay. So I do have this, soft spot for Mincetar now. I do have a soft spot for both Arcus and Mincetar. Both heroes are absolutely just ignored, and I actually do enjoy watching his gameplay. So just picking the Mincetar would actually just lighten my day.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, coming back on towards the second phase of the bans here, Team God, they will take out that Harley, not letting the backliners being hunted down easily. But I mean, they did have a Matilda, so I'm not thinking that they should have banned out the Harley. Maybe other picks would have been far better, but okay, it is what it is after all. They do have the plans here. Lapu Lapu would be the second last ban to be exact from the Shadow team Godlike in this last match. This is going to be the match point as well because both these teams, they are at 1-1 score, and whoever takes away this victory is going to be the winner of the second BOT of tonight. And imagine, Crucifix, this is just the second game of tonight.
Third, by the way.
I mean, second match of tonight, second game of tonight, not match.
Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep.
This is the second best of 3 that's happening tonight. We've got even more exciting stuff. So if you're supporting your team, by the way, again, I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at you viewers.
Right.
Make sure you actually, support your favorite teams. Hashtag GODL or hashtag IGN in all caps, by the way. Just to show your support. Again, back to the whole thing. I wish that, Uranus gets banned off. IGN. I think they don't want to give that steal to Uranus. GL. Not Uranus.
I mean, the Shadow team Godlike, they do have a lot of marksmen open. Last time Caddy was onto a EXP, but this time EXE is playing on that Claudia. I mean, I have seen EXE on that Granger. He was really amazing. But seeing him on other marksmen, now seeing him on towards other marksmen, I kind of have doubt on towards him. Ooh, Godlike, they are going for that burst. They are going for the burst comp here. They are not taking any chances for that damage lacking this time. They are going for. They already have 2 damage. They have a front line by that Lanaya on that Fredrin here, though he can deal damage as well with his appraisal stat and force skill constantly giving him the heal and the damage. And not to mention, Matilda has recently got a damage buff as well on her.
Right, like the Crimson Lightning.
Right, like the Crimson Lightning. He's using that, the Ducati skin. He's using the Ducati skin. I can guarantee this.
Yep, he is. Oh man, I remember the dialogue clearly in my head. I played so much Ducati on that Leo mod, man.
I completely agree with you. I love that skin. It's so clean. And unlike Benedetta and also, Irithel who got it, I think Irithel deserves it. But Leomord is the hero that deserves the Ducati skin the most. And
I won't say Irithel is the best one. I won't say Irithel is the best one. I think Irithil's Ducati skin is really cool.
Irithel deserves the Ducati skin, unlike some other heroes. Like it starts with B and it's in the game. Benedetta does not deserve the Ducati skin. I don't know what that thought process was, but whatever, dude.
I mean, it's one of the old ones. Before Leomord, Irithel and Benedetta was the first to come out. But okay, anyways, we are already on towards the audience prediction, and let's see what the stats are going to be. But hey, before we do anything, guys, remember this tournament is being sponsored by, I'm not gonna say it, Crucifix. It's your turn.
Acumen AI Pro Health, and also the community partner AVCG Assam. Make sure you actually check them out. They're actually very, very cool. And again, the audience prediction, 61% towards GL, and IGN only getting 39. Come on, where are the IGN fans, bro? Hey, talking about supporting your teammates and like your friends and favorite teams. Just make sure you actually get the concurrent viewers up to 550. We've got a 3,000 diamond giveaway for y'all. So that's something that you guys want to actually keep out for. Back to the game.
Okay, we are back on towards this LAN of Dawn here with both these teams having 1-1 score, and this all comes down to how this match is going to be played out, because these teams, they are just hanging by a thin rope. They need to make sure that they cross this rope pretty cautiously, otherwise it's going to be the end of their BO3 matches. Not the end of the journey, but the end of their BO3 matchup. Hey, coming back onto this IGN, they are looking really passive onto this side here. They are not taking any reckless mistakes, but the Shadow team Godlike, they are going for those aggressive approaches. Narashi already going straight on towards that lethal wanderer fight.
And he can afford to do it. He's got a lot of look at that. We've possibly got an engage. Mid lane, which is actually dominating here. I think Ward can't afford it, and Narashi running away. He's got a lot of dashes. Yeah, I think that's actually kind of reasonable for him to actually go ahead and go take the Litho and still not lose any minions yet. Fate, he's trying to do something. He's setting himself up, but I know he's gonna play it safe. Look at that, BMI used to escape. And I think Matilda right now, Art, what is he trying to do? He's gonna lock in. He's gonna hit, Witch with a lot of damage, but he's just gonna fast clear that in a matter of seconds. What? Bot lane. Okay. What is happening, Joseph? Joseph, hello. Earth,
okay.
Joseph.
Yep,
Earth,
I think
Joseph.
do it. There's going to be a pause.
Well, Joseph might actually be, talking to the Martians right now. He might actually be talking about strategy and all of that because light travels faster, slower. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Never mind. I don't. I got nothing.
Okay, it's fine, Crucifix. It all happens. It happens. But hey, coming
Meow,
back
meow, meow,
onto
meow.
wow, wow. There we go. He's claiming that cats are from Mars or somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, now you're putting words in my mouth, bro.
Oh yeah. But okay. Anyways, coming back onto this game though, I mean the things that we have seen on the previous two matches, the fact that Team GODL they were absolutely dominant for the first 5 minutes for the first game, but as the game progressed, the second game we saw the side of Team IGN they absolutely obliterated Art, not godlike but Art.
Absolutely. That previous game was something to see, dude. IGN, they just took their game to a whole other level.
Exactly. Now this game, the BO3, the third game, the final game of this, it's going to be the big answer. It's going to be the deal. It's going to be the one which is going to be dealing the answers because Team IGN they are looking really strong, but at the same time, Team Godlike they are absolute demons of this current meta. They know what the meta revolves around. They know what they need to do. And the start Team IGN, though they might be really old, when it comes to us adapting the newer metas,
Hey,
I don't think
you,
so. A
you
lot of
don't
players
call
are able to
people
do it.
old. You
Hey,
don't call people old. Look at that, Joseph. He's not using the Ducati skin now. He switched it up for the Abyss skin. Too bad. So sad.
you know,
Oh,
you know
better
what,
than
Crucifix?
cutting.
I can call you old. You're an old grandpa at this point.
Yeah. Whatever makes you happy, bro. Back to the game. Narashi cutting the lane as quickly as possible. They're going to actually take the advantage in terms of taking the turtle, but the bot lane is going to be under siege. They're going to do a pincer attack. EXA taking a bit of damage, but Fate doesn't have the ultimate. The Purify has been baited out. Joseph was taking the tower damage, so he's been forced to
That
go
was
back.
not the best thing to be doing.
Oh,
and
now everyone's
already,
coming.
okay, already flickering out of the way, of the harm's way, but it's going to be the flicker out of. I think it was Uri who used it, but okay. Side of Team IG and they are not looking good. Okay, Witch in a really bad position, not looking good for him. Flag boost being used, but he will be taken down. Appraisal Strat being the bonk that is going to be sending Witch even more shorter. Yeah, Lilia is going to be growing even more shorter.
You don't call that growing. It's not growing if he's growing.
Oh yeah, he's
negative.
not bad.
Yeah, so it is what it is. EXE playing it smart. He's trying to actually keep the stacks up of Art of Thievery, and also pulling the lane towards his side. So Fate has a disadvantage in terms of clearing the lane. That's good. The good decisions are good from GL. Look at that, Corey Cutie alone.
He missed the last hit on that last gold minion, gold cannon. I feel bad
It's
for him.
okay. I forgive him.
Man, but yeah, the second turtle will be arriving. Will be arriving in just 45 seconds, which is going to be the crucial part because Team Godlike they are at that advantage right now in terms of economy. The EXP is being given to them pretty heavily, and the side of Team IGN they need to make sure that they cover it up. They try to gamble. They tried to gamble out the bot lane gold, but unfortunately they weren't able to do it. Purify was there for Fate, and he easily managed to take it out. Purify.
Oh well. I thought PewDiePie just suddenly entered chat. What?
You want Purify to be here? Okay.
A man can dream, yeah. Oh, that beautiful stud. And Gore just canceled out Array's plans. He's gotten the ultimate finally, but Art was already way ahead. He's got level 5 now. And Array has just managed to reach level 4. He's got the ultimate. Do you think that they got a chance to take the Lord now?
The way Lilia is hopping around, it reminds me of my dog. I'll be honest. He hops around like that as well whenever he's running.
Hey. We don't go there. Anyways, back to the game. We've got a Fatal Links catch 3. The ultimate from the Alice, but Array gets taken down. That's a good ultimate from the Gourd. A good taunt. That's going to be 2 people down for the side of IGN. Not a good trade. They're probably going to lose the Lord. Why do I keep calling him Lord? That's a turtle, and they're going to lose the blue buff.
Okay, already coming back onto it though. Corey Cutie trying to provide out that vision, but Narashi he is consistent. He is really persistent onto that purple buff, and he will be taking it out. Corey Cutie unable to defend it, and especially with the fact that Joseph was taken out on towards that part. He will not be able to take out that purple buff efficiently. But yeah, GODL, they are looking really healthy on towards this match here because they already have 2 turtles and 3 kills without trading anything in return. Instead, they took out the purple buff as well and taking complete control over the jungle area from the side of Team IGN. So Godlike, they need to make sure that they keep this piece up, they keep this tempo up on towards it. Array trying to get those stats, but this time, side of Team Godlike, they have Purified.
But I'm kind of confused as to what Ark was doing and just chilling and having fun with Array in that bush. Okay, Circling Eagle has been used up. Okay, one thing that I want to say is in that previous team fight, okay, before that, we've got a taunt onto Joseph. He's not going to be, taken into oblivion. He's not going to be taunted into oblivion, but in the previous team fight, without which I don't think it's a good idea. Okay, Array gets the kill on Shenzu. He's going to follow through. Joseph coming with a Phantom Steed. The Steed's slow now, but hey, it's still a horse, and that horse has power. That's why it's called horsepower.
So it's definitely being a really interesting hero, but right now he's unable to perform well right now, but okay. EXE being harassed right now, Narashi coming straight for the backline, but Array will be discovering him out straight on that bat. But anyways, Array taking up a lot of damage from Narashi and Ard as well dealing a lot of damage, but okay. There is going to be a Prison Stars which using that
black shoes.
Absolutely on the correct side, making sure that he gets the immunity of their damage and not take any fatal mistake after and take any fatal damage after the effect. And the 7 team IGN without any trades right now, without taking anybody, but they were able to take out Kenzu, so that is going to be giving them at least one thing that they have taken away.
I agree, dude. But right now, EXE is getting himself farmed up. So I think, okay, and it's just me. Lanaya might actually have a difficult time. I think that was a little too early. Corey Cutie, the taunt does not land. So he's going to be fine for now, at least. He's still testing the waters. He's trying to stay alive amidst all of that. That's a beautiful Fatal Links. Phantom Steed, too. That's a good ultimate, which gets taken down. Abrasion's Wrath absolutely stopped it. But Lanaya gets taken down. Double kill for the side of Team IGN. They're gonna get a triple kill. 4 members down for Godlike, and they're gonna get a free turtle. They sacrifice 2 though.
Man, I think the code. There was this one code. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there is this one code that says "slow and steady wins the race," and I think the side of Team IG and they have adapted to that code itself.
I agree, and now they're taking down the mid lane tier 1. That's gonna give no Mystic Conjunction with the Mystic Projectile actually saves the mid tower, but the bot lane, will they be able to push it down? No, they won't. They won't. Definitely.
They are making their patient plays right now. They are making sure that they don't drop any body. Yep.
Damn.
Man, I think I should name my YouTube channel after that patient play.
Wow. You sound like someone who's stuck in the hospital 24/7. Patient plays. What an interesting name.
Imagine somebody streaming from his deathbed. But okay, anyway. Going back onto us at the bot lane though, there is going to be blazing the way EXE taken down. Oh man, that beautiful play even made the cameraman shake.
Top lane. Oh dude, top lane. What the hell is happening there, bro? Narashi just having a fun time. Push it.
This is But okay, there comes. It's going to be there is going to be the fatal links that is going to be catching Lanaya right now. But okay, Appraisal fast bonking him. Lanaya takes down Array. There was the all that came in from Benedictao instantly making a way for 42 to not run away. And it's going to be the side of Team IGN making the mistake that they shouldn't have been and giving the side of Team Godlike the sweet spot that they needed in this match, and this might be the turning point that they needed. The side of Team IGN, they did took the control over the map, but Phantom Steed being used up to clear out the lanes. Okay.
Hey, for all the Gen Alpha people out there, 6-7's on the screen. I think you'll be howling right now. Type 6-7 in the chat if you actually are Gen Alpha. Okay. Then I would know who to avoid.
You know who to avoid. Okay.
I'm just saying. It's kind of like brain rot. I'm not gonna lie.
Got it. No worries on that. Kendall star with the 6-7 brain rot. Ah man, it's so annoying. But okay, anyways, that comes Array with a stun steal. Might go in for the fatal link. Catches 2 people. Purifies his way out. Man, never mind. It's going to be Ard who will be caught off instantly taking him down. But anyway,
it's
going to be consistent. That is going to be here. EXE taking a 1-on-1 fight against Spade, but Spade will be running away.
I think EXE could have taken Fate down. I think that would have been possible.
That's what's coming the backup was being followed up, so I think there was a smart play if we would have just extended the fight a little longer.
Yeah, true, but like it is what it is. IGN don't want to risk it for the biscuit.
Oh,
Look at that. IGN
really.
getting the win here. Oh, Phantom
Okay.
Seed, but it's gonna be taunted in. Okay, the tower is still gonna stay alive, but Corey Cutie gets taken down. That's gonna be a Ray too. They overextended. I don't know what they were trying to do. IGN and making blunder upon blunder now.
Man, I do understand that this is going to be a really stressful game for you because this
no.
is the last match of the BO3. But oh, which taken out by Narashi. This guy with the Benedetta, he is being an absolute menace, pushing turrets, joining team fights. Whenever you need him, he is always around.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, dude. Narashi is absolutely playing the Benedetta in the right, way. Art getting taken down, that's a surprise. What is he trying to do? Narashi was way further behind, so I don't think that was a good idea for Art to just go ahead and, try to poke onto Claude. Claude does have damage now. He's gotten the most important items in this build. Look at that. He's gotten himself, all 3 Trinity items. He's getting himself possibly... Okay, Ray gets taken off-camera kill. Lord marching down on the top lane. Will they be able to utilize the Lord, or will they actually just use the super minions to do something?
The mid lane push here still standing pretty healthy here. The Lord as well being shredded down by EXP and Corey Cutie. Riddles are being used up in order to clear out the minions, but the Lord will be taken away pretty easily without any drawbacks. But hey, the middle lane push here was finally cracked open on the side of Team IGN here, giving the side of Team God like a clear vision on the jungle area.
Yeah, but it does not really change the fact that IGN have been playing pretty passively since the early game. It's like a repeat of the first game. Yeah, first game of the first, this best of 3. They've been playing passively. They did make a few good trades once they actually had a little bit of opening. But GODL, they're playing it very, very smart here. Probably going to take that turtle. No, sorry, not turtle. The blue buff, they do. And Joseph might actually be stuck between a rock and a hard place. If Narashi had the Petrify, he was definitely going to... Oh, he does have the Petrify. He was definitely going to... He could have taken down.
Okay, so Narashi is hiding there. I see some... He was discovered way too quick.
Witch just got the jump scare of his life, dude. He was like, oh, wait, what?
What is he doing there?
Who are you?
Man, even Narashi might be like, I am you.
Yeah, hell no, that's not a Valentino, that's a Benedetta. All of these names are such mouthfuls, bro. It's so difficult to pronounce these names. Narashi. I mean,
Lanaya,
not those, dude. I'm saying Benedetta, Valentina, all of those are mouthfuls. Not Narashi, Lanaya. Those are easy.
I'm talking about the IGNs, Narashi, Lanaya. Those are the easy ones. That's what I was supposed to say.
They're not IGN.
Phantom Speed being used up straight onto the back line. Shenzu is the first one targeted down. Mystic Guard being used up, hitting a line. Straight comes in for the reputation down. The Blazing do it. What's the gate? They are trying to mark on Shenzu, but taking it on return. Fade with a triple kill might make it a maniac sooner. And there it goes. Which is the one surviving? And Fade, nope. Lanaya will be sending it away. And side of Team IGN, they are not looking good as only Corey Cutie, the only one surviving. And this might be the end of the game. This might be the end of the DOC series as a Falcon God. Like they are marking no holy grail to save them. Yeah, on the side of Team.
He's got the ultimate. He's trying something.
Right, and this was not.
He does.
Okay,
He is
that goes.
attempting it.
It's the Corey Cutie who will be using it out with the Thorn Relic, saving the game right now.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh, a little longer, but there comes Narashi straight on.
No.
And afterwards, this fight with the Lord is still standing slowly.
He does not
going for it.
immune.
It's going to the Phantom Seed, which will be used up. Array comes in straight onto us in Narashi.
Purify.
Taking down. Fatal Links being used up straight onto us Art, and he goes in. EXP will be the one taking him down, but Lord falling on the hands that he got like.
That is not a very good idea. Corey Cutie single-handedly delayed the game for his team, got the minions out just in time, and then they were able to delay the defeat that they were possibly facing into a bit of a questionable scenario where now they can actually defend against the Lord. They've gotten 2 of the most important numbers down. We've got Witch and EXE doing the damage. They will be able to defend against this Lord. GODL, they're playing it pretty, passively because obviously, they lost 2 numbers. They're waiting for Narashi and Art to come back. For now, at least, I think IGN needs to focus on Art instead of going behind Shenzu like the previous fight, because both, Joseph and also, EXE both just dived for Cord. Shenzu was just standing there and recall spamming. That is disrespect.
Exactly. I mean, they are doing what they want, and the recall spams are definitely going to be the taunts. Which, I mean, every sportsmanship they do it at this point. Every ML player they do it at this point. Recall spamming.
I mean, I would rather just have someone send that Layla emote where she's smiling, like. I don't know how to make that sound, but you get the idea.
That's XD emote. Yep, XD emote.
The XD emote. Yeah. Well, it is what it is.
The lanes are being synced up. The Lord is yet to arrive here. They have taken the Lord in the perfect time in order to make sure that they can sync up the lanes. It's going to be arriving in just 5 more seconds, so there is going to be the side of Team IG, and that might need to prepare it. They do not want to clear out the minions. Perfect thing to be doing when the Lord is arriving. Oh, bad mistake though. See, when the Lord is... Oh wait, the Lord didn't came. Oh wait, the Lord already cleared out. I didn't even notice.
Bro, you're lagging in 4K. Dude.
Okay. Okay, my bad on that.
That has got to be the silliest thing I've heard all day. Lord is... Ghost Lord is attacking the base. IGN defended. Yeah. Oh my god, run!
Okay, got it, Crucifix.
Oh no,
yeah.
That's the silliest thing I've heard all day.
Oh yeah, now that I think about it, they did took out the Lord pretty easily onto it in the
I announced it. Thank you for actually wasting all of my efforts on announcing that Lord being taken down. Thanks, man, Jeff.
Making you do overtime, Crucifix. That's the best thing.
Oh, no, I'm just having fun teasing you. You are absolutely not looking. I think you need another pair of glasses. I definitely do, but you definitely do.
Okay. Calling me blind in 300 different words, but anyways, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't know 300 different words to call you blind.
Let's beat at this point, but okay. Anyways, straight on towards it. The last Lord might be the last Lord of this match. That will be coming on towards the mid lane, which is going to be giving the side of Team IGN a little stress moments on towards it because they will have to contest it out. It's already 7 minutes on towards it, and without this Lord, I don't think so that there is going to be any comeback scenarios for the side of Team IGN.
Possible, but look at IGN. They're positioning themselves pretty well.
Ooh,
EXE
okay,
and Strike. Array. I think of Fantasy. Fatal Links. There's no board. Shenzo somewhere else. That guiding wins. And that's
Rashi. Look at the Rashi.
Rashi? What is he doing?
Okay,
no way. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. You are not doing that, bro. You cannot disrespect IGN like that. They do disrespect IGN like that.
Okay. The back door. There it is. The playmaker is there.
My goodness.
Man.
I'm in pain, bro. That happens to IGN. It's too. That's disrespectful, dude.
Backdoors being happening. I mean, on the first game, we did saw the last match being ended by minions. This time it's at least a Benedetta.
I don't see the difference.
No, I'm telling you, like the match before this, the game before this, to be exact, the previous BO3 series.
SDES, yeah, Shadow Esports, but
I
don't
see
the difference between Minions taking it and Benedetta taking it because it's still a backdoor. It's still disrespectful.
I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is after all. Man, 2-1 for Godlike.
Dude, that's so wrong on so many different levels.
I have no, but okay, anyways. Team IGL, they were holding off their grounds until the last Lord fight. All the members went in straight for that. Lanaya, which wasn't the main member, he managed to escape away with that guiding wins. Easy escape for him. And the Sada team got they still remain one of the top dog onto it with that 5-1 10 KDA.
Look at that, dude. I am absolutely disgusted at the fact that Wind Talker. Exactly. Oh, bro. Bro just sold his last item slot and just got Wind Talker. He's like, screw this. I'm done. Here, all out Argus mode.
Argus mode, you say? Hell.
Yeah, that's what I do most of the time. I backdoor.
It's speed at this point, but hey, Team God, congratulations on securing your spot with that 2-0. Not securing your spot, but securing the win with that 2-0 and a beautiful backdoor. Oh yeah, 2-1. My bad.
Hello, Jeff.
My bad.
My bad. Earth to Jeff.
My bad.
But anyways,
2-1
good game.
That was an amazing game. Not a good game, but an amazing game.
Actually, yeah. It's sometimes that I never actually get excited, and this one really excited me. As a tough thing to
Man,
swallow, though. The last
first
match,
game, first game went
I
away by Godlike. Second game went away by IGN. Third game, this was almost looking like a comeback scenario for
possible
IGN.
comeback. Yeah.
Possible comeback, but the unexpected backdoor by Narashi, man, that was amazing.
निराश कर दिया मुझे.
नाराज कर दिया मुझे. Okay. But hey, coming back onto statistics, Reg Guy, the backdoor hunter as well, is going to be Narashi with that 731 goal per minute. The carry is going to be carry. Fate onto the carry, yes, the perfect thing. But anyways, 59k damage being dealing. Sandbag is going to be Cody QT with 148k damage taken, and the wingman Art. Art with his artistry, Art with his guiding wins to be exact. This match, it's going to be 14 assists on towards him and coming on towards this. Amazing game, astonishing as well. The way the backdoor happened, the way that they were able to play it out.
I can't digest it. Not happening. It's not going to be digested by my system anytime soon. That's a tough game, dude. I don't like that.
We were expecting a possible comeback from IGN, but man. Okay, anyways, with this crucifix, I think the second BO3 was an absolute bonkers, amazing bangers, not even bonkers, with a cinematic way of ending a game with a backdoor. But hey, this tournament is going to bring us even more amazing clips with this, because this was just the second series of BO3. There are 2 more to be coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be right back. Make sure you stay hydrated and support your favorite teams for the next set of BO3s. We will be right back with the matches shortly. So stay tuned. Make your friends watch it because, yeah, I mean, I didn't see 550 concurrent viewers. If you guys did achieve that goal, well done. I was actually focused on the screen, by the way. So forgive me if I didn't notice. But you guys will have a 3,000 diamond giveaway. So do that. Make sure you like the stream, share it, and we'll be right back. So stay tuned.
Yes, sir.
Nay!
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing lines. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing lines. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, boom, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, welcome back to Mythic Showdown Season 3, presented by Waterroom Games. And our community partner is AVCG Sam. Our sponsors being Akuman AI as well as the Pro Health. And, we are really happy to bring you back the action from the set as well as from the games too. But unfortunately, we have a slight inconvenience at hand. Things we cannot control, but unfortunately, we have to bear through. Right, Jeff?
Yes, exactly. And do you want me to be delivering the news, or do you want it to do it, Shinju?
You're the man of you're your own boss, man. Nobody is bossing you around, so go for it.
Unfortunately, guys, CRQP has decided to take a forfeit of this match, granting SDES some easy points for the qualification for LAN.
Yep, this is gonna be a forfeit, meaning that Team CRQ Prime will not play this match, and automatically the points will be awarded to Shadow Esports. And this is actually very important. Every point counts. CRQ, although CRQ Prime has already been at the bottom of the tier list, they will be losing more points. However, for Shadow Esports, this is a very golden opportunity. They will be directly jumping from the 5th position directly to the 2nd. And this jump is like so much, good for them. After this, they might already qualify for the LAN. As for Godlike, from the previous game after winning it, they have gotten enough points to qualify for the LAN as well. So the LAN contention is so close, and at this point, losing and winning games are at such a high stakes. I feel this is actually very sad, right, Jeff? So unfortunately, we have to bear through it, like I said. But for the next matches, we gotta have it like as planned. So do stay tuned for that. But as of now, this will be me, Shinryu, and along with me, Jeff, signing off for the night, and wish the next teams good luck as more talents will join you. So stay tuned, and we will see you on the other side.
Yes, sir.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, as we love to welcome you back to Mythic Showdown Season 3, we are also proud to, have the last match out here. Finally going to be played now between Team CRQ versus, Team Shadow Esports versus IGN. My apologies on that, pardon me. But now, this is presented to you by Wardroom Games. Our sponsors are Aquaman AI and Pro Health, and our community partner will be AVCGSM. And with all these amazing partners, our event has been so much amazing that I feel at this point we are so ecstatic to feel this match incoming for us. But then again, Baldo, I think the point table has been really shaking up and down with the last two matches already rolling out. We did see Godlike already making it to almost to the playoffs now for the LAN stage, and Shadow Esports, they might have to just climb up the ladders now. So we'll see how do they play. But then again, for this game, we will see what will be happening. And I just feel I've given one more misinformation. It is going to be Team IGN versus CRQ. My bad. Yeah, I know you want to correct me. I know you wanted to correct me.
I was just waiting. I'm like, okay, hold it on for a bit, but yeah.
Yep. You see my confidence? I said so confidently that people might just get confused. But hey, I don't want to get people to get confused. But back to you, Baldo. How are you feeling and are you excited for this game?
Oh, I'm definitely excited for this game, man, because it is day 5 of the league stage right now. It's almost over, in fact, day 5. And we have a pretty good idea about where exactly these teams stand in terms of how close they are together. Even Godlike, who has been undefeated so far, is not really that far away from the rest of the teams because with the number of matches played, they're only a few points ahead compared to their competition, who is not far behind. IGN and SDES are at their heels looking to take that top spot. So if Godlike slip up, that for number 1 spot could go to anybody of these two. And even with the other teams, there's not too much difference in terms of the points. It's like 11, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8, and it's a bunch of 8s. So I think except for the sole exception of, I think, CRQ Prime, I think everyone else is it's pretty much even. So
yeah,
the
I mean,
question
most
is,
of the teams, they are in the contention, yep.
Yeah, for sure. So, it's a little too early to say which team is guaranteed a slot. I mean, there's no, we have always seen that in Mythic Showdown, the predictions from midday and early day and what actually happens towards the end are always, it's a very different, it's a huge difference. It's a huge difference in terms of what we expect. Even with the way we've predicted quite a lot of results, I think as casters, we've had a few good days, we've had a few off days. I've predicted 2-0 for many squads and I've got humiliated. And it's a good thing that it happens. I think that's a good thing that happens because that shows that, you are capable of playing at this top stage. So with that being said, we're going to be heading into the draft in just a few moments. And what do you think these teams are going to be looking for? Are they going to be playing, like, how is IGN going to rotate? Who's going to be the main man? What do you say?
See, for IGN, it's mostly centered around how he likes to rotate, right? Array has been very eccentric in terms of engaging and in terms of setting up for his team, and I feel which is able to respond. For Joseph, he's more of a solo man. He's gonna be farming, he's gonna be doing his own stuff, and then when the moment comes, he will join the team as well. So I think for him, it's more of a really much. It's like he knows what to do, but he will do it centering around himself. For Executor and Cody QT, they are more of a contributor to the team. Especially Executor, he needs that feeling for himself a little bit, for which I think Array has to just give him the rotation, give him that extra bit of vision around the map so he can farm freely. Because sometimes he can get into a situation where he's not too comfortable at, and I feel that kind of creates a problem. But for Cody QT, I think this man has been on a roll with a lot of good heroes on his arsenal. I think he has been the stable EXP laner that the side of Team IGN were looking for. But then again, like you mentioned, both the teams are really very difficult to judge, very difficult to actually just have this prediction going on. For a lot of the times we are trying to predict something, but the prediction are going down the drains. But now with the banning stage already coming through, we can see that the Phobius will get banned 50 times and the Freya 56 times. You understand the importance of these two heroes particularly, because they are every time going to be at least the first or the second pick, depending on the side you are at.
For sure, man. I mean, the amount of value both these picks give. It's not just like with Phobius, it's as simple as he has the ability to walk in and out of fights. He can take fights at his own tempo. Even when you catch him off guard, off position, you have to put so much effort to take him down. You can't clump up because he's going to get a lot of stacks. A very annoying hero altogether. And with the Freya, it's the same situation. You need blink skills, or you need hard CC, and you can't afford in a team fight to concentrate all your hard CC and burst on one single Freya. So, and she's also tanky at the same time. So these two heroes are going to be taken out. And since it's the expanding river, there's a lot of movement speed. You could afford to take a few slower clearing XP laners. Maybe we could see a chance for Lapu to shine. Yuzong also would have a chance. Maybe even the Sora, simply because of how valuable the expanding river is for rotations. But the God is going to be the next ban. And Shinryu, like you said, that we always kind of struggle with the predictions a bit. I think the problem is in both teams, every single guy is really well known for their particular role. Like, you can't guarantee that, this guy is going to win the lane for sure. Maybe, like, and again, even then, it's very subjective. Like, some people might be taking Witch on the mage over Visu, right? Some people will be there because he's been there longer. But at the same time, I would never, take Who's Peter for granted. If that guy is not playing mage, even if he's had a very weird game where they picked two mages last time when I casted it, that's how these players turn it around. So the problem is, while these players are so good, at the same time, the consistency sometimes is lacking, which is why these teams are just a step below the very best. That's why they're always hitting the top contention spots. But, that champion factor is not there just yet.
True. I think the consistency has been the problem, Baldu. You have quite rightly mentioned that, because if you are playing at this level, right, if you're playing for the top 4, then consistency is going to be the key. And I feel that is something they're still lacking right now. Why do I see, Monster just setting upside down? I'm really confused, but hey, it looks nice. We can see him up close, but then again, the bans. This is like the rotation already that is being happening. But then again, we'll go back to the draft, right? The bans that follow through the next 2 slots is going to be the Pokito, which I was expecting to be left open, but it instantly gets banned. The rest 3 are just, the heroes that you would not like to see much, but you can see how much prio is there for this Atlas, because I think for Array, it has been a hero that's walking really, really well. But then again, on the side of CRQ, they're very quick on to picking up the Zuxin as well as the Arlot. I think after you ban off the God for Visu, the Zuxin is the next best hero that he would like to go for. He can play both the roles, where he can just go for the damage or the utility wherever required.
For sure. And IGN is kind of showing a lot of their cards, but the problem is it does not matter. It's such a well-rounded deck that they've built up right now. You have the Atlas, you have group crowd control, you have a lot of slows. The Frigid Breath is just such a good passive. I think a lot of people pick Atlas for, his ultimate and his skill too. But dude, that S1 paired with his Frigid Breath is such a menace in team fights, especially when you're a frontliner who does not have too many blink skills. He is a guaranteed lockdown hero if he's not being pressured from the Zujin. So a good pickup coming from them. I think the question is, why are we not seeing Doom on this show? But that's not going to happen this time, boys. So, we have the Moskov. That is a very good option. He's going to be a little weak in the early game. So that is something Crux Requiem could look to gank. But by doing that, they're going to lose out priority in the river, which Atlas and Fred thrive in. But in terms of the team fights, dude, I think Crux Requiem still has the better rounded draft. I mean, in terms of a 5v5 so far, I like the matchup that Crux has. It's a very well balanced lineup. They have engage, they have staying power, they have high mobility, and they have way more than enough required burst from that carry.
Yeah. Yep. But you do require time for this carry to just come online, right? You do not have that early game prio on the carry. Still, you need a lot of peeling. You have to wait for the advantage to come through once your Trinity is done. But the same thing could be said for the Moscow as well. And I feel, despite the Harith being open, the Moscow is kind of a different set maker here. I don't know why the teams are still, reverting to the Moscow rather than the Harith. Am I missing out on a major update? Because this feels a little bit alien to me, because I have not seen the Moscow being this prio, but it seems like for XZ, it could be one of his comfort picks. That is the reason he's going for that hero. But now again, Witch is being quite wellly targeted. You can see two of his strong heroes, signature heroes have been banned off already by the side of Team CRQ. And now the jungle are what Team IGN would like to target. But this will open up the Marcel, a hero that slipped off. But again, very good against the Atlas. And this is also going to be the debut pick for this hero. I think this is one of the time where that has slipped away and been open for one team to pick. But in this draft, how do you think Marcel fits in for the side of CRQ?
A little confusing realistically, because right now Crux Requiem has nothing that's gonna really capitalize on the value of the Marcel. Why you have the Zuzil in general, she's not gonna be bursting out unless she has stacks on the Sky Piercer. Pretty much the same story for even that Arlot. He's mostly there for sets. He's gonna give you that early game. Maybe he's gonna take out a little bit of HP, but in general, Crux Requiem needs something quick to really soak up damage. But the problem is right now everything has really been banned out. They need something tanky, and they go for a very insane pick. It's gonna be the Edith in the jungle. What is Crux Requiem cooking? We'll have to see. But on the other end, they wrap up their draft with the Uranus in the XP lane. They want that comfortable lane phase with the Uranus. And on the other side, you have Lilia, which I'm in love with this pick. She is performing so well in the current patch. It is so good in the current patch, man, Lilia. She's like Valir but better. Valir but better.
Yeah. She has that extra bit of more damage. Valir has the poke, but it takes a lot of time for them to just, go for that. But then again, this time around though, I would want to say that Raren, please come from your real ID, man. Why are you using kids' ID at this point, man? Because this is looking very, very tricky. But for the audience prediction, it's going to be 50-50. Guys, you can always, comment down #CRQ, #IGN for the next game to just increase your support for the teams. For now, this game is 50-50. So let's see if it's going to be actually 50-50 when we go into the Land of Dawn. As you can see, the game is about to roll. And it's going to be the fourth match of the night, the first game in this best of the series, IGN versus CRQ. And it's a match to look at because both these teams are still fighting for that positioning in the top 4.
For sure. And one issue is that, I think Crux was the reason they even took the Edith is because they know the Fred can't really invade them. The opponents don't really have an invade comp as such. So they can afford to, take the Edith even though she farms a little slow. But on the other side, with the Edith, the issue is, what is the Marcel really going to set for? He can't go for an aggressive set. They have to let Arlot actually open the sets for them, while Marcel is going to act like a disengaged hero. Like, he has to prevent Atlas from diving in. If Atlas goes in for a set, he has to freeze these guys. It has to be stuff like that. But on the other hand, Kids is going to struggle a little near his creep. If I'm not wrong, I think that has been... No, it's not been stolen away. But yeah, he is slow, man. But he's doing a better job than Fred. I think he's got helped a little by the All-Out team. So he's not doing too bad just yet. But there's not much that we're going to really be seeing on the map. Both these teams are just going to get some breathing room. They're going to try to poke each other out. Unless Kids has something to say, the Uranus will not be afraid. I mean, he has the Purify. He can afford to play take those risks.
Yeah, I mean, he can just go for that aggressive route, but now it seems like HoriQt wants to be the one to be the aggressor, but he's still not level 4, so he has to be a little bit careful. Monster, he wants to go in, goes in for the dash, which is pretty low. He does not have the black shoes just yet, and he will fall as the first blood. But then again, Joseph low as well. He's trying to run away, but to the other side, my man, you cannot survive that. And with this 2 blood, already the turtle off for the take.
Very awkward play coming in by IGN over there. It feels like they didn't really have a plan going in, but they still committed anyway, thinking that, yeah, I could afford to trade it out with my kit. But that was not the case. Joseph and, which will pay the price for that. Some of the most experienced players on that roster, and, some of the very well-known players on that roster. But yeah, that's not the kind of mistake you'd expect to be seeing from them. But hey, this is the Mythic Showdown. You see stuff like this every single day. But with that happening on the gold crabs, XC is really hungry for that gold crab, but Toby is going to deny him that. His carry and the light wheels will prove a little more annoying to deal with compared to the spear so far. But what's happening near the riverside, we see a little bit of poke coming in from the Marcel. And I think this is going to be the story of the match. And I mean, until the turtles, we're not going to really be seen too much. Corey over there taking quite a bit of damage. I think he's overextended over there. Forced to use the Purify. Will he survive in time? Who's Peter chasing after him, but the movement speed is not enough. The passive from the Radiant stacks will keep him alive as he heals up back to half HP. But I think he's gone in a little too deep again. Monster zones him away from the crab.
Yeah, for now, I think it's best to play it a little bit safe. You have the advantage, but you do not wish to throw it away if you're Team CRQ. But then again, IGN, they cannot let that slide. They need to just get back a little bit of lead. They have the Lilia for the early game, so they need to prio that. They need to use the burst of this Lilia to just get the damage going on the side. And especially now, their priority will be rotating towards the EXP. I mean, there was a goal lane, not the EXP, because the EXP is kind of standalone. The Arlot will take a lot of time to just kill the Uranus. It's a winning matchup for the Uranus at the end of the day, so you cannot get too much done out there. So you have to focus on the other side. The turtle already gonna be spawning for the second time. It's just 10 seconds on the timer, and I feel both the teams would like to make the rotation very quickly. But then again, HoriQt does not have the vision necessary, but he still goes in. No Purify, I'll tell you. The final slash connects, the knock up too, but the damage is not just coming through just yet. But he will still live to feel the tail, but that has been a lot of resources used and no vision on the turtle. So this could be a very well IGN's turtle to take, but there comes the golden hour. It locks down 2 members. Toby's there as well. Has got enough time for the team of CRQ to just come and contest, but Joseph will still get the retribution done, but Array has to let go of his life. Joseph is going for the taunt, but there is no one to follow up with the damage. It's best to disengage. IGN, you do not wish to fight that more than you need to.
Yeah, man, I feel like IGN right now, they have to hold on despite having the better comp to go in for engages. I feel like the issue is, since Doom is, he can't afford to go in that deep and not get a good catch because of the purifies on the Zujin and the carry. They will purify and burst him out, so he's not going into risky. Same issue with Joseph. They can't afford to risk a taunt, but right now this might be a play. They could bait out the Purify, but no, they're going to hold on. Toby holds on for the Purify at the last moment. Peter going back in is going to drop that capture, but there's SOD connecting onto Toby, and with that, Wisu and Peter's attention will be diverted, giving them breathing space once again. IGN is not doing too bad in the gold lane, but the issue is it's not enough. I mean, with the comp that you're running. And Corey, why is he taking poke like this, man? I know you have the passive, but it's not needed.
He's just playing around, man. But I want to give the props to
Joseph?
Toby, right? But Joseph he wants to play really aggressive onto his monster. 3 members diving in under the turret. But can they get the kill? Not just yet. Hey, back to the point, right? I love how calm Toby is. Like, he did not flinch for that one, right? He waited until the last moment to use the Purify when the Fatal Link was there. Before that, the perfect match, everything was used. He was like, not just even flinching out there. So this is actually very good. But Peter used the golden hour, but isn't he too overextended here?
Okay, over there, Peter, what is he doing? He's lost the plot and he will be taken down. And with that, Crux Requiem will be giving up a significant portion of the kind of tempo they built for themselves by giving up that kill. It was in no way necessary. There was nobody nearby. All the vision was at bot side. And IGN knew that they can afford to collapse this guy immediately, and they did so with full gusto. But as we speak over there, Lilia forced to pop that, which will not survive. He used the Purify.
and the black shoes, but it was not enough to survive the burst and the ordeal that he faced. Exe on the top clears the turret, but he might have to trade his life. Does not have enough mana to take a dash, and he will fall to the light wheels. The passive and the true damage will shred him down and send him back to base. But there might be a play coming in. They capture Corey. He still has the Purify for now. Holding on, pops the ultimate, and this man will walk out quite safely. Peter looking for his set. 3-man catch, frozen over there, and nobody collapses. Just a Earth Shatter used up. Primal Rod still holding on to it. He's taking a lot of turret damage, but there's a turret that explodes. Toby is still surviving. There is the Primal Rod. There's the Appraiser's Rod. Rod for Rod. They go, these tanky jungles, but only one will survive. But the fight goes for a pause before we can get an answer.
That timing, man, the timing of the pause is just everything to me. This was such an intense fight. You saw the layering of the combos, and now we are going back into the game. I don't know what's gonna happen, Valdo. It looks too close for me. But hey, back here we go. I think, yeah.
I think the tempo just changed off. They were all ready to like dive into the turret, and then they're like, "Nah, bro, not anymore. Like we gotta chill out."
Oh my goodness, man. This is looking much closer, but then again, IGN, they're not on the winning end of the trades. Only 1 kill on the board, but the gold is not that bad. I think this lead is still up there, but then again, Joseph, he gets the final slash onto his face. They're trying to pick him up with the lantern flare, but I don't think so they're gonna get that edge to just pick him up yet. But back to the point, the gold is not that bad for the side of Team IGN. They can still get the lead back once they win a team fight or two. And I feel the game still could be 50-50. The audience prediction was not too bad. I think it's still about time that IGN is gonna get the power spike, because we have not seen XZ into this crucial team fights that much. He is not dealing the damage that is necessary. And I feel Monster has been the man who has been setting up for his team. And that's where, you know, Peter does not have to do too much. And this is actually working pretty well. But if IGN can just get work around the final slash properly, I think they can get a lot more done properly than they have been trying to do so far.
For sure, but IGN, they need to pick up the slack, and right now, you know, Witch is not getting any space to move around. The Arlot could come in at any time. He can't afford to use his Purify or Black Shoes just because of the Edith. It's not worth the play, and because of that, they're getting so much more space. And with Peter always lurking and dropping like mild stuns, you know, Witch is not getting any space to farm comfortably, no space to rotate, and because of that, even the other lanes are falling. They're taking a lot more pressure than possible. So we're seeing that time and time again. XZ is the only one who's really able to move around, and he had to trade his life out for a single turret. But with that, the Lord Dance has begun. Those are taking quite a bit of damage. Would that be really needed right now? He is going to give up the aggro. The Lord might just be reset. And yup, it is. There might be a play coming in. Who's Peter goes in on to Corey Cutie, but that guy's going to survive for now. And this dance continues. Oh, shot to collapse. Onto the Atlas, and they will be taking him down. Kids might be cosplaying Raran, but right now this man is on a hunt to take down the opponents. And Crux Requiem 7. Oh, there's a play. Perfect retribution by Kids. Zones out Witch. And this is a fight to see. Finally, Witch gets the kill on the Kids, but Monster responds with a killing spree on Joseph as right now. Toby, that's XZ, who's going to try to chase down Wisu. He needs just one more second to go in for the dash. He gets the kill. Peter flickers in. There is the frozen Corey Cutie chasing him. Double kill for the Moscow. And with that, IGN, they might have lost the Lord, but they have definitely found their way back in this fight, and they're doing really, really good.
Absolutely, we were talking about that one particular moment when IGN needed that window, and that window came through. Array was too overextended, he did get punished, but what followed after that was completely pure dominance from the side of Team IGN. They took control of the team fight, they made sure they take each and every member down from the side of Team CRQ, and that yielded result. You can see the gold is now again back to their side, and they also found a turret. Actually, 2 turret onto the mid lane, so this is very, very good for them. Now Trinity will be completed for Toby. It was actually XZ who got the Trinity first, and you can see the shift in the draft, right? In the graph right now, that the lead is back again towards Team IGN. And I feel this could be the time where IG can actually do much. And XZ in particular, he got 3 kills of the team fight, and that's a lot of farm towards a Moscow who is already scaling for the late game, Baldu.
Yeah, I mean, he's the worst person you want to be giving up kills to, especially in a comeback situation, because your team has not calibrated their items for him just yet. They were kind of forced to, accommodate for other people. So switching your entire team's tempo because of that one team fight, it's going to be quite costly for CRQ. And you can see that Peter is still not accustomed to the damage that he is receiving right now. He was not prepared for that. He's like, okay, I'm going to just take a little poke, like it's happened so far, and I'm going to be able to walk out. And we just saw they walked him back to the base. So yeah, I think this is something, Crux Requiem, they have to recalibrate immediately, because if they don't, I don't think they're going to get enough time. Because IGN, the way they're scaling, I don't think they're gonna let this chance go unless it's a very big misplay coming in from XZ. But I doubt that's gonna happen. He's been pretty safe so far.
I don't think so they would want it to be slipping away. But then again, like you mentioned, Peter, he needs to understand that he's a support, not a frontline tank, right? He cannot be going phase checking. He cannot be just going damage checking his opponent. And when the game has already passed the 10th minute marker, you have to just respect the damage coming through. But then again, he walks back in. Again, he's going to be making that mistake. He takes a lot of damage. The golden hour used, but not to any avail. Why is he doing that? You do it once, we understand. You do it twice, we get it. You were not careful enough, but 3 times in a row, I think that's straight up, trolling at this point, because this is not making sense to me.
Nothing about this makes sense. What are you doing, Peter? Because right now, like, I understand you can park the bus, but right now you're parking the result directly into their hands. You're handing the keys over to this match with the way you've been giving away these kills. That's 4 deaths, absolutely unnecessary. And that's going to put a lot of pressure onto Toby right now, because this guy, while he has a 214 KDA, he is not having as much gold as the way XZ has been thriving. And another thing, I think, Shinru, this is why teams are kind of giving up the Marcel now, simply because of the fact that you need to put, the way they've revamped his ult, you now need, those AoE aimed skills. It's like a lot of work. Even though you can aim the skill, the damage reduction that you get while frozen kind of defeats the purpose, like you're spending too much. And unless you get a perfect 5-man catch, unless you have another person who can sit and hold on, that ult actually gives teams time to regroup. Because normally the biggest factor of a 5-man set or a 4-man set is the fact that it happens out of nowhere to a certain extent. But when you freeze someone and you give them like 2 seconds, like, okay, this guy's here on top, this guy's on bottom, so yeah, we can figure out what we need to do. So yeah, this is tough, man. This is tough. The Lord marching down the mid side. Winter Crown picked up for Joseph. Ice Queen picked up by the Lilia. She just wants to slow these boys down on their opponent's side. The turret gets vanished, absolutely taken out. The other inhibitors are also under siege. The bot lane, it's not going to last for long, and it gets taken down. XZ trying to get some poke. There's a beautiful flicker play. XZ will not survive. He tries to flicker out, but Toby and team turn this table around. The damage coming in from this carry is massive, but Witch is caught out, forced to use the Purify. But there's the Lord, and he will find him. The monster takes the Witch down. This is a battle for the ages. But yes, this is the one that Crux Requiem will be winning. IGN overplayed their hand over there. They should have taken those 2 inhibs and backed out. But you stood in front of an R-Lot, and I think that's the worst play to be making.
Yeah, it is actually taking down to the game of throws at this point, because every time you have a lead, one of the teams is having the lead, they are not being careful with that enough. As you can see, IGN, despite losing most of their members, they're still holding on to their kills. But then again, the final slash will be used onto a Survey who had already used the Fatal Link. But then it's time though. Monsters, he will get taken down. The damage just following through will be skyrocketing, and they need to finally respect that. And without Monsters, they do not have anyone to set for their team. They have Peter, but I don't know how much can he frontline. They have to make this work. IGN, they have the siege from the mid lane, and they're slowly trying to sing the waves, and it's working perfectly and fine for them. You can see the waves so meticulously inclined for them. It's gonna be going in all at the same time most likely, and this could give them or reward them one more inhibitor onto the top lane. But Joseph, he gets taken down. I don't know what he was doing, but then again, XZ, you are at a compromised position. You need to back out. Cody Cutie takes a lot of damage, but then again, XZ gets taken down in the hands of who is Peter, which stayed back, and that is a mistake he committed. 3 of the members from Team IGN are taken down, and once again, there's the throw. There is the time, and CRQ might just get a time back to get this game for themselves.
I mean, I don't understand. Both these teams just keep taking turns of making the most awkward misplays in existence. I mean, it's just a very weird play that these two are doing. And right now, Toby is going to collapse the turret, and this might just be the end. The base is being sieged out. They do clear this one wave for now. Peter will be getting that kill, and Doom will be taken down. They still will hold on for now, but yeah, man, Shinryu, I mean, I think when we saw the 50-50, I think it's 50-50 for how many times I'm going to give up the lead, you know?
Yeah. Actually, like, I will not take it back what I said. This is more of a Game of Thrones at this point, because that is what I'm looking at. We have not yet seen that, one-sidedness, but then again, this time the Cody Curie is taking a lot of heat out there. The final slash will not connect, but the Golden Outers connect. Joseph on the other end will secure the Lord, but will not be intact with the Sly Fish, though. He has walked to the wrong side with the black shoes, and he get punished as well. Every time a team gets a Lord, the other team, they dominate the team fight, man. So, can IGN convert this one?
I don't understand what exactly is happening. I feel like there's a huge miscommunication between both teams. Right now, XZ will be having to recall. While he has put a really good push, that's going to prevent these guys from collapsing onto his opponents completely. But right now, Corey QT over there will get bursted. XZ has to flicker out. There's the SOD used up. He's trying his best, but that will be the end of this match. 9 is all the number of kills that IGN will get. They did have their chance to come back, not once but twice, but they could not hold on to that lead, and CRQ will be wrapping this match up. With that, they do secure the first point, and they've they've got the match point already.
This actually feels really bad to look at, because we expect so much from these two teams. They are the contenders for the top 4, right? And seeing them play a game like this where they're actually just giving the advantage, giving the lead when they can just end the game, I don't understand, how well does that go, Baldu, because at the same time we have realized that both the teams had the advantage to just end the game, especially for IG, and they got it twice, and both the times they were like, nah, let them have it. Like, you cannot let the opponent team have everything, right? But this time, though, I think Toby has been the consistent link for Team CRQ. He's very stable, and I want to mention he is very calm when it comes to playing the goal, and he does not really flinch, and because of that, it is yielding results for him.
Exactly, he played it safe. XZ did have moments of brilliance, but he fumbled at those same, he had just a few times he fumbled, but those were too expensive, because the rest of his team was already kind of lackluster. And I feel like IGN, they did not really walk into this fight with a match plan in hand. It looked like they were trying to wing it. They're like, let's see what we can get. We had almost zero impact from this first pick, Atlas. There was no impact from the Atlas, actually, because it got completely nullified by those 2 purifiers. There's no point catching the Marcel. There's no point catching the Edith. Maybe you catch the R-Lord, but he's going to final slash half your team away. So what are you really going to do?
I think the draft was so well done against the Atlas that it actually made it pretty much useless in this draft.
Yeah.
But what I was concerned about was the Marcel gameplay from Peter, buddy.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know what he was
the draft
doing,
was good, but the way he played it, oh my god. I was like, dude, there's no way CRQ throws this. And they didn't even start throwing.
He played it like a mage. Look at the damage dealt. Damage dealt. He played it like a mage. What the heck?
Yeah, and I think he has tanked quite a bit of damage, but it's still not worth giving up those 3 kills back to back. That gave IGN a huge switch in tempo. And if it was not for Monster, because this guy's played amazing, man. I mean, he might not be the official MVP or anything like that, but he was the playmaker of this game for the side of CRQ. Every single time they had a comeback, it was through the play coming in from Monster. So yeah, you have your rich guy, XZ had all the gold, but the stable dude was, like you said, Toby, dealing damage with those light wheels, never too far away in a fight, and never too close to take too much damage. And that's what got them the win.
They got the win, but I don't know if you can call that a convincing win, because that came after a lot of struggles from both the teams. But again, match point in the hands of Team CRQ. IGN, they played really well against Team Godlike. I don't know what happened this time around, though. It felt like they were really out of place, especially for the early game. Witch was not working, Doom was not working. It was like they were just everywhere, but not together. That's what I just got to see. But for the later part of the game, the later half of the game, it seemed like the missing puzzles were kind of falling in place, especially around the lot pit where they got the complete wipeout. And I felt somehow or the other that was a turning point. I thought from there on, IGN will just go on and win the game. But hey, IGN never ceased to surprise me. They were again there with the throw. So this is like a 50-50% of the throw for both the games. And again, I'm not gonna be sorry for that because we have to be really realistic about how the teams are playing. This is not going to be working really well if they are actually facing the other two teams, especially like Godlike, SA12. You're gonna get completely obliterated in the broad daylight. You cannot even imagine, man.
Yeah, the simple fact is you can't be making these many mistakes these many times. And the fact is that we know that these teams are capable of a lot more. So when they play like this, it is just not a good look. You can't be giving away this kind of, you can't be making these kind of plays at day 5 of the league stage. I mean, they've had better performances in the open qualifiers, man. Both these teams. So
yeah,
I'm just really confused as to what did we just see right now, because I wasn't too satisfied with CRQ either. It was just a throw after throw, but IGN threw harder.
Yeah, man. I think IGN was the team who got the first qualification after Godlike, right? They were like the team that did not lose a single game. And seeing them from coming at the top spot to facing Team CRQ in this fashion, I don't know, like only negative words might just come out of my mouth as for now, because this team carries so much legacy, so much expectations, and so much experience all together that you would expect them to really shine and really play the top tier teams. And now you can see the atmosphere has been lightening up so much towards the side of Team CRQ. Then just chilling, especially Toby is all laughs. He's like, he knows the game is still in his hands to win and he's closer to qualifying. But we go to the banning section again and we can see the bans coming through this time. Though CRQ will ban off the Moscow, respecting the pick for XE, but do you really want him to pick the Claude though, or the carry, which might be left open?
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it
And
till my
with that,
last
draft
breath.
is going to be underway. Yeah. Okay, Monster again. He rotates from the map and then he just disappears from the camp. Bro is cosplaying Hellcut at this point. But the bans, I think, nothing too special to write about. It's still the expanding river. We're kind of seeing a repeat of the previous bans. This time, IGN wants nothing to do with that Atlas, and it makes sense. You don't want to be on the receiving end of an Atlas. So they do take it off for now. The Freya is still going to be a constant, is something that is not going to change anytime soon until this patch has, or she gets a major rework. But the first pick from Crux Requiem, they have the first pick this time. They're going to give up the God and opt to go for the Claude, despite the carry still being open, and so is the Leslie. So, do you think that's the right pick right now? First pick Claude.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they give up the God, man. I'm surprised they give up the God. I was not expecting that.
Because Claude can be countered pretty decently.
Yeah, actually true, because I think the God has a lot of counters available to it. You have the range. You can even pick up the Valentina to get the ultimate, the Mystic Gush, right? So, a lot of ways to just get done with it, but Cody Cutie will not give away the Arlot to Monster for very good reasons, though.
Yep, I mean, it makes perfect sense. Corey is amazing on the Arlot himself. And by denying Monster one of his stronger picks, I think most likely Monster is going to be picking up the Sora. So I think they'll have to pick it up soon. It's either that or the Yuzong. There's nothing really else that's going to work too well. Especially now that Crux Requiem has picked up that Eve. So you know what they're opting for. They're opting for this constant poke pressure. They have to pair it up. Yeah, there's the Sora, because it is going to be banned out. You need someone with crowd control. And since we're seeing this, hardly picked up on the other end. Yeah, dude, I think we're going to be seeing a Baksha ban. There's a high chance of a Baksha or a Fanny ban. It has to be one of those. But I don't think. I don't. Does kids play Fanny? I'm not sure. I haven't done too much. I have not done my homework on him.
Yeah, man. I think like it could be one of the heroes that he has been playing, because we have not seen it yet, right?
Ling could work. I guess maybe Ling is a good option too. Like with the Tempest of Blades to immune the Harley.
I mean, even the Suyu is open, right? The Suyu could work as well. It can also work as an immunity, but I feel the options are endless. You can even still pick up the little bit tankier route to just go for. You can just I've seen the Barrett's jungle also working sometime around the line, especially against the Harlot. It's easy to just, immune yourself with the resilience that you have, right? So that could work, but then again, you are pretty much a food to the god. So I don't know if they want to go for that, but then again, you can see the respect bans are coming through. They're not yet banning of the heroes we were expecting, especially the Baghshia and the Fanny. So they are left open. So the side of Team Aijin, they are hoping that they can actually counter it down, or they are not anticipating the Fanny to just come through, maybe perhaps. But Exe's heroes have been banned off left and right. So what does this leave him open with?
The Fanny's gonna hurt feelings if she gets picked up, man. That's such a strong pick over here. Even regardless, the Baghshia is also open, which is very confusing. Why are you leaving heroes that are going to go and pressure you out over there? Especially since you're playing a comp which is so slow in the early game. The God needs someone to rotate. You did give him the cutout now, which is a good thing because finally he has some support. But what are you going to pair it off with? You need something. They need something for Group CC because that Gato ult is not going to be used to engage. Not against that comp.
Yeah. Not really. We'll see how will that work. Because again, ladies and gentlemen, a quick word. If you're supporting Team Crux Requiem, then don't forget to write hashtag CRQ. And if you're supporting Team IGN, type hashtag IGN. This is your time. Just quickly type it because your support will be shown on the screen when the match will be loading very soon. So this is the 30 seconds that you get. So do it quickly and make sure that you support your team quite well. But then again, kids, he's like, I'm gonna play edit until I qualify for the LAN. I don't care if any other heroes are open, if any other heroes are available. I don't at all wish to do anything about that. But then again, they go for a support as a roamer, right? I do like the Matilda. It gives you a lot of survivability. It gives you a lot of escapability. But then again, I just feel that ain't it. Now you kind of lack the crowd control to a major part. You're just relying on the edit. You're relying on the Sora. But will it be enough or not? That's what my question will be to you, Baldu.
I think it just could be, man. I mean, realistically, I see a lot of things that could go wrong with either side. I don't really understand what the obsession with that Edith jungle is. They're trying to play it like a Barat situation, but the problem is Edith is not as tanky, does not scale as fast, does not have the kind of utility. While Edith's Primal Wrath is great, it's been nerfed so much that unless you build a very specific build on her, she takes too long to get online. So, and I would not waste my Guiding Wind on the Edith because if an Edith has popped the ult, she should be self-reliant with the way you position. I would rather save that Guiding Wind for the Heave who goes in for an aggressive RWM. So, with that being said, folks, we are in the Land of Dawn. This is the game 2. This might just be the deciding game if Crux Requiem takes this match or if IGN will give us the hope of the reverse sweep. But with that being said, Toby and XZ, it's going to be the gold lane Lee Shin, and I am looking forward to it. Not gonna lie, the scaling potential from IGN is insane. They get one good team fight and then there's no looking back.
Actually, yeah, I think they need to just, just play it for the win. But then again, if we talk about the emblems, you can see Toby will actually opt for the fighter emblem with the Master Assassin to just dominate his lane. For Visu, it's gonna be just the mage emblem with a little bit of mobility onto the mid lane, so he can rotate around. For Munster, he has gone for the tank emblem with the Festival of Blood, so that will be the get to go. And for XC2, quite the same, but with the killing spree on this line. But Peter, he just gets spots on the map and taken down as the first blood. Pretty risky for him to just roam around freely because there's a lot of damage that can come through from the mid trio of Team IGN. They need to respect that in the early game. Kids, though, he's already level 4, but he might just get spotted. But does he want to engage? Not just yet, right? But then again, the top lane is where both the teams would like to rotate. But are we looking at a potential skirmish here?
Okay, there's Poke coming in, but they're not going to really force the fight just yet. Harley did pop the ult, but no, he didn't pop the ult. Okay, fine. I thought he did. For a second, it went low. But yeah, they start off with the turtle. IGN has pressure. There's a beautiful final slash catching 2. Array will zone out Peter. This is not the positioning you want to be taking. There's a play coming in. Munster gets the kill, takes down Joseph, but the response is quick. Crux Requiem's XP laner will fall immediately after taking that clap back. So yeah, what exactly is Crux doing right now? I feel like they're taking turns, especially with Peter. The positioning, dude, what are they doing? Genuinely, there's a blazing duet from a Claude early game. No damage. He chooses to hit Cory QT. RWM connects. It comes out too late. Cory escapes with a sliver of HP. He flickers out and pops the dash. And that is all she wrote from the team fight.
I'm pretty confused myself, buddy, because I don't know why they were hitting the turtle when the jungler was not even close by. Kids was there ready with the retribution, and he was just waiting for the opportunity to just go in and do it because they were not having enough skills to just zone them out. And you saw like a lot of the skills were used, but what for? They could not get much after the turtle. They should have just disengaged, focused on the farm, and just played the respective lane. Not only did they lose on the turtle, they also missed out on a lot of farm, and this will actually reflect. But still, IGN, they have the little bit of slight lead, and when it comes to the gold, only because they got those early game kills. Apart from that, nothing much is going their way. The team fights, they're not getting that advantage anymore, but then again, they will still try to poke it out. But again,
there's a play coming in. Which will have to flicker out over there. Array will instantly pop the revitalize, fearing something for his life. Wisu will back off, but there's the AOG, perfectly used. The concussive blast, the passive from the tank emblem, the third emblem talent will be all it takes to take down this mage. And once again, the tempo has shifted over to IGN. They have 4 kills to their name. They want to be going in for the engage. Kids is over there. He needs help. There's a guiding wind used up. Who's going to get that buff? It is not going to be Kids. Joseph with the retribution will be standing tall. You might be playing Harley, man, but this dude is going so well. And I think this is something I like about Joseph. While he is good on the tank jungles, he needs heroes like these. I think this is where he truly shines. You give him the Suyo, you give him the Fanny. It's like high pressure heroes, high mobility heroes, stuff that can get things done by himself. He shines there the most. But usually we see IGN kind of playing around XZ more because of the way they draft.
Actually, yeah, but now for the second turtle, they still want to fight it. Look at that.
Kids gets the turtle. Array going into the kill for Monster. There's the RW Muse. It's going to get interrupted and cancelled out. And that's a 1-for-1 trade so far. No, wait, 1-for-none trade so far. IGN will not be getting this turtle once again. Crux Requiem is doing much better in that situation. The Harley is level 7. Kids has finally caught up. But it is not looking good in terms of the gold. Because once the Harley, while this number is only 700 right now, once Harley completes his item and he moves towards the second one, this farm speed is going to exponentially increase. But right now, Peter over there extends, who is going to get caught out. Final slash used up. He's going to go in for the circling eagle aggressively. Despite that, Cory QT did not have the ult, so he will have to back off. But someone please tell Peter to back off, because what is he doing?
No idea, man. But then again, you saw the team fights, right? It's going pretty chaotic. But when it comes down to the item, you can see XZ already getting his 2 core items. This High Piercer along with the Hunter Strike. That means he has more damage than now compared to Toby. Toby has just the DHS. It's not going to be enough. He still needs 2 more items to get his power spike. They have to wait for that. Who is Peter just picked up the Flask of Oasis, so he has to just wait a little bit more time for him to get tanky, and he cannot be the front line just yet. But then again, on the other side, I feel for Joseph, getting that Genius Wand is all that he needs for the early game. If he can just play around that, they will get a lot of advantage. This time though, you can see the gold lead still favoring Team IGN. In the early half of the game, it was kind of narrowed down to almost an equal lead, but slowly but surely IGN, they are making a substantial lead for themselves, making sure that they get that advantage from the mid to late game. Taking down 2 turrets is already good enough, but then again, Toby trying to do for the 1v1 against Joseph, and I think that's a good night call for him. He has to get taken down.
Yeah. That's the worst play to be making. I think regardless of the level, a marksman should never be messing with the Harley unless you're playing something like the Leslie or Carry. Because those are the only ones who can instantly drop the ult. Claude needs to get too close, and that's too easy for Harley, a good Harley player, to be landing those cards. With that, XZ is going to start this Lord. Joseph does have his retribution. Who's going to get it? Actually, no, it's on cooldown. So they have to slow it down for now. But Monster goes with the play. But XZ is going to get this turtle. There's the circling eagle. Going to interrupt Cory QT. Knock him up for now. There's the OG coming in onto Array. And there is the catch. Monster will fall. The final slash. Cory QT right now is having a great time. I think he was pressured last game by Monster, and now he's like, I can show you what I'm going to do on this R-Lot, man. It's not just you. I can play this too. And they're doing such a good job of it. Crux Requiem, only a single kill to their name compared to IGN 7.
Absolutely. You know what? That the turtle steal was just because kids he used the retribution a little bit too early. That one basic hit from XZ made sure that they get the turtle. And Joseph, he could not pop the retribution out there. He got zoned out because we saw Munster. He just jumped in and he just made sure that he gets zoned out. And that was a luck. That was a happen chance for the side of Team IGN. They might not have won that, but they did, and they also got that kill. And because of all of this accumulating together, you can see the goal lead just skyrocketing for them. It's already at the verge of getting close to 6,000, and if it crosses the 6,000 mark, it's almost as if that IGN can guaranteed a win. But then again, look at Joseph. He goes in, and Toby, despite using the blazing duet, he cannot survive that. Toby was not even Toby's fault. He just went in between three members and he just got the assassin of that. That was criminal move from Joseph. What can you do about that? You lack the crowd control out there, buddy. And I feel this is just going bad game for Toby altogether.
Yeah, I'm still confused. I mean, you saw the Harley coming in and you decided, the Matilda is the pick I'm gonna go with. It doesn't make sense to me, but with that being said, right now, once again, Kids is gonna lose so much of his HP to that Harley's ult. And dude, look at the damage. That's a tank jungle who is losing almost most of his HP, and the cards didn't even connect all the way. It was just a few at the start. So yeah, folks, the Harley is still really good when played in the right hands, when you have the correct roamer to give you that space. And right now, Doom is doing exactly that. He is on a 402 KD. I think this guy might be the jungler instead of Joseph with the way he's playing right now.
And you might want to just make sure that there's a Sky Piercer onto his XZ. So he's not getting the kills, buddy. He has like 3 assists. It's like, Doom, it's all mine. The kills are all mine. The map is mine. And he has been spreading his wings with the AOG as well, using it at the most crucial time. And now you can see the map spanning as well, right? Most of the second tiers have been taken down. We're almost nearing the 10-minute mark. The Lord is also up for the take. And I don't feel like Team Crux Requiem, they just are yet there to contest for the Lord. They might want to just take a little bit of, a setback, a little bit of reverse gear for now. Wait inside the base for a potential defense here. But then again, 7,800 lead on the gold. This is a massive lead that we are talking about, Baldu, and you know that this could be a game-ending lead for some reason or the other. But now again, the taunt will connect onto us Munster, but I don't think so they just want to engage yet. You can see the teammates are quite far away, and also the Lord still marching from the top lane. They have to sing the waves properly, but then again, Munster takes a lot of damage from the Mystic Gush, but he's okay for now. The Lord yet to be defended. Let's see how Team CRQ might want to play this. They still have the match point. Just to remind you guys, IGN, they're trying to go for a comeback, and if they win this game, there's going to be a game number 3 for sure.
Yep, and I do want to see a game number 3, especially with the way IGN is playing. They should not be throwing this match. The gold lead is too much to deny. It's a 9k gold lead. Lord marching down from the top. Let's see what happens. I think they've already exposed the turret shield, if I'm not wrong. Yes, they have a very good job coming in by IGN. They've done everything perfect this team fight. They have done the Lord setup well. They've secured these fights, and they're playing very disciplined. Like, this is the same mistake IGN did last time. When they got the push here, it was actually CRQ, if I'm not wrong. XZ, wait, XZ, right? Yeah. Last game, these guys went in the same manner. They went on the bot siege. XZ overextended, got punished by Monster. So I hope that doesn't happen this time.
Hopefully not, because if they do it again, it's going to be a problem. But mid lane, though, you can see they're trying to just go for a little bit of siege, but the waves will get cleared out. There's going to be the Mountain Shockers, Dauntless Fleet being used up, but look at the Mystic Gush! Peter gets taken down!
There is the play, but Witch is going to get back in time. There's a Blazing Duet coming in, but he gets busted down by XZ as he finally gets himself on the scoreboard with the kills. Double kill for XZ. He's looking for more. This might just be over, and it is. The Yi Sun Shin Burst is coming in. Joseph and team will be moving to the hopes of a comeback. The Aegis will fall, and that is it, folks. This is the beginnings of a reverse sweep in tempo. Both these teams are now tied for 1 point each, and they both are desperately craving that second point. So who's gonna get it? Is it gonna be CRQ or IGN?
It's all down the window, man. It's all down the drain, because I'll tell you, I'll give it one thing to you guys, because XZ, he might not be the flashiest goal laner, but when the time comes, he is the one you can rely upon. Like, you might not see this guy making those flashy plays or going for those, will not go at the top of our lungs like XZ, stuff like that, but when he goes into the team fight, he makes sure his impact is there. He makes sure that he makes the team win. And that is what makes him a really, really good addition for Team IGN, and also one of the MVP for the Swiss stage as well, right? For good reasons too, but like you mentioned, man, get away
Assassin
with the
Doom.
damage dealer. Give this man the
Assassin
MVP.
Doom.
Assassin Rome. Assassin Doom for sure.
Assassin Doom. You don't need no Skyface to steal his team skills. But with that being said, very, very clean game from the very start by IGN. The draft was go in their favor, and they never let these guys get the upper hand. Crux Requiem was always struggling from the very start. Their draft did not allow for them to really do too much. And the throws near the turtles, I mean, IGN, they sniffed blood and they have never let go since then. So, with that being said, IGN, very comfortable win. And I think the stats speak for themselves. The only person who has fallen has been Joseph. And even then, I think he got a trade down.
Yep. I think it was just because he was not at a very good position where he could just escape. But despite that, he has done his work. Every time that you saw Toby going in, the Blazing Duet was not working out. The Deadly Magic's damage was just on a different level, Baldu. And I feel like Toby did not have a good game at all this time around. He could not dish out the damage. You see, the highest damage was dealt by Moonsters, 25k. Nowhere close to what Team IGN did to them, and I feel this was a little bit of a one-sided game that we looked at. At the end, it was almost of a 12k lead coming in from the side of Team IGN, and 13 for 1, 12 minutes for this game. Looks a little bit too nasty compared to what happened game number 1, buddy.
Yeah, I think, but I would still take a result like this over the previous one because, yeah, this is what I was talking. This is the IGN that we know. And Crux Requiem is also very well capable of playing like this. But the thing is, they nerfed themselves with their draft. They made 1-2 misplays. And like I said, IGN didn't let go. This is what is the quality we want to see, guys, not what we saw in game number 1. This game 2 was a little more reminiscent of how teams at the highest level play. And all those stats completely have been hogged by IGN, dude. Except for, I think, Monster. I mean, that guy did his level best, man. He had great sets, but since everyone knew he's the only one who can turn the fight around, you just saw that, Corey Cutie just waited for the final slash. He's like, the second this guy pins, he goes in for the knock-up, I'm just going to pull him back to the fight. Pull him out of the fight.
True.
And they did exactly that. So, yeah, itemization-wise, I think early game, it's not too much. And then suddenly you see the spike coming in. There's almost a 1.5 minute gap from the players' items to the side of IGN compared to the others. Like, look how spaced out the items are for Monster and team.
Exactly. I feel for CRQ, they were not getting the goal that much. They were not being part of the team fights where they could get the trade. Because of that, their item came very, very late. You can see like almost at the 10 to 12 minute mark.
7th, he's got the Thunderbelt in the 7th minute. Edith.
It's no use. It's no use at the 7-minute mark because you're not going to be able to get the stack up, right? You're not going to get the stack at all. And even if we talk about the team-wise goal chart, you can see the quite disparity between both the teams, right? IGN, they are so ahead. They are almost at, the 35k mark. Whereas team CRQ, they barely crossed the 20k mark around, 12th minute of the game. But it was never enough because that 10k difference is everything for this game, buddy. And I feel somewhere or the other, like we saw the item gap as well, right? 2 items for 3 items, and also getting your items that late was never the deal for these 2 teams. But gotta give props for the last team fight. The way the Mystic Gush bursted down, first of all, Mr. who is Peter, but then came the actual fight, right? Corey Cutie with that final splash, man, was too beautiful to watch. We did not give him enough credit for that.
Yup, and with that being said, folks, we are back in the game 3, and every team needs to be the very best. We can see the bans that have in the past 2 games, and some of this is going to repeat. The Arlot is repeating the Freya and Moscow and Phoveus. I think the Moscow was a new addition after game 1, so since game 2, Moscow is going to be in the ban list. but Freya and Phoveus have attained immortality in the bans. I mean, if you can't pick him, he's the strongest, it's stuff like that. But yeah, the rest of the bans going in, it is going to be, yeah, it's the Atlas. Okay.
Yeah, I think the Atlas was a necessary ban this
Oh,
time, though. I
Dangerous
think Array
Garage.
has been done picking that hero, man. He has been done playing that hero. He does not wish to play that hero, not give it to the other side. So it's a good decision at the end of the day. But now we are looking at a lot of heroes, especially the R-Lord also going to the banning section. Last game, it was Corey Cutie who picked it up. This time, they know for a fact they do not have the first pick anymore, so they would rather ban it, which is also a good decision because giving it to Monster is almost like a certified lose, right? A certified losing game. And the last ban will be the carry, meaning that they might want to go for something tanky, but they end up giving Corey Cutie his Paquito, which has been working pretty well for this tournament so far.
Yeah, I mean, Paquito, even though he has fallen off a little bit, it's not enough that, you kind of just give it away. So, yeah, it's going to be a very annoying laning phase, and it's also going to be very annoying for whoever's drafting for the side of Crux Requiem, because now I'm a little confused. Why would you pick the Claude when you see a Paquito? That is a very confusing decision because that one
They're just trying to
ultimate
give
is
Toby's
like,
comfort.
yeah, but dude, it's 1 6-second cooldown that cancels out your Claude's ult. And even if you don't, I just need to auto aim my skill too, and that's gonna take out half of Toby's skill, HP. It doesn't matter how good he positions because the Paquito is just so mobile. I feel like Crux Requiem are deliberately kind of putting themselves into an awkward spot, and we know that Peter's pool in Rome is not as versatile. So you're just
This
making
is a
things
bit
really, really
compromised for
difficult.
sure. Yeah, this is compromised for Toby actually already because he's not only facing one counter but two. Last game we saw how well Joseph counted him out, but XE is actually going for the Ascension quite early on. But was it a hero they want to prioritize? It does have 0% win rate. I don't think so. It has 0% win rate anymore. It has like maybe more than that, but
it's at a 50.
This is looking. It might be lower than 50 because 5 games played, maybe like 25 or somewhere around that. Despite that, XZ is actually making it work, but that's a lot of firepower from the first 3 picks alone for IGN. How does Crux Requiem want to respond to that here?
Looking at the side of IGN, I think what they're going to be doing ideally is to ban the tanks. Because ideally you could ban other counter picks in lane, but it's not necessary because right now you have 3 picks which destroy the front 3 from the side of Crux. Simple as that. There's no one who can really stop. Even though Crux Requiem did pick up the Gutout Kutch, it's not going to really matter because the Gutout, I would have probably preferred the Belleric over the Gutout, but the same problem is the Belleric is not going to do too well against the Harley. But if you take the Gato, he's going to be too vulnerable to the Harley. So it's just not a good situation. So if it was up to me, what I would do is I would just ban out all the possible tank jungles and force Crux Requiem into a very awkward spot. And I think that's exactly what IGN is doing.
Yeah, I think they are still just taking away the options that could be a possibility as a jungle pick for Team Crux Requiem, like you mentioned. But then again, Crux, they're still trying to target which I don't feel ideally a very good option to do because he does have a lot of hero pool, man. He can just pick up the Eve. He can if the Eve is not there, they can still go for maybe the Novaria again if he likes to go for that hero because that can give them the extended range with which they can actually finish off the kill. But they're just trying to make a little bit more damage under control to be there. But so far, I'm still wondering, what will be the frontliners for Team IGN at least, because they still have the option to just go for something tanky, but then again, they need a little bit more crowd control onto the mid lane. Yes, they have the damage output, but they do not have the crowd control just there yet. So what could be the option? We want to go for the
fight for the ultimate.
We want to go for the Kimmy here, but I feel like getting 2 marksmen is just not it.
2 marksmen's, nah, it's not going to work. And oh, this is tough. Oh, what? Hilda X No, it has to be
Yeah,
Gato XP.
XP. No, I think it's a Hilda EXP. It works pretty decently against the Paquito because you cannot burst her down that quickly, You're tanky. So, laning wise, you're stuck, and
Right.
even in terms of rotation, the Hilda can rotate much quicker.
Flames, rise.
Right. I mean, yeah, on paper, yeah, that would make sense. But the problem is, what are you going to do in the team fights? The laning phase has somehow been
Yeah.
handled in your, maybe the first 5 minutes you've handled the XP lane. But what are you going to do about the team fights? You have nothing to stop a full dive. There's nothing to start a full dive.
I tolerate.
There's no one to give Hilda the.
Yeah.
Ooh, what are these
Wow.
picks? Crux Requiem has just gone for a, let's a little bit of this, a little bit of that draft.
Yep.
It's that for them. And IGN on the other hand, Hylos and Valir, man, it hard counters that entire front line. What is Gato and Hilda gonna do?
No clue, man. No clue. But this is looking pretty interesting for both these teams. But we're gonna have one final look before we head into the draft, ladies and gentlemen, about these two teams, which spells they will take, and how they wanna, prioritize this early game as well. It's gonna be a dangerous grass map for sure, and both the teams, they're pretty much ready out here. So you can still comment down the hashtag IGN, hashtag CRQ if you want to support your team, but I think it's a little bit too late because the prediction will be already there. Again, 100% for Team IGN. Can they get the comeback story that they're looking for, or will it be Team CRQ getting the second win after they got that lost or the defeat in the previous match? We're gonna head soon into the Land of Dawn to get our answers, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final straw for both these teams. One of them will be winning and getting a little bit closer to qualifying for the LAN. Let's see which team is gonna be IGN versus CRQ for the last time today.
And looking at what we can do right now on the bot side, you have Eggsy versus Toby, a matchup that we've seen twice so far. But the question is, who is going to have that edge? Who's going to win out? And I think we'll really get to know this answer. And I think looking at our predictions, I really expected this game. I was just hate watching, man. To a certain extent, I was just like, okay, I'm going to go vote 2-0 for everybody today. So I'm just going to pick a team. And all the teams were on the left side. So I just picked every team on the left side to go 2-0. So yeah, my predictions are definitely off by a mile. But the rest of you guys, I think you guys are a little closer because it's still like 2-1 scores for you. So, you guys still have a chance to win big. But looking at the itemization, nothing too interesting. Really, there's nothing too interesting to be seeing. Hylos is on a full tank. This is the same build that Eggsy went in for the last time. He's going to do it again. And yeah, not too surprising. Hayabusa's going for the Warcry. Claude needs a sustain. Tank emblem from Hilda. I would have expected maybe the common emblem, but no, she wants to stay tankier. But there is the Quad Shadow coming in. Nothing is going to happen just yet. But the first turtle coming up, Shinryu. Let's see what will these teams do.
Yeah, you can already see they do not want to waste the skills just yet. The positioning though onto the turtle is better for Team CRQ. They are starting off it quite quickly, and I don't think so IGN are just there to respond to it yet. They're trying to open up the map. Array wants to go for it, but I don't think so they're going to reach there on time. Cody comes in, he bursts down! Kills, and they take away the turtle from the hands of CRQ, and now Peter's stuck in a very bad position. The Glorious Path is throwing him down, and Corey Curie, he gets his double in that team fight. It was indeed a mistake to give Corey his Paquito this game for sure.
Yeah, and I called it then and there. You're putting too much pressure on your comp to accommodate a Paquito pick from the opponents, and this is exactly what's happening. You have done it once, and it happened again. And on the top side, look, they have 3 kills to themselves. They also got a turtle, and they're already acting like the jungle control is like as if they have a 10k gold lead, because that's how strong their early picks are. Nobody can, Kids is too scared to go into his jungle because it makes sense, man. Who's gonna stop the Harley? He does get his buff over there. There is a possible re-engage coming in, a beautiful engage, in fact, coming in by Monster, and that's gonna be a very comfortable kill. But no, this is why you ban the Paquito. He has wasted so much time, and now it's gonna be a trade. Wisu is really low. Harley's gonna get the job done, which cleans up, and that's a 5 for 1, nearly 6 if it wasn't for the AOG. What the hell, man?
I don't think so it's making sense, but then again, Cody Cutie, despite being at such a compromised position, he made sure he gives enough crowd control for the team to just cover up the distance that was necessary. And because of that, you can see they have already picked up the lead in the early game. 3,000 in just 3 minutes. This is unreal, Baldu. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know which other teams does that at this point of time, and IGN will be the one, especially Cody Cutie. He has given that advantage.
Look at the
and
goal
this is
graph,
looking
man.
like this is looking like one-sided already in the first few minutes of the game. And I wonder
Yes.
how will Team Crux Requiem want to get back into this.
And folks, this isn't a snowball at this point. This is looking like the advent of a landslide. And there it is, the peak of the goal lead. It's such a short timeline, but such an impactful one. And I think Paquito is one of the few XP laners where you'll be like, dude, a 1-for-2 trade is not a great one with Pac. You know? It's like, oh, okay, he just got 2. I mean, yeah, itna to, I mean, this is the bare minimum you do with the Paquito. But,
Exactly.
you know, 1 to 3 is what you usually see in Pac trades, and that's exactly what's happened. He went 0 for 3 in the first trade for his team, and then he has baited out that Lucian. And realistically, the only one who has any hope of turning this fight around is the Lucian. Like, okay, here Corey, I think genuinely, he is kind of forgetting that you're playing a dangerous grass. His entire team has shown vision on the bot side. Why is he up top? You know?
I don't
But
know.
it still worked out for them. It still worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean, it works out for them. They take down turret left and right. You can see the mid, the most important tier 1 has already been taken down, and the top will fall shortly. And now they want to exert their dominance, or they exert the pressure onto the bot as well. Lexi is there. They want to clear out the way before it comes. Hit down the turret though, but on the other end, that's going to be Monsters. Monster punished for the 3rd time in a row. And that Hilda is not having a very good time on the map, Baldu. And now you can see IGN, they will find the 3rd turret under 6 minutes of the game. That's like 2 turrets per minute. And it didn't even come under 2 minutes, you know, it didn't even come per turret 2 minutes. It was like lower than that. It was like after the 3rd minute, you got 3 turrets back to back. And this is looking pretty much of a dominance. You can see the itemization too, right? XZ has already taken his 2 items, whereas Toby just made his corrosion, which is not going to be giving him enough damage. And on the other end, Paquito as well is waiting for his 2nd item. So the lead is so exponential. I think anytime Team Crux Requiem, they want to just walk up to Team IGN, they're walking up to they're just walking up for a suicide. And nothing much that they can do. But then again, XZ is taking a lot of damage. There's going to be the quad shadow along with the shadow, Kogi shadow kill, but they can't secure the kill, man. The damage is still lacking.
The damage, and most importantly, the gold. For every minute played, that's 1,000 gold lead that IGN has built for themselves. 6k gold in what? Yeah, it's almost 7,000 gold for the 7th minute. Before the 7th minute, actually. So, realistically, Crux Requiem right now, they can't directly start an engage first because their comp does not allow them for it. What they need to wait for is Joseph to make a misplay, Corey to maybe overextend, and then they have to take that fight really well, because taking a 5v5 is not worth it with an 8k gold lead. You can't realistically take a fight like that. But see, that is a good chance of a catch, but Monster has been spotted out before he could complete that flank. And this is the problem because of the Valir. They're not letting Monster and Peter actually rotate in this fight. And yeah, there it is. Once again, the ult used up, revitalize, pop too early. Sorry, too late actually. And Joseph picks up the kill. Outer turrets fall.
Baldu, I'll just make it much more easier to understand that with the heroes that Team CRQ have, if they lose the early game, there is no comeback possible because the Hilda cannot turn around the game. With the Garud Kacha, you need that damage output, and with the Zushin, you are pretty much more of a utility, not a damage outsource, right? So you have to understand this dynamic of the draft is not for a comeback game. It's like you have to have that steady game going on for yourself, whereas IGN, they are pretty much of a snowball composition. The moment they get that lead, it's not going to be taken away. You can see already, right? 8 minute, 10k lead. This is where it is just their control of the game that is going to be reflecting throughout the map. Because as of already, you have losing the 2nd tier this quickly. You're losing out on your holy defenses as well. This is so bad because again,
Dude,
like
the
I mentioned, you
timeline.
can see the damage, the timeline too, right? Everything is working in favor of IGN. We cannot call it a neck-to-neck match because it's not. We cannot lie
Yeah.
ourselves because we are professionals. We cannot just lie ourselves to
Yeah, I mean,
support the
I
team.
think
It's
you
not
read the
that.
comment section too, man. But yeah, I mean, it's
You know,
see, I voted for CRQ. I voted 2-0 for CRQ. But
yeah.
the thing is, realistically, the lead is too much for CRQ to do something on their own. They need to wait. Like right now, see, Joseph is able to walk in on to a bush where he knows a Hilda is there. There's the ult coming in. Toby has to back off, and now Peter is getting bursted down. The Hilda, oh, the Valir nearly takes him out, and I think he just might. Vizu, ult's popped. The Lord has not even come, and every ult has been baited out from their side. Only Toby and kids have their ult standing. And the problem with this is the fact that you have kind of messed up the draft. The problem is the players are very even in terms of their performance. We've seen that in game one. But the issue is if you draft like this, no, it doesn't matter how good you are, man. We know Kids has done so well on the either jungle so far. We know that Peter completely ruined Doom in game one. I mean, Doom didn't have a chance to play that because that's how good the draft was. And that's what's happening here. In game one, IGN didn't get a chance to perform. But in game three over here, the draft is speaking.
Absolutely, the draft is speaking, and we understand. See, we have casted so many games, right? And we understand how a particular draft works as well. It's not that we are trying to sugarcoat things or we are trying to just, give one team the benefit of the doubt. But in order for Team CRQ to win, they need at least 4 wipeout back to back to get the gold back. They need that 10k to be just around, to 2 to 1k, where they can get the substantial lead back. They have to just snowball the heck out of Toby. They have to get the Sky Piercer stack for Risu as well in order for them to get the comeback done. But then again, it's all going to be a little bit too idealistic to speak of. Getting 4 wipeout is just too idealistic, to be honest. And at the point where the Lord is also on the table for Team IGN to take, with the scoreboard this one-sided, is pretty difficult for Team CRQ. We want to see that comeback to happen. We are eager to see that comeback happen. But again, realistically speaking, it's just gonna be taking an astronomical number. You know what? You have watched that movie, right? The Fault in Our Stars. You have to have no fault in your stars. You have to have everything lined up, the entire constellation, the entire planet, the 9 solar system planet. Sorry, it's 8 now. The 8 solar system planets.
Yeah, I was like, whoa,
lined up
Shindu, you
together
first
for
got the
you.
match time wrong. You got the match wrong, and now you're messing up planets.
I know.
Like, I can defend the first one, dude, but I can't defend this one.
I know. You need to have the 8 planets of the solar system to be lined up together. That kind of good luck to be there, which happens once in a million years. So if that happens, we would be happy to watch because, hey, Toby is our Debbie's son, right? We can never go against her and we can never go against Toby because if we do that, we might not be sitting on this table again for tomorrow because we're just going to get death trades directly to our DMs. But then again, I feel this game is again the snowball that happened in the early game, especially the turtle fight was the trigger, right, Baldu, which kind of led the rest of the events to happen as it is.
Like, see, I pointed out at the very start when they banned out, they didn't get to pick tank jungles in the early. They also gave away the Paquito and they opted in to go for a more safer ban on the Phobius. Because at this point, I think Crux Requiem would happy to be playing against a Phobius instead of the Paquito. Because the problem is with Paquito, you're having a winning XP lane that rotates faster than you, a winning XP lane that can dive your backline, and can do group crowd control. The problem is the hero is so annoying, and the only thing that can really stop him or bait him out is like your Arlot or Sora, and both of them are not in this match. So that is the first problem. Second problem would be that you have shown all your cards too early. We know that in the jungle that like we knew there was nothing left in the jungle because all of it got banned out. You have picked up the Zujin, and your second pick was the Claude against a Paquito who is going to cause both of them to suffer. So now that I know that I have 2 guaranteed dives, I just need one more hero and my draft is done. And that's exactly what IGN did. They picked up the Harley, and after that, they just banned out everything that Crux Requiem could take initiative with. Because Crux Requiem themselves, they ended up taking out, actually not Crux Requiem, IGN ended up taking out the Atlas too. So what do you have that can play with these picks and with Peter's limited pool on the roam?
I think it's very difficult to stabilize the damage that has been done by Team IGN towards Team CRQ because that they do not have the disengage tool that well, and even if they can do it, it will take a lot of time for the AOG to drop down, for the lantern flare to pick up people, and for these everything to happen at the same time with the layering done properly. It takes a lot of cards to be played right. But IGN is a team that is again experienced. They know that they are not ought to be making mistake. The game number 1, they made the mistake and they paid the price. Game number 2, it looked very clean. And this is again the reflection of what happened in game number 2 as well. CRQ, they have to defend this push. IGN with the siege, the Lord will hit the mid lane now. What will CRQ do? How will they defend this one?
There's always hope. There's always hope. I mean, you've given only one inhib so far. Okay, kids over there, uses up the quad shadow on the bot side, will be holding on to those turrets for now. But the top inhibitor will also fall. So they did defend the Lord so far. It's only the first Lord. It's still 10 minutes in. But there's the glorious pathway, Shinryu.
Yeah, the glorious pathway drops down. Again, there will be the mountain shocker used up as well. The waves are getting slowly cleared up. But then again, Team CRQ, they're losing their HP quite early on. 2 inhibitors lost. The bottom one will fall shortly as well. Then again, now you can see more set of minions are not just there yet. So it's best for Team IGN to just walk back out. Then again, Witch will use his ultimate to give the poke damage. They want to end it here. They want to end it now. But can they? Is the question. They have used most of their resources. No glorious pathway, no mountain shocker. But still, they are trying to hit the base. This might be a little bit too overcommitment coming up from Team IGN. But they still have the lead that guaranteed them to do it. But then again, you can see they're still trying to fight it out. Toby will get
no, IGN.
But no, IGN, they are still trying to go for it. Then again, the pushback, the knockback onto Vasuish Peter, it will take him down. There is the quad shadow, but no damage. Tell Corey Cutie goes in, but Joseph takes down Monster. And he will take down Kids, and Toby falls as well. The last one gets taken down too. Visu falls, and this is IGN finally ending the game and getting that victory for themselves. 2-1 is the score, and CRQ, they were never close into winning the third match.
And yeah, I mean, there's not much to really say because I think the game spoke for itself. Ball don't lie is what they say. Ball doesn't lie. And yeah, I think it's just a very unfortunate situation for CRQ because we saw the actual CRQ performance at that Lord defense at the end. Because imagine with a 14k gold lead, I am preventing the most perfect counter to me from ending the match in that first wave. They held on for 2 more waves, and maybe if it was not a Paquito and any other hero XP lane that dove in like that, they would have probably turned it around because Toby had a brilliant blazing duet. But if he had the Trinity completed, maybe there was a chance for a turnaround. But it was just too much given away too early. So yeah, with that being said, folks, that is your MVP of your match. It's going to be Joseph. This man has been impeccable so far. And that is all she wrote. His KDA 605, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 605 is the KDA. Yep. He's gone in for full burst, complete shred, and he will be taking home this win in the series, the gold diff, the stats, all turrets, all lords, and only 4 buffs in total really going over to CRQ.
Yeah, man. I feel like, the way Team IGN control the game, especially that first turtle, like it looked so good for Team CRQ at the moment they started, but one quick rotation from Joseph, from Corey QT changed it all. Not only did he take down Kids out there, he also made sure that Joseph gets the turtle, and from there on, it was just a landslide that happened towards Team CRQ. They were not able to, have a grip, the footing on the game in the game. They were trying to have a little bit of, consistency where it came down to just, have a little bit of advantage, but the draft did not allow them to do so. The draft was not built as a counter to what Team IGN had picked in this game. And even though if you could just, dive in, you would have lacked a lot of the damage. For starters, Hayabusa requires the snowball. You did not get the snowball. Zuxin, she's more of a utility. She's not the one that deals the most damage output. For Toby, forget about it, man. You need the Trinity, and that takes a lot of time, at least 8 to 10 minutes into the game. In the previous game, we saw even after 12 minutes, it was not built. So you can understand how much time the Trinity needs, depending upon if you're winning or on the losing side, right? And I think all these things make sense when you understand the game dynamics so well. You understand which team is actually in the lead, have the most probability of winning. But this time, Team IGN, they're leading the chart. Everything is there except for one. That will be the sandbag, which Monster has to be for his team, but he could not deal the
He's got
damage
it all
back.
3 games, if I'm not wrong. I think almost
Yeah,
all the games. 2 games back to back. I remember 2 games for sure. I'm not sure if he got it in game 1 too. I don't think it was in game 1. I think someone else had the bad luck of picking up that, unfortunate accolade.
Atlas.
But yeah, yeah. I mean, it is not a good situation, and I think there it is. Look at the
Look at the
distance
Trinity.
between.
Look at the Trinity
Yeah.
at what time it came.
Trinity came in at minute 12, and by that time, Yi Sun-shin has picked up 2 of the most expensive items in the game. He has got the BOD. He's also got the Endless Battle. He has Skypace as stacks and the Hunter Strike. That's 4 items to 3. 3 cheaper items in comparison. And yeah. I mean, Zuzhin
Look
has
at the
only
first
got
item for
going.
Zuxin. 8
Yeah, the
minutes
first
into
item,
the game.
8 minutes is the first item after her boots. That's the first item that the Zuzhin has got. And yeah, I think she probably went in for a little gift heal, like the clock COD small bit at the start. But that is the problem. It was really a draft issue rather than a performance gap from the team. I mean, there was nothing they could really do from there. And with that being said, folks, that was a very convincing turnaround by IGN. I mean, after a very chaotic game 1, IGN has had firm control from game 2 and game 3. It's been them all along. And yeah, dude, oh my god, that gold graph.
It's actually sad to watch.
It's
because
actually
we
annoying to
understood what
watch
happened,
because
right?
I know. Yeah, I mean, we know how good CRQ is. CRQ is top notch.
We
There's
never
a
doubt
reason
them.
he's there.
We never
Yeah.
doubt them.
Dude, he was my custom prediction to CRQ, but yeah, there it is. I mean, this is tough. This is tough. This is the problem, guys. In this particular patch, the draft is so unforgiving because it's not just the lane matchup you need to look for. You need to look at how well it syncs. It's not just the scaling. You also have to see its viability. The early game, how good of a zone it gives you in your turtles. And overall, I think somewhere along the line, CRQ started drafting for lane matchups and they didn't really pay attention to how well it looks in an actual turtle fight. And I think they got the answer in the first turtle.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I think the entire answer of the game was the first turtle. Like, that's where the key to win for Team IGN relied on, and they completely got it under control. But again, like we said, facts are facts, ladies and gentlemen. You have to sometimes takes the bitter truth. That's how the game works. Sometimes, like yesterday, the day before, my favorite team, Portugal, they lost I had to, take the reality that is it. But then again, I cannot just hope for a rematch to be happen just because the referees were unfair. I said what I said, but now.
Oh no, you're causing controversy. End the stream. End the stream. Like, I'm a Portugal fan, but I do not want the comments to start flaming right now. Nah. Kinryu is literally starting.
My bad.
He's gonna get the chat active. Like, I mean, people are not interested in 3,000 dias. They're gonna go and start drama now over the refereeing. But with that being said, folks, this has been us. I don't think we had this CCU for the dias this time. No, I think not.
I don't think so, right?
Yeah, maybe not this time, viewers, but 3,000 dias will be taken on to the next day at 550 concurrent. Please make sure to be active. Do like and subscribe to the channel. Check out all the socials. There's a lot of events being held, especially in the Discord. There are watch parties. So, stay active, reach out to us, and this is us signing off for now. Good night.
Pick a lane, one shot, take a place.